I had
What
bubble
the
tea before the stream. I realized that no one actually knew that. These are my balls.
You can't just say that. I haven't touched my balls even though they're right there. Chat, she had 5 balls in her mouth earlier.
He did. They shocked me. Like I was like trying to suck them up.
Okay, all right.
Ben.
Tom, tom, tom.
Ben.
Tom, 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 tom.
Ben.
I watched that. I watched that last week.
The new one?
The new one.
Is it good?
It's fucking hot trash.
But does it do the full wraparound? Is it?
No, because what happened was, right, I watched it and it's 2 hours 40. Which is fucking
God,
insane. It should be under 2 hours. It should be a fast-paced romp.
Yeah, that's not me being mad at a film being long.
No, because there are some long films that I love.
I don't think a new Indiana Jones film needs to be 2 hours 40.
No.
I don't know if there's enough character development or interesting plot lines that you really need to be exploring.
No, you could have easily cut 2 of the car chases. No one would have been upset about that.
Okay.
And we then, for the last 30 minutes,
God, the buttons.
skipped through it.
Really?
We were like 2 hour mark. We were like, fuck my life. And then we were like, okay, skip. What? Okay, this looks important. Skip. This looks important. Skip. Until, do you mind if I spoil? Can I spoil Indiana Jones 5?
I had the dream of they were gonna go through every previous Indiana Jones film.
Oh, they could have and didn't.
Oh.
I don't know if that was self-restraint or just that they filmed that and cut it because it was going to be a 5-hour film.
Because it's the Dial of Destiny, right?
Yeah.
Does he go back in? Is he there? Does he shoot JFK?
Oh.
Well, that would be later, right?
Yeah, that's actually it because he's from the 40s.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Indiana Jones lands on the moon.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Just all these big events that happen later on.
9/11. It's Indiana Jones.
Wow, we're getting onto that tone already. Let's just instantly throw down with one of those gags.
Just goes through all of history doing the worst shit.
Oh my God. Okay.
But it's all by accident. He's just chasing a Nazi. And every time he's about to catch him, he accidentally causes a global catastrophe.
Wow.
And then time jumps to the next one.
Okay.
He's stumbling through a supermarket, but all the crisp packets he's knocking over are thousands of people's lives.
Okay, great. I'm glad we're on this train.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
So
you're saying he did or he didn't?
that doesn't happen, sadly.
Okay.
But they do go back in time.
Right.
And it's weird, but not the worst part of the film. Because there is one, it's so dumb. They're flying along in their German plane, and it's like the 50s or the 60s at this point, and it's like an ex-Nazi scientist who's trying to go back in time, and he's trying to go back in time to kill Hitler, but for the wrong reasons.
What? Because he wants to.
He's like, the only reason the Nazis lost the war was because Hitler's the worst. What if we got someone who was more the worst and replace him with Giga Hitler?
Okay.
So he wants to knock out Adolf before he starts trying to micromanage the war and ruining it. That's his plan.
Okay, that's kind of a comedy. If handled well.
If handled well.
A fun premise.
And then Indiana Jones is like, no, Giga Hitler belongs in a museum.
Okay.
You have a wrestle. And at this point, all these sort of 1950s, 1960s, ex-Nazis, they look like normal guys in suits.
Right.
All the way. But the moment they got on the plane for the finale, they've all put their armbands on and they've put their uniforms on because they're getting ready.
Well, I assume they're all going to die. And you need to make it very clear they're the bad guys.
That's true.
You can't have any
If Indiana Jones is going to throw someone out of a plane...
Yeah. You want to see the swastika on their arm as they fall to their death.
And hit the propellers and explode.
Okay.
But it turns out the Dial of Destiny was a trap. It's not a time travel. It is a time travel device, but you can't pick where it goes. It only goes back to Archimedes. Archimedes invents it, right? And he's like, I'm going to leave this for the future. I'm going to write on it that it's a time travel machine.
Right.
And then when people use it, they'll come back to now when I'm under attack by the Romans, and the future people will save me from Rome. And so the plane flies in, and it's the middle of the siege of Syracuse, and like thousands of Roman ships are like catapulting Archimedes' house.
That's kind of cool.
And
This sounds kind of rad.
I don't know. It's not handled as well as I'm describing it, because you've got these guys just shooting their Lugers out the side of this like passenger plane at the Roman boats.
Wait, but
like,
I thought it feels. We're going to move past just talking about the Nazis, but I thought they were kind of into the Roman Empire, right?
yeah. So, but this isn't what they want. They thought they were going back in time to like 1939, but then they turn up and they're like, oh no, it's because the Romans are shooting the plane. So this like hot-headed guy's just like, fine, I'll pistol you from 800 yards away while traveling at 700 miles an hour. That'll stop them shooting ballistas at me.
Okay, this is fucking wild.
And all the Romans and Greeks think it's the other side has brought a dragon to the battle.
That's cool.
And they're like, get the dragon, no!
Oh, shit.
Because the first thing that happens is like a scorpion pierces one of the engines, and then fire starts coming out of the engine. So it's like this fire-breathing dragon that's swooping over the ships. It's just terrible.
I'm kind of into it.
We'll just watch that one bit then.
Yeah, that sounds
Skip
kind
the
of
rest.
jokes. Wow. Okay. But then, how do they get back? Can they just turn it backwards and just?
Oh well, there's a little kid who helped them before, and there's a scene earlier where they meet that little kid, and he's got a cardboard cockpit because he's learning to drive a plane.
Right.
And he's like, oh, and then there's like a real pilot who's like on holiday, sipping a margarita, going, oh yeah, lift your flaps, buddy.
Oh no,
He's like,
does the kid have to fly the plane at some point?
So the kid then, 4 hours later, has to like get another plane to follow them through the portal, land it perfectly on the rocky beach, load up and get out of there before the portal closes. But here's the bit that I hated the most, because Indiana Jones gets like wounded by like a Roman centurion, or was it a Nazi? I can't remember. He gets wounded.
Right.
And he's like, it's fine, leave me here. And the new lady is like, no, you have to come back with us. And he's like, the whole intro of the film was how miserable he is in the 60s or 50s or whenever it is.
Okay.
Because he's retired. He can't be a professor anymore. He can't do adventures anymore. He lives in this like shit apartment where his neighbors played loud music.
Okay.
He's a grumpy old grumpster whose wife left him, and Shia LaBeouf died. He got drafted and sent to Vietnam and fucking died off screen.
Wow.
So now Indiana Jones is just like a fucking grumpy old man yelling at the neighbors' kids for playing their Beatles music too loudly.
Oh God.
So he's just like, don't take me back. I'd actually quite like to see the ancient Greece. I'll just chill out here. Even if I die, I get to talk to Archimedes and see how it
I get to
really
see
was
the history
that I spent my life trying to figure out.
the time, sure.
And so Phoebe Waller-Bridge is just like, nope, and knocks him out in one punch, slings him over her shoulder, drags him back, kicking and screaming, and his life is ruined.
Oh.
And then he wakes up in his apartment with a bullet wound, and he's like, I wish I got to stay in the history.
This fucking sucks. God, I feel like there's a nice analogy in there somewhere about Indiana Jones being like, modern Indiana Jones fucking sucks. Indiana Jones in the past, much cooler. Yeah. I wish that was the real timeline, not this one. Yeah. Where even the character is trying to get out of the film.
Well, yeah, because it's so meta, right? Harrison Ford doesn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones doesn't want to do it anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it would have been way better if he'd had literally and metaphorically passed the torch.
Oh my God, you could have done that in like a proper way. Yeah. Oh, the ancient underground Aztec temple. Mm-hmm. You have to light the sun fire. Yeah. I can't get up there because I'm old. Literally anyone. Absolutely any
Take
any
my hat
person.
because I don't fucking need it anymore.
Oh, water's pouring down because it's inside a big cave and there's like a waterfall and water's spraying down. You have to take the eternal torch. Oh, but it'll go out and be wet. Here, have the torch and also take my hat.
And you'll probably end up. I'm sure there's going to be a plot contrivance that needs a whip, so you better take that
Have
too.
that as well. I'm gonna lay down over here and just fucking die. And great.
As Harrison Ford intended.
Yeah, as he was intended. Jesus Christ. Uses the whip to swing into the fire. Perfect. It'll just all make sense. There, do that. And have whoever. Timothy Chalamet. He can take over. He can be new Indiana Jones.
Fine. Literally anyone at this point. I don't care.
Oh God, it sounds bad. Like it was. I loosely had it on a list to like at some point. I might watch it.
Maybe just watch that last 20 minutes.
I kind of want to see the plane in the siege. That sounds kind of jokes. I don't know if I want to see any other parts of it. Do you actually see Shia LaBeouf die?
No, you see a black and white photo of him on a wall.
Oh.
At least we're told it's him. I couldn't see it very clearly.
Oh.
It might not even have been him, but it's just like, Mom, my son died. Wah.
Was he that sad about it? Because he didn't seem to like him in the movie.
Doesn't like anything, does he? He's a grumpy old prick.
And he'd never really met his son that much in the movie, right?
No, he did swing with the monkeys, though.
Well, that's true. Could he not? So it turns out monkey swinging powers very effective against the Soviets.
Yes.
Not very effective against
the Viet Cong.
No. Those guys.
No, I'm sure the fencing or straddling two jeeps didn't come in all too handy in Vietnam either.
No, those guys are actually way more prepared for fucking shenanigans. Okay.
Yeah. It was a wild ride, but then the film literally starts. It's quite impressive. It shows you an old Indiana Jones adventure from during the war, and they've like de-aged him.
Okay.
And it looks as good as it's ever looked, like de-aging technology. But they didn't want to like adjust his voice, so it's a real gruff 80-year-old smoker's voice.
Hey guys, it's me, Indiana Jones,
coming out of 42-year-old Indiana Jones's face, and it's so like, you nearly nailed it there.
Oh,
That doesn't work at all.
Shit.
And then you know exactly how the film's going to go because the Germans like arrest him, and they tie him up to a thing, but the Allies are bombing while it's happening, and an Allied bomb falls through the roof, and then like doesn't explode, and the whole room's like, oh no, but then it like breaks through the floor, and the carpet like slowly gets pulled through the hole as the missile like pushes the carpet through the hole.
I feel like I can picture the scene exactly in a Indiana Jones. Yeah, it sounds dumb.
And then just as it drops onto the next floor, then it explodes, and this huge fireball comes up, and all the Germans die immediately. But Indiana Jones is like flipped 180 degrees, and he gets like unhooked from the thing he was tied onto.
That's lucky.
Real lucky.
That's real lucky.
And it's just like from that moment in, within like 5 minutes of that film starting, you're like, oh, we're watching a cartoon.
Oh, it's just fucking nonsense. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I'm not sold.
I don't know if it's better. If they cut half an hour out of it, I'd say it was better than Crystal Skull.
Crystal Skull was hot fucking garbage.
But that's a real low bar. It's worse than Temple of Doom, which I don't like.
I don't mind Temple of Doom. There's enough good moments in it. There's some iconic scenes.
There's some nice bits. I think if you could do a fan edit that cuts out all the screaming, that film would be 50% better.
Well, yeah, they'd only be 50% shorter as well. It's half the movie. But yeah, who doesn't love the Kalimar thing?
That's cool. You got the rope bridge where he like cuts the bridge.
Great.
That's cool.
The burning balls are getting eaten by crocodiles. This is like heady moments.
The minecart.
That's a great scene.
That's iconic.
Monkey brains and eyeball soup. Like, there's some just really good bits. I mean, I like that movie. I think it's pretty good. It's the worst of the original trilogy, But I think it's just because the first one, the best by far.
Yeah.
Hands down.
And then the third one is just a rehash of the first one and is nearly as good, and Sean Connery saves the day.
And is like pretty good, pretty fun. Sean Connery's a good laugh. And Temple of Doom.
Technically a prequel to Raiders. Did you know that?
Is it?
In the Indiana Jones timeline, happens first.
Oh.
Just never comes up because it doesn't matter.
Is it in Temple of Doom is where the beginning is in the Obi-Wan bar?
Yes.
And
he's like in a James Bond white tuxedo.
that's a cool
And
scene.
they're like fucking around trying to get the
poison antidote. And
Yeah.
there's a gong and submachine guns and stuff. I remember that being like a really, really cool scene. Like I love the look of that.
Yeah. It's because they both wanted, Spielberg and George Lucas, both wanted to make a James Bond movie.
Oh.
And they couldn't get the license. So they made Indiana Jones instead.
Right.
And then when they made the second film, they were like, let's just do a fucking James Bond bit.
Just
in the
begin with James Bond. Fuck it. It's Indiana Jones. He's a cool guy. He could do this shit. Like, I love it. Very good.
If you got to make, you get to write and direct either an Indiana Jones or a James Bond, which do you pick?
Oh, I do Indiana Jones every day of the week.
Easy. Yeah, it's so much more fun, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like James Bond's a bit dry for me these days.
Yeah.
Like I like campy James Bond more than I like serious James Bond because it's gonna upset some people. But like James Bond and the new like Mission Impossibles and the Bourne Identity and what's the other Tom Cruise, like it's just action guy spy movie. Like, they kind of they
all blur into one grey.
very much kind
soup.
of blur into one. Like, oh, there's a double agent, or my boss is actually going to betray me, or there's a sleeper agent, or like.
Although I have to admit, I recently got into the Mission Impossible films. I never really enjoyed them before, but we watched the latest one, and it was kind of so stupid that we really enjoyed it.
Okay,
coming off the back of Indiana Jones, we were like, oh, this is what it was supposed to be like.
This is
just like a fun, stupid,
good romp
adventure film. But it's because the reason I love it, the reason I enjoy it is because clearly Tom Cruise thinks he's making the coolest fucking thing you've ever seen, right? And it's so earnest, and it's so like some of these. I'll tell you some of these lines in a minute, but I can't help but just find it hilarious. But he thinks it's the coolest thing ever.
But I like that level of sincerity. Like I think I think that is the difference between Harrison Ford and by the sounds of it, Tom Cruise in this, where Harrison Ford is just like, I will stand here and I will say the line. You get one fucking take out of me.
And I get $20 million.
Yeah, move me to the next place. Like, I am phoning this whole thing in. But if someone is 100% giving it their all, I feel like that is quite like an infectious thing to watch. And you can be like, even if it's a bit dumb, you'd be like, look, they're really going for it. And that actually makes a movie like really work.
And like some of the dialogue, it's amazing. Like there's this one bit, and not this one, it was a couple of Mission Impossibles ago, but there's always a line where someone has to explain what an unstoppable badass Tom Cruise is.
Oh no.
And so in like 5 or 6, Alec Baldwin delivers with a completely dead straight face, something along the lines of, I don't think you understand Ethan Hunt. He's an unstoppable force of nature. There is no security he cannot breach. There is no person he cannot become. He is the living manifestation of destiny.
What a fucking tagline.
To which, and then it goes like then the music sting hits, and the camera pans over to the guy that was in the room, and he whips off a rubber mask, and it's Tom Cruise. Dun-dun, dun-dun.
Oh my god!
And you just can't I love it. I love how fucking dumb that is. Like, who writes dialogue like that?
I like it. It's fucking dumb, but kind of jokes.
And then there's like a bit where they're racing around and they're doing a car chase through Rome in a little mini car, but they've been like handcuffed to each other.
Okay.
But they got the wrong hands cuffed.
Oh no!
So they're constantly like, whoa, swapping seats and flipping around and getting stuck, and it's just dumb and fun.
Was that in an Indiana Jones film where they did the same thing?
Probably.
Where what is the movie I'm thinking of? Where someone is it in a Bond film where he's handcuffed to the lady, and they're on the motorbike, and they're having to like swap places, and it's just like a fun bit of choreograph. Am I thinking of James Bond? Tomorrow Never Dies. That's a really cool scene. I like that a lot. Did Night and Day do it as well?
Hey, wow. That was Tom Cruise as well.
See, some people are saying Tomorrow Never Dies, and I think I'm believing it's Tomorrow Never Dies.
I mean, it could be all of them. It's
but I've never seen Night and Day. Whereas Tomorrow Never Dies actually up there as one of my preferred James Bond films.
Really? Which one is that?
It's the one with
is that with the evil newspaper man?
yeah, Elliot Carver.
And he's got like a stealth boat.
He's got a stealth boat, and his henchman is Herr Stamper. Just really good. It's just because the main bad guy, he's just like, I want to control the news and just be kind of evil. He's not like, I'm going to blow up the world or do something bonkers. It's like, you know what?
Someone would probably try to do that. Well, they already have tried to do that.
I can...
Oh, yeah, let's show the screen. Because it's got Michelle Yeoh in it. I forgot she was in that. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. Because he can use the Chinese keyboard when James Bond couldn't.
Oh.
That's a scene.
Because they tried to...
Oh, I think that's literally the scene I'm thinking of. This... Look,
oh,
they've got
yeah, they got the handcuffs on the motorbike.
Boom, fuck you, Night and Day people.
I mean, they probably did it Night and Day as well.
I don't care. This one. This is what I was thinking of.
I remember not enjoying it at the time because it wasn't as good as GoldenEye.
I think this is better than GoldenEye.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it since it came out.
I think this one has a more followable plot.
What are they? What's holding them up there?
I think they're skidding.
Right. Just their ass is red raw. Ouch.
No, I think like I prefer this one. I think GoldenEye's good, but it's like it's too many set pieces. Every 5 minutes is another set piece. Mm-hmm. You know.
You want more standing around talking?
Yeah, I just want more just fucking people stood next to a coffee machine talking about the news. It's way more fun. But GoldenEye is still a very good.
They all got a bit silly after this one, didn't they? You got like the villain who's got diamonds in his face.
Yeah.
And there was like a laser beam chasing his car across the snow.
Oh yeah, that fucking movie. That was super dumb. Hated that one. I like where it's like carving through the, the glacier or whatever. Mm-hmm. But then when they move it onto the ice hotel, it takes like 20 minutes for it to melt the ice hotel. It's like you're just cutting through like 700 feet of ice in like a millisecond.
James Bond was in the ice hotel.
That's true. As it slowly filled up with water. Super dumb. Really bad.
Which one's got Diamond Face in it? He was a terrible villain.
Yeah, super forgettable. Just like a bomb went off near him and diamonds went into his face.
Yeah, so now he has the power of Diamond Face.
Yeah. I feel like you could probably get those removed.
Yeah, kind of bling though, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is kind of. It's a cool design for a villain.
Like if you're in charge of a bunch of goons.
But I don't remember anything else about him.
No. Apparently he got all his hair got cut off.
Oh.
For less cool look.
What was the other one? Wasn't there another one after this that had, what's her name? Christmas Jones.
Oh, Denise Richards.
And...
Yes. I feel like her name was Christmas just so that they could have that last line of the film.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. What's the last line?
It's where, like, they save the day and they're making out. And then he's like, oh... Christmas only comes once a year, or something like that.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's literally the line. The world is not enough. That's the Christmas Jones, and it's what Robert Carlyle is the bad guy, and the plutonium rod gets like fired through him, right?
Oh, I don't remember.
Is that one?
What's
Christmas came early this year.
That's the line. Oh my god! Imagine just naming a character because you've got a shit punchline at the end of your movie.
That's what I want out of a Bond movie. That level of
Which one was that called?
The World Is Not Enough.
No, that was 2. Which one's Denise Richards in? I can't remember.
Die Another Day.
What is that? No, that one's got. Oh, they're not even in fucking order. Fuck you, Google.
Is it not? No, because there's I think that's the one where there's more than one.
Oh, this is the one where he's got that stupid little boat. Do you remember that scene? He's doing a chase along the Thames in his stupid little boat, and then there's a bit where like there's a big boat coming, so he has to go under the water, and it's like, and when it's underwater, he like adjusts his tie, and the music goes da-na, da-na, and then it like pops back up again. So fucking dumb.
Just amazing.
Oh.
So I heard, citation needed, that it's because of Austin Powers that they made the switch to the Daniel Craig.
Oh, because it had been like parodied so hard.
Because the parodies have been so effective that they were like, we can't do this like campy James Bond anymore because we're just doing
a worse version of the parody.
yeah, where they went just like fully committed to the bit and we're just doing a weird one. So that's why they had to make it like really gritty, way more reined in, and like a lot
like the
straighter.
Bourne Identity.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like James Bond is constantly just trying to keep up with the times, right? It's doing whatever is kind of popular at the time. Like, do you remember, like, parkour was really big? Like,
oh, yeah.
15 years ago. So Daniel Craig opens with his, like, parkour bit.
Yeah, with the lady with the blade legs. Is she in that same movie?
That's a Kingsman.
Was that not in a James Bond as well?
Was there also
that was
sword leg?
Kingsman. That is Kingsman. I feel like they had that in that, but maybe I'm just thinking of Kingsman was better. I preferred Kingsman to James Bond.
Yeah, because it's being a bit silly.
It's like a bit silly, but it isn't as like it's not campy, but it's I don't know the best way to put it. I remember when misogyny was really big. Yeah, back when
Sean Connery would just slap a woman for
line?
running her mouth.
Sometimes you gotta hit a woman. What's this
There's
like?
an interview with him where he's just like, "Yeah, you just gotta fucking slap him sometimes."
But that was
and it was like,
not
oh my
that long
god!
ago.
No, it was in
like,
color. It was like it was in like the 80s or something.
I feel like it was like only a few years before he died, and was just like, "Gee, Sean, what the fuck?"
Hell.
Not the dream. An open hand slap. Is that the line?
That makes it okay, apparently.
When she's in hysterics, she needs a good slap. Oh my god.
Please, Sean.
Please, Sean. Not the one. So anyway, that's a good 30-minute detour into the world
Action adventure movies.
of James Bond.
Well, here's my Warhammer news. I built a big Battletech.
How big is it?
Well, there's an orange for scale.
Who does that?
I didn't have a banana. I
I don't know how big
that
that is. Is that a tangerine, a satsuma, an orange?
It's a melon.
Is that a melon? It could be any size. I have no idea.
But you can tell. Look, you know how big a Lego stud is.
You're a Lego stud.
Oh.
Okay. Pretty big.
He's a big boy. I was pretty proud. It took me 11 days of like
Holy moly's.
every morning. I like spend about 20 minutes on it, and then like go to work, and then I come home in the evening and like do half an hour, just plodding away. But the worst part was, did I tell you it came? I was going to stream it, but then I couldn't because it came in just a giant sack of parts.
Which sounds like hell.
So I had like 15 little like takeaway pots where I'd like broken it down into like big white bits, little white bits, smooth white bits.
Oh my god.
And it took so long. Just finding the right parts to build the next section was by far the most time-consuming part. Actually, building it wasn't that bad. But yeah, I was pretty proud. I did it. I finished him. He's a big boy.
Super duper cool.
What's he packing in those claws? He's got 2 AC-20s. One in each hand. Pow, pow.
Assassin's Creed 20. Wow.
It's like the biggest autocannon in Battletech.
Whoa.
There's his missiles and his lasers.
Pew pews. He's a
Pretty
very handsome boy.
He's about the size of a Warhound Titan.
Really?
He's way bigger than the Knight. I stuck a like Imperial Knight next to him, and he was like towered over it. So new Warhound proxy, maybe?
Yeah, why not? Holy shit.
Or shall I just build like 6 more and play giga scale BattleTech?
Big battle tech. Yeah, do it. Commit.
I need like a fucking garden to play it.
Oh my god, yeah, just a giant thing. But
Because normally these hexes, he stood on a hex because in the game they have hexes.
yeah, only like an inch.
They're in about an inch. Yeah.
How big's that? Like what? 8 inches? 6 inches?
He's about 14 high. So yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
probably about 6 inches. Yeah, you just bought the 6 times the size. It's pretty big.
Pretty big.
Pretty big.
Have I glued it? No, I haven't. So I'm fully expecting to come home tonight and find like the hips have just fallen out.
Oh no! Heartbreak. Ooh. But he's very, very cool. Very handsome.
Thank you. And then someone in the comments did reply that they've got like, oh, we'll never know. They've printed out like some similar scale already. They've got like 4 mechs of the same scale, pre-painted. They look amazing.
Ooh.
But I can't show them off because Twitter sucks.
Sad.
But have you got any Warhammer news before we get into the?
No, nothing real. Like I did a whole load of painting, but I don't take photos of shit, so
Oh, so it didn't happen.
literally didn't happen.
Rubbish. Boo.
Shit.
I've been meaning to try out Old World. I got my book a couple of weeks ago. I've been reading it, and I've got my armies like pointed up. And it turns out, like I thought I had like nowhere near enough because I've got a Lizardman and a Chaos Warrior army for Saga, which are much smaller than Warhammer Fantasy. But the points are actually like pretty high, surprisingly so. Like my Lizardman army is like 1,600 points.
Oh wow. Okay, that's
I
pretty
thought it
good.
would be less than 1,000. But yeah.
What have you got in it?
It's just like 24 Skinks, skilled Temple Guard, 6 Crocscore, a Saurus hero, a Saurus Lord on Chompy Boy, a Skink Wizard, and some Cold One Cavalry.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty sensible sounding force.
Yeah, I've bought a box of 10 Saurus Warriors. I haven't painted them yet, but you minimum 1+ units of Saurus Warriors.
Oh, so you have to put some in.
Have to
Okay.
put some in. So I'll get them done and we can play a game at some point.
Nice. Yeah. I need to like kind of have a dig around and do it. But yeah, I was thinking of like even making a new army.
Ooh.
That
You
was
still got your Familiars.
I've still got Famir that I need to finish. God, but new projects, Ben.
They're more exciting.
New projects. Is
But it's
more
been like
exciting.
10 years since you did those for me. Can't you just pretend that they're new?
It's kind of true. Like, and it kind of like was like half done. Yeah, I need to properly dig them out and go through and point it all up. But it was like making some sample ogre lists, and actually, God, you can spend points on ogres very quickly, and so I don't think it'd be too hard to actually make that as an army. Probably easily hit 1,000, maybe even 1,500 without too much actual painting work. But I'd be super down.
I want to do it. I'm excited. Just haven't had time. It's been busy. We've had a lot of work going on recently.
Yeah, geez, like super busy times.
So what is going on? They've re-released Full Tilt.
Full Tilt, very cool.
Jousting mini game from White Dwarf many moons ago.
Yeah.
You can line them up. Kind of fun concept.
Yeah, I think it's just a really cool idea.
It's a nice little set they built as well. Oh, that's the old Mighty
The
Fortress.
classic castle. Love that guy.
I never actually played the rules. Was it any good, or was it just like a...
Yeah, man, when you could do Warhammer Siege and you had the boiling oil and
Oh, yeah, I had the Siege book. I never played a battle, but I remember reading all the throwing rocks off the
and
roof.
stuff was
Yeah.
so cool. Like playing like you do like a 2,000 point army versus a 1,000 point army guarding, and was great fun. Like really, really enjoyable.
Maybe we should do that. We could do a games night on that.
I love it. Siege again.
Because a defender doesn't actually have to do very much, do they? Like,
No, like not really.
So like I could GM the defense, and you could have like 2 people attacking it or something.
Yeah, that'd be rad.
That might be fun.
And some dogs.
Cool. What else we got? Oh, you can now use Titans in Epic. instead.
Okay.
Or you could just play Titanicus. Feels weird.
Okay.
Is drilling your barrels a central part of Warhammer or a waste of time? Do you drill your barrels, Tom?
Usually.
I used to drill all my barrels. I've got like a whole army with every barrel drilled. But then I found that my like success rate of lining it up perfectly was about 90%. I'd always like have one of them that was like, oh, it's like a mil to the left or a mil to the right, or I've clipped the edge of the barrel and it would like ruin it, and I'd be really upset. And so I've stopped doing it, and now I just put a dab of black paint where the hole would be.
Kind of makes sense.
Which I am much happier with, honestly. Like it's because if you fuck that up, you can just wipe it off and go again.
Yeah.
Whereas the barrel drilling is a bit more permanent. So yeah, it's just I can't consistently do it every time.
Really?
So I don't bother.
I found I didn't have too bad a hit rate. The tip I'd say, poke it with a pin. Poke it with a
it's
pin.
like a guide hole.
And then you drill. And then it'll be in the center.
That makes sense.
And if it ever is a little bit wonky, just with a craft knife, just shave a little off the other side, and it'll...
It's much worse on Stormbolters because
Oh yeah, okay, but I've not had to build any Stormbolters, so
then you can get like cross-eyed.
yeah.
guns.
Oh god, I always laugh whenever I see like an official Games Workshop model with the cross-eyed Stormbolter. It's like, someone fucked that up.
Is this like a Valentine's Day special? Oh no, they didn't put drilling on Valentine's Day, sadly.
Drilling your barrels.
Oh yeah, drill them good.
Yes, drill your barrels. Although I did see, let me see if I can find like barrel drilling guide STL. Is it? So someone made. It's like a little plastic guide thing
Oh yeah.
that you put over the end of your gun.
Oh, and then you
you
can't fuck
drill
it up.
through, but it had like just all the main like Space Marine weapons.
Oh wow, yeah, because like doing an assault cannon would be a nightmare without like something like that.
But yeah, they had made a thing, but I can't remember what it'd be called. Like, guide 40k. It was just like a cool little plastic thing. It looked a bit like that, but it isn't that, obviously. Oh, here, this thing.
Oh, well, especially for the Stormbolter.
You have the Stormbolter, whatever, your bolt gun, the
Yeah, heavy bolters or whatever it is.
all of those things.
Is genius.
That you just use that to draw on the thing.
Good plan. There you go. Check it out.
I was like, that's a pretty cool idea. Pretty.
Yikes.
Ugh.
You haven't drilled the main bit. What? That's where the bullets come out of.
Don't even worry about it.
Oh, there we go. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That is clean.
But yeah, look, they see guide holes, little pin, doot, and then drill.
Smart.
And
Yeah, because that's what fucking happens to me. Like, not all the time, but enough for me to put
where you're
off
just
doing
like,
it.
fuck this.
Yeah.
Rumors.
Oh,
Meaty.
is that a Nurgle or a Tyrannid or a...
Looks a bit kind of Tyranidy. Or is it like terrain or something?
I don't know. I don't like it. I don't approve.
Veiny. Very veiny. Okay, sweet.
Sure. We got new Recruitman. It is hard to make the Recruit character stand out from the regular Recruit, isn't it?
Yeah, geez, because this guy is the...
He's the Shaper.
Well, no, Ben. There's War Shapers. He's a Trail Shaper.
Oh.
And one of the other guys was like the Kin Shaper or something.
Oh, shit.
So it's like 3 different guys, and they all look like
This guy.
this guy.
Just a slightly more Chad Recruit.
And it's just like, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference.
Give him a different
between
hat
them.
or something, at least.
I need them to be a bit more visually dynamically different to each other.
Definitely.
Because they all look a lot like Kroot. Mm-hmm. Especially when they are all armed with the same gun.
Yeah.
And just doing something.
Oh, yikes. Okay, that is a problem. I do like his hunk of man flesh. It's got like an
The little
tattoo
imperial
on it.
tattoo is great.
It's such a big hunk of flesh that I think it might be like an Ogryn.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Once per turn, when someone moves near him, they can move.
Cool.
That's the thing termagants
That
do.
ability. Cool.
Cool.
Kroot are good.
Like a crew. Oh, yeah, all the guys who came out in Leviathan are finally out, like 6 months later.
Okay.
Finally, but get your Terminator captains.
Wow.
You have all the different combi weapons that do the same thing in the game.
Nice.
You can have these guys. That guy and these guys. Jeez, could you not get these until now?
Surely you just.
Wow, holy shit. And the Scoots and the Eldars. The book that finally brings out Land Raiders is going to come out very soon.
Wow.
Little cute bomb cars,
Oh.
like a little Goliath.
Wow, those are big in.
Yeah, because that's a man, right? Because it's 8 mil.
But those used to fit. Those are not that big, like the 40k ones. They're like only a little bit bigger than.
Well, I guess these are heresy ones. Maybe they're different size.
Oh, maybe. Because you used to be able to comfortably fit one could come out of the back of the Chimera.
Yes.
And they were like not massive.
Yeah, it does seem a bit big. And all the big dreads. I do like the cute little artillery guns. These boys. These guys.
Very cool.
Tiny toys, always fun. This is new orc guy.
Uthak Blackhawk. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's got a Dark Eldar head. It's kind of weird how all orc faces are very samey, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to. I guess it must be hard to sculpt a unique character face while still making it look like an orc.
Yeah.
But I'd find it real hard to pick out a special character orc from any of the other orcs.
Unless they've got a elaborate costume. Like, I think, you've got, like, Snickrot. He's the sneaky guy.
Yeah, he's got the Splinter Cell goggles.
And, Gaz is the big one. And there's the pirate one.
Yeah.
He's dressed like a pirate.
Yeah.
And I guess this guy's got
This
a cloak.
guy, he's here. That's a big friend.
But just like I've read the books that he's in, and I wouldn't say he's got a lot of character defining traits.
Is he just some
about him.
orc?
He could just be a different orc in each of those books, and you just be like, sweet,
Still orc adventure.
he's just having orc adventures.
Okay. That's a shame.
Oh, they're redoing. Sorry, the Rise of the Dead. I think that's a pretty good Warhammer book.
People say it's one of the better old world books.
I really liked it. I think it's because it shows the tale of two brothers, Ben.
Oh.
But one is in chaos, and the other's in the Empire, and it like just cuts between. And it was like one of the only sources of just what do chaos get up to on a day-to-day basis. And like I thought that stuff was just really interesting because in like all of the lore that you'd had before that, it was just.
Murder.
They raid and they murder and pillage and the dark gods are worshipped. And you're like all the time?
Yeah.
Like, how do they eat?
Yeah.
What are their logistics? Like, they move big armies around. Someone's got to have some food.
Yeah.
Is someone feeding the horses? Are they fueled by dark man? Like, what are the rules?
How does it work? Okay, so what you're saying is this is just army logistics simulator.
No, it's just got some like nice bits. Also, there's a really good reference in this one where there's all these like chaos like champions, and like clearly Dan Abnett knew the like the Warhammer lore, and like they have like these magic blessed weapons, and like one of them is like the biting blade. It goes through armor a little better. One is the +1 initiative. That guy fights a little bit faster. And just one of the other chaos like champions just has a great axe, and he's the best one. All of those expensive magic weapons were shit, and the guy that just had a great weapon was absolutely legit.
Because that was usually what you did if you were playing efficiently, was give your Chaos Lord a two-handed weapon and fuck those minor magic items.
Yeah, that you're spending 15 points or 25 points on some just like goofy fucking thing. And yeah, just the guy with the great axe just
chop good.
Just worked really well, and I thought that was a funny thing, a funny little reference. I assume it was a reference, or maybe I'm just...
Maybe you're reading into it. It sounds like a reference. I like that. Right, what else is going on? We got a new spaceman. He's got a little hollow table.
Yeah, his little hollow table has someone talking to him, right?
And he's got a little smile as he has a tube up his nose.
He's looking a little cheeky.
Beep, boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, it's like a little hollow man.
Yeah.
I hadn't noticed that. That's fun. I like that. That's cool. I'm glad it's not a hover table. I'm glad it's on an arm.
Yeah.
Hover is heresy.
Well, I guess in this period, you're not allowed to hover. I like him. I think it's a cool model. I think the face is a little cheeky.
It's very cheeky. Why is he so cheeky? What's his deal?
I don't know.
What's he thinking? That looks like the Warhammer. That's the Warhammer.
You are the Warhammer 40,000. What's it called? Draz. That Warhammer.
The Warhammer. Fuck. What was it like from 4th edition? Like this one. Or this one. The Warhammer. It's like this sort of shape with the skull.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Normally, but very few Thunderhammers actually look like that.
I guess because...
But his does.
He's pretty close. Wow.
He got it. He got the Warhammer 30,000.
Well, congratulations.
That's why he's smiling.
I'm the Warhammer.
Organised play kits. These are fun. I like these little things.
What is it?
It's like it's a measuring tool.
Oh, okay.
It's
A 1
got
inch,
like
2
4
inch, 3 inch.
Yeah, exactly. It's got 1, 2, 3, and 4 inches. Like that you can just quickly, because like in Melee and Age of Sigmar, you've got like everyone's got like 1 or 2 inch
like
range.
ranges.
So being able to just go, is it in range? Is it not? Without fucking around, it's actually kind of handy, and it's just a nice thing to have.
Pretty good.
Cloak. It's a weird cloak. This looks like an Imperial thing, like a melter bomb or something, right?
Oh, like Imperial snipers.
Oh yeah,
back
camo
or...
cloak. Yeah, that's probably what it is, isn't it? It could be a recruitment, but probably not.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a little excerpt from Riders of the Dead. And they have to make sure that this doesn't mean Kislev are coming out. Don't get excited.
Sad.
Even though that was like one of the first things they previewed.
Yeah, that was their opening gambit was to preview Kislev
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Very weird. Whoops.
Oh, Ratling. Oh, Rattlings would be cool.
Ooh. I don't think they're ever going to bring Rattlings back.
Really?
I'd be amazed.
I bet they will. I think they would.
Really? Do you think they'll still have hairy hobbit feet?
Yeah.
Will
Yeah,
they be
definitely.
eating sandwiches?
I hope so. I really hope so. A Rattling kill team would be fucking so cool.
What if it's like a fellowship kill team?
Well,
It's like 4 Rattling snipers,
They already did that. Artel already made that, right?
But,
And
you know,
so
they
Games
don't exist
Workshop,
as far as Games Workshop's concerned.
I don't know. I think
like a
Games Workshop,
sanctioned psyker, like a Katajan guy,
Oh, it would be really fucking cool.
4 rattlings. I think it'd be amazing. They never would, because
Yeah,
it's probably a licensing issue.
Gonna get into some kind of mischief. But yeah, like a rattling kiltie would be super sweet. I'd love it.
Who else would be in that kill team though? You can't just have like a squad of real squishy snipers. Like you need something to like not get meleeed immediately. What if it was like 2 Ogrins, 4 rattlings, or something like that?
Oh, the abhumans.
Yeah. Wouldn't Games Workshop having the Lord of the Rings license give them wiggle room? I think it would make it harder for them. I think if they didn't have the Lord of the Rings license, they would definitely do it. But because they do, I bet that license comes with like a bunch of conditions.
Yeah, like it can only be released these things in this place.
Yeah, I bet they have to be really
And
careful.
if they started like, oh, we're going to loosely do this in our other games as well, then suddenly I imagine there's a breach of contract somewhere along the lines.
Yeah. No.
Rattlings,
feeling.
Ogrins, and Felinids.
Stop it.
Get out.
Right, Commissar, we found them.
Boom. Shut them down. Not the cat girls, please.
And then last of all, we've got Little Sentinel.
I like him.
This one is so much better than the big one. I hate that big one, and I like the little one more.
These are pretty fucking rad.
They're just like little squatty sentinels. They're so teeny.
Yeah, I think actually I could take the legs a little bit longer.
Maybe we just go to back to the old Sentinel, to be honest.
But I think they're really cool. I far prefer it to the stupid box with the missiles on top.
Yeah, I hate that. It does look a lot like the Star Wars one, though, right?
Oh, the clone trooper one.
Arty? Is that it? This thing is very similar.
Yeah.
Like, just kind of squatty
He's real dumpy.
next to Long Boy.
So what gun is that guy actually armed with?
So this one's got grenades.
Oh,
This
really?
one's a multi-laser.
Multi-laser for the win.
On a flamer. Volkite? Looks like a real weenie Volkite compared
Yeah.
to the other ones, though.
He's just so squat.
They're actually quite compared to like current 40k Sentinels. They're pretty lightly armed, aren't they?
Yeah.
You can get, like,
yeah,
less
if it's just a
cannons.
grenade launcher, it's like, oof. God, like, guys can walk around with those.
Yeah,
That's just like a man weapon.
that's a man gun. Like a Space Marine carries this thing.
Yeah.
You can have a squad of 10 of them.
What the hell?
Oh, don't worry. There'll be 25 points, and you'll need like 6 of them
Oh
to
my
get anything
God.
done.
Yeah, and you'll get, 2 or 3 in a box for 40 quid.
Right, that's all the official GW news, I think.
Nice.
We can go outside of the box. We got Nightcrawler and Bishop.
That's cool. I like Nightcrawler.
Pretty cool. I played a game of this the other day.
Was it good?
It's pretty fun. Yeah, I used Magneto, and I broke everything. He can like bust all the terrain up, and every time he does, he gets like more metal shit to throw at people,
Ooh, that's cool.
which I quite enjoyed. I had like Toad and Mystique running around picking up objectives while Magneto sat in the middle of the board just fucking blasting
Oh,
everyone.
that sounds great. That's like pretty thematic.
Yeah, your men are just like I went, like my friend of mine went to a tournament and I looked at everyone's lists, and the way it is, you pick 10 guys in your army list, and then when you go to play your game, you pick like a scenario, and every scenario has a different points limit.
Okay.
So you make a squad of like 4 to 6 out of your 10, depending on what the scenario is and the points limit is.
Okay.
So it's a bit like you sort of draft it, which I thought was weird. But most people go for like a rough theme, but then you have to like fudge it,
Have
make it work.
some shit.
And as long as usually you'll have like a leader who gives everyone in their like group a bonus. So, if you take Captain America, all the Avengers on his team get a bonus. So you can take non-Avengers, but there's slight disadvantage.
Okay.
But yeah, I was like, I'm only taking people who Magneto would hang out with.
Yeah, like
I
you want
don't
that
care.
themed up vibe.
Not having random fucking Spider-Man in here for no reason.
Yeah. Who's that weenus? Oh, Gilderoy Lockhart.
He's the guy who wrote all the books.
Yeah.
About how smart he is.
Okay, right. No, I like it now. So I was like, he's got a real sassy look to him. But I guess that kind of makes sense. The guy's meant to be a bit of a knob, right?
Yeah. Ooh, fancy snake person. I like them. This is meant to be the one that hangs out with the Dark Eldar.
Yeah, it's very cool. I like a snake person.
Mm-hmm.
Titties.
Yeah, I blame XCOM for that one.
Did they
Remember
stick
people got horny for XCOM snake
titties
ladies?
on snakes?
They sure did. XCOM 2 snake.
Snilk.
Look, so XCOM does this. So then the community is just like, oh, I see what you really wanted to put out was this.
Oh.
And then they just got fucking horny for it because apparently that's what you do now.
This was the faster paced XCOM.
Well, this was an XCOM 2 they were in, but then they were in it more in the Chrome. What was it called? There was the fast-paced one called something Squad.
Yeah, I like that one.
I want to say Chroma Squad, but it wasn't called that. Chimera Squad.
Chimera Squad. I thought they were pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't meaty enough for me. I enjoyed it, but I don't think I'll ever go back and play it again. God, it just immediately devolves into smut as soon as.
But is that like actually in game? Pretty revealing snake titty armor.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What drove the
XCOM?
nerds wild, and now you can't have a snake person without making it sexy.
Without snake titties. What the hell? Okay, well, I think it looks pretty cool. I like the what are those the alien race called?
Snake people.
Snake people.
Oh, you can have like a turban instead.
Is she a snake centaur? You know what?
Oh, yeah.
Could be.
Could be.
Literally
couldn't it?
could be.
Right, well, now the sexiness makes sense.
Now completely makes sense.
I get it now.
Why is she wearing a turban?
I don't know. It's just a vibe, I guess, isn't it?
But then you normally put your hair in it. Well, they've got titties. Fuck it.
Oh, they
just
might have,
whatever.
but they've got
sure.
hair.
Have a big. Well, of course they have big flowing anime hairdos as well. It just makes sense. Do it.
What is this?
Oh, these guys! Holy shit! Like this is. Are these back?
Who the fuck are these guys?
These have been around as miniatures for I'm going to say like 20 years.
What?
And
What are they?
And the whole time, I've always just been like, who is into these? They're so weird and niche.
What?
Look for the Quars War. Like, here. I promise you, these
They
have
look
been...
like clangers or wombles or those little worms Briny has.
Like, when did these first turn up? Or like, can we get Quar miniatures?
I've never heard of them. How has this happened?
I promise you, these have been around for a long time. And it's just like,
What are they?
they're just their own thing.
Just little guys.
Just doing their own thing. And they're just wacky dudes.
Are they worms? Are they moles?
I don't know, Ben. I don't know.
That one's got little meerkat friends.
Those tanks are really cool.
Yeah, I love the tanks.
Wow, but they brought them back. Again.
One day. It's only a matter of time before they just are a breakout hit.
one time. Yeah. The Quars are at it again.
Wow, you can't keep them down. They will always come back.
But yeah, have been I promise have been around for a long time, and every time I saw them, I was just like,
And with that World War One tank.
just why?
Okay, Quars.
Quars. So they've got a box, and now you can buy more of them. Very nice.
Tell me more about the Quar. Get it now. Oh, look, it's a civil war. So
Yeah, so you only need one box.
right. Fucking genius.
Much cheaper.
Genius game design. Oh, you get everything. You get the rules. You get the trees. You get the deep core lore.
Core law.
I don't understand. But here we are. This is the world in which we live.
Of course.
Wars. Okay. You get 12 of each.
So next Games Night video, right?
It's Quars. Well, I think hard pivot into nothing but.
Only Quars.
Yeah, we're going to do a
Call
campaign.
it Quars Night.
Quorus Heresy.
The Quorus Heresy.
Ooh.
That's joke of the stream.
Well done. You
Well
did it.
done.
Shut
You
it
got
down.
We can go home now. You did it. Fucking well done.
Wow. Total Quar.
It's good. It's good. If you had have had that in before the Quorus Heresy, would have, would have given you more prizes. But sadly,
Wow. Okay, well, that's it. This is what we do now. We're a Quars channel.
I would have taken Warhammer as well. That also would have been.
Oh, because it rhymes with war. The possibilities are endless now. It's all opened up. Oh. Orc Quar Truck? Do that?
Yeah.
Star Quars?
Star Wars, love it. Yeah, this is.
The Clone Quars?
Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah.
Oh, the Quar Lord Titan. Yes.
The Quar Titan. I'm more of a Quar Hounds Titan kind of person. Oh, God.
Look at that guy. He's got a man on a stick.
I like that. It's kind of a bit more grim. Although, why is he wearing... What are those fucking things called? The 90s, the Jinko jeans. Why has he got big
fucking
mega
pantaloons.
flared trousers?
Yeah, and plus that wide stance with the wide trousers.
Is
He's a bow-legged boy.
just absolutely going for it. He's got weird proportions.
He's wild.
I like the banner. I think that's kind of cool, having like a psyker plugged into some big mecha thing.
Sure. I like the mask as well. It's fun.
Very nice.
Oh, that's fun.
That's like the 18.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, I'm in. Oh, because these guys did the Ghostbusters one
Oh,
that
they
we
did,
saw a little while
yeah.
ago. That's fucking rad, actually. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, that's great. If I had an orc army, I would absolutely stick that in it. And then, what's new in Vietnam?
Tank.
Whatever the fuck these things are.
Wait, is it going to be...
They just tank track.
Is it just... Oh, is it for the next, 12 weeks? Is just Churchill tanks?
I guess so.
Okay, very nice. Oof. Was there another? Did we do this? Oh, we didn't do it last week.
Oh, yeah, we didn't. Okay, let's flick through. Oh, no, did we? I feel like I've seen this. Maybe I looked at it on my own time. It's Game of Thrones miniatures, but the TV show this time instead of the books like the other one we...
Oh, okay.
Did you see the Song of Ice and Fire Tactics Kickstarter?
Yeah.
Did you see the Mega Dragon?
So I think we spoke about this 2 weeks ago, but it's gone live now.
Yes, I want it.
I want it.
Can you hear us, Simon? Send me a dragon.
Send me a dragon.
We have to have 2 dragons.
2 dragons, one for Tom and one for Ben.
I'll make a video with it.
I'll paint it better.
But you won't take pictures, so we'll never know.
But pictures won't exist. Yeah, you know what's going to happen. But so I saw this the other day. Man, like I got to a point of I was only hoisted by because I've used GameFound before for some other like Kickstarter type things, and I added it to my cart, and then was like, shit, I can't remember what my fucking login is.
Oh,
And
that hurdle.
Was out and about and was like, fuck it, right, I can't impulse purchase.
Right. So then it wore off a bit after that, did it?
But Jesus Christ, the dragon looks amazing.
Yeah, they got a picture of it in scale. Because obviously you get these characters. And
oh man, it's big.
They're the same as the ones from Song of Ice and Fire.
Which I love.
So you can mix and match between your games. And look, there. Look how big it is.
Look how fucking big that boy is.
I mean, it's... How many times are you really going to play that?
Once. Literally once.
Oh.
But the thing I was most excited about was like, oh, okay, right, so you've got the Battle of the Trident. Mm-hmm. Boom, that's kind of one of the core boxes. Play that, do that thing. But it was the other box which was exclusive to the crowdfunding thing, which is the Battle Beneath the Wall.
Oh.
And I'm not sure if you've been through
I only
this.
saw the dragon.
Oh, yeah, so the dragon, it's just a giant fucking dragon model that looks really nice.
Yeah.
And I'm like 78 centimeters, Ben. That's a big fucking dragon.
It's bigger than 6 inches.
It's bigger than 6 inches.
The only measurement I'm familiar with.
But, so the other game, so instead of it being Robert Baratheon and...
Rhaegar.
The Battle Beneath the Wall is Mag the Mighty.
Oh, nice. Oh, is that where he fights Gren?
But in this it's Donald Noy.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah, it's different in the books.
And having that as the team is like the giant and a couple of the like free folk psychopaths versus
Like
this
a
like the
handful
hit
of Night's
squad
Watch.
of. I was like, oh man! And if this is the Kickstarter exclusive, like, it's definitely the force I'd want to play.
Yeah.
It's the one that has the giant and the silly free folk.
You can have Tormund. And Ygritte. God, it'd be really cool to do a little Castle Black.
Like that as like a little board, but like in that box, so it comes with like the terrain for Castle Black. It comes for
Oh, wow.
all of that
It's all the
stuff.
terrain like cardboard.
Yeah. So it's just like cardboard things. But it was just like, I think like even if I don't go for the whole dragon, I think I'll do the thing where you can bid like a buck and then just take that as the add-on, because if we're gonna play it at all, 100% would want to do the free folk to go with my free folk force.
Oh, man, yeah. When's it due to deliver?
It's like literally, I think it's like 10 to 12 months or something.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. I thought it might be longer. Oh, but shipping's a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, like
God, it's $100 to get the dragon delivered. Oof. So how much is that? So it's $360. I assume it's US, right?
yeah.
It's like 280 quid or something.
Well, $260.
Well, plus $100 shipping.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh god. So it's expensive.
Plus there might be other charges on top of that, right?
Oh,
At that point you
jeez.
might have to pay VAT or imports or whatever.
But yeah, I'm like sorely.
Oh, apparently it's £286. Oh, it's very close. I said 280.
Very good.
That conversion rate in my head. Only 8 days left. I'm very tempted. Maybe I can get Lewis to pay for it for GameSnet channel.
Get Liz to pay for me for one as well.
Yeah, tell him we need 2.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Civil War. Yeah. Green Dragon versus Black Dragon.
Yeah. Holy shit, how cool would that be? You said it in the bit, where one of the dragons is dead, but the other 2 are still alive.
No, you paint one up as zombie dragon.
Ooh, yeah. Dragon Wars. They both stand exactly the same pose. And just
In fact, they won't even look at each other because they're not mirrored.
Yeah. Shit. So you need 3. We want to be a bad dragon in this scenario. Keep your mind out of the gutter, you dirty dog.
What do you mean?
Oh god, no, it's my mind that's in the gutter. Fuck!
One's an evil zombie dragon, Tom. That's the bad one.
But yeah, I'm super tempted.
I don't love a lot. I guess they just had to make them not look like the show, which is a shame. Because the show's replaced any descriptions from the books in my head, you know? So everyone looks wrong.
Also, I don't know how like in depth they go into like the fine detail of all of these people's.
No, they don't. Yeah, not when there's time to talk about what food they're eating.
Yeah, exactly. Or
why would
you know, the grain shipments from somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, John Connington. He brings back the fake one.
Yeah.
Remember? There's
No.
the fake Targaryen at the end of the books. Like, he's coming back and he's like, I've got you, young Griff. He's the real
Oh, okay.
new Targaryen.
Nice. What a good boy. I completely forgot about that bit.
Yeah, because it doesn't happen in the show. Cool.
Okay, yeah.
There
What
was
was
another Kickstarter I saw that looked kind of fun. I don't know enough about it to know if I want to back it yet, but it looks good. Knee deep in hexes.
that? Sounds like a Ben thing.
It's like inspired by 90s RTS games.
Oh, okay.
So it's like got Command and Conquer and StarCraft kind of vibes.
That's a lot of hexes.
Look at all them hexes. You know, you recruit armies and they battle on the map and stuff.
It's kind of fun.
It looks. I need to find out what the gameplay's actually like. But the ad I saw looked kind of fun. Had like big Command and Conquer vibes.
Ooh.
But yeah, I need to sit down and actually see if I like it or not before I think about backing it. There we go.
Very cool. Oh, yeah, what was else left on this?
Oh yeah, we didn't finish this.
October.
Who are these guys? Rhino Men. Do you want Rhino Men?
Yeah.
They got big hammers.
Yeah, I do want Rhino Men.
They could be your next ogre's army.
Pretty.
5 different ogre armies.
Just all the different flavors.
And African buffaloes.
Okay.
We need those. For
Yeah. Ah, for your Lion King miniatures game.
Yes.
Where you do
It's
the
just the
stampede
stampede
scenario.
scenario.
That sounds fucking ace. I'd play that. That would be jokes.
Dead. There's a towel. And a Rambo.
Like an evil Rambo.
Chaos Rambo. Wow.
Okay.
My Marbo turned bad.
Kind of cool. But he's still killing filthy Xenos, so...
Yeah, he's
Is he
doing the
that
Emperor's
bad?
work. isn't he?
Yeah.
That's Rambo.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck, this reminds me. Have you seen Schwarzenegger of the Rings?
No.
Can we play this on stream? Is it allowed? Are we going to get copyright strike?
Are we... What is the music or the clips?
It's the Council of Elrond, but every single person's face has been AI'd into Arnold Schwarzenegger, and every single person's line has been said in Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice.
We could probably do that.
I feel like it's not going to...
I feel like we can get away with deep fakes.
It's fucking amazing.
One of you must do this.
Can I turn it up? No, my stream
One
deck's
does
off.
not simply walk into Mordor. Its black gates are guarded by more than just orcs. There is
Orcs.
evil there that does not sleep. And the great eye is ever watchful. It is a barren wasteland, riddled with fire and ash and dust. The very air you breathe is a poisonous fume. Not with 10,000 men could you do this. It is folly. Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed. And I suppose you think you're the one
Basically
to do
looks the same.
Yeah.
What then? What happens when Sauron takes back what is his? I will be dead before I see the ring in the hands of an elf. Are you talking about an elf?
Listen to the ring. Oh, I couldn't quite hear it because I couldn't anyway. The ring's just going, do it, do it.
Oh, here.
Come on, do it.
Come on. I just love the arguing. Ow! Ow! Ow!
I will take it. I will take it.
Oh. It's my new favourite thing.
Ring to Mordor.
Look at those fucking elves.
No. I do not know the way.
Oh, Arnold.
I will help you bear this burden, Frodo Baggins. As long as it is yours to bear. If by my life or death I can protect you, I will.
Would you be able to watch the whole film like this?
I'd give it a red hot go.
My bow and my axe. You carry the fate of us all, little one. But if this indeed is the will of the council, then Gondor will see it done. Hey! Mr. Frodo is not going anywhere without me. Oh, indeed, it is hardly possible to separate you. Even when he is invited to a secret council meeting and you are not. Oi! We're coming too! You'll have to send us all tied up in a sack to stop us. Anyway, you need people of intelligence on this sort of mission, quest, thing. Well, that rules you out, Pip. 9 companions. So be it. You shall be the fellowship of the ring. Great. Where are we going?
So fucking good.
Wow. Amazing. I love it.
Oh. There we go. We're truly living in the future.
Yeah. God, soon you'll just be able to type that in. And it'll just be made for you in just seconds by just a search bar. Holy shit. Ow.
Oh, it was his face that made me think of that.
Yeah.
And I was like, do it. Do it now. Even it's not even the right actor.
Yeah.
They just got the same
Just
vibe.
takes you into the zone. What a handsome boy.
Yeah. I'm glad finally someone has finished Tolkien's original vision.
I think it's what he would have wanted. I think it's how he imagined it all.
I mean, he was limited by the technology of his time.
Mm-hmm. But finally, Arnold Schwarzenegger can be in every single role.
Yeah. No, the voice wasn't an AI. The guy who's the channel is like a voice actor.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's done really well. I was looking through his other videos, and obviously, like those ones have got hundreds of thousands of views, and just came out, and all his other ones have got like 100 views.
Right. Okay.
But he does a little talk about why he often quite sounds a lot like Christopher Walken while he's doing it.
I was thinking like he does sound quite a lot like Christopher Walken.
And he sort of did a breakdown where he's like, they're actually, when you do the caricature version of these guys' voices, they do sound kind of similar.
Oh shit!
Kind of how it is.
Fuck. Jingle Jam pre-stream. I don't know what that is. Oh. There's the Ghostbuster orcs. I feel like we've seen those a couple of times.
Yeah. Oh my God! Finally, the Vietnam guys are in Vietnam.
There was actually something new in Vietnam.
Hang on. We've been doing this segment for years. Have you not been able to buy Vietnamese soldiers?
Apparently not,
until
Ben.
now. Like, what?
Oh, but maybe I guess the Republic of Vietnam.
Oh, were these like the ally?
They're the guys who were kind of fighting with the Americans, or they were already fighting against the Viet Cong, and then the Americans join in. Right?
Okay, that makes more sense.
Wow. But even then, I'm surprised that they weren't in it before. Wild.
Okay, well, there we go.
Well, that might be.
So I'd see if any of these were interesting. Apparently, like lots of unanswered questions about the rules
Oh, okay.
for Old World, but I'll do that later.
Well, we've got to go on a quick break, so we'll be back in sort of 5 minutes or so. Stay tuned. We'll be going through your messages. We'll be playing some Warhammer and seeing what old Nagash is up to.
What is
kind
Nagash
of
up to?
Mischief he's doing. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
See you in 5.
Goodbye.
And then all of a sudden it was just like, I was like, what? They just came with such philosophy. Took me by surprise.
Riley, please. They came with such velocity.
They did.
By the
It's
way,
fun
this
to see
commonly happens during the podcast. I don't know whether it gets cut, but this commonly happens that Sips just leaves for some reason for 5 minutes and then comes back and says, oh, sorry, the bin man got stuck in my hedge or some dumb shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the builders who are doing the sewage line needed a cup of tea. They'll be... What do you think it's going to be today?
So he's going to come back. I'll do my impression of Sips coming back, okay? He's going to go, sorry. Ah, fuck me, dude. Fucking, this delivery guy just wouldn't fucking go away. I had to fucking deal with it. That's what he's going to do. Just like that.
Okay, I'm so excited. I want him to come back right now.
5 hours later.
Nutritionist.
Is he
He's
not?
talking about the brain, isn't he? He's
Oh, is
about
he?
the brain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure,
like-
like, eggs. Everyone in chat is saying, oh, here we go.
There you go. Eggs on
I'm
toast.
back. I'm sorry.
That's it.
That's it. We thought
That's
you were
okay.
going to go, fuck me. Oh, man. Oh, the delivery
have,
guy.
like, a story.
Oh.
In my mind, I'm saying that. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
You can let
Shame.
yourself go. Just go on. Share it with us. Share it with the class.
You know what? I'm so done with the whole thing. I don't even want to.
Okay.
I don't even want to. I'm just so done.
We won't bring it up.
I'm
All right.
so done.
Are you gluing?
I'm gluing. Oh, it's going a little. Oh, it's getting a bit peely.
Oh, already?
Oh.
Nice and quick.
Oh, that's nice. I might put on a thick layer for a good time.
Where? On your hand.
Oh my god.
I need to concentrate. I need to stop putting glue on my hand. I've got to finish this thing.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Can we get some pogs in the chat? A little bit of pogs are allowed as a treat.
That's big boy
Oh,
damage. That's-
jeez.
He's dead. The Dark Magician.
2 sharks, of course, make a cook.
What
Wait a
else would it
second.
make?
Is that a cook or is that just 2 sharks in a trench coat?
No. Destroy all attack position monsters.
Uh-oh. That's pretty spicy. That's pretty spicy. See, chat? Never down and out. Never down and out, chat.
88. Okay.
Yay.
Did you hear about the shapeshifter who walked down the street? He turned into the bank.
He sips a brush can.
I just
Don't get too much paint on your brush.
So I will like wash my brush out in water, But then I, when it's wet, I like dab it and roll it on. Yeah, exactly. I do this on.
Oh God, we're fucking losers.
Yeah.
Man.
People still do that? Is that a thing? I hope not.
Cool people don't.
Cool people never did.
And I don't think middle-aged nerds do it.
I'm dying! Lewis, help me!
It's okay, Joe. It's
I'm
okay.
dying! These games, I can't handle
I
them!
know.
It's too much! I don't know what to do!
It's all right, Joe.
This is what Joe needed.
Help me.
This is what Joe needed.
All
This
right,
is
I'm
what he
here,
needed.
I'm
He's
here.
1 in 10 on which
I
doctor.
know, it's okay.
Please, just
I'm okay,
not
Joe,
him.
I'm
Just...
here. He'll be all right.
Yes, Dad! Yes! Oh no! Yeah! Yeah! Maledict! It's huge! They've done it! They've done it!
That's what we needed. We
Oh,
just need Lewis.
we needed Lewis!
That's what we
He's
needed.
done it!
How I wish I could let you slumber beneath the soil for another season. But life has need of you, so you must wake up.
I've got my axe and my shield, and I'm ready for anything.
The journey is perilous and the path is long. But you will discover many new artifacts and skills along the way.
I am the snake in the owl's nest.
I have unearthed the secrets beneath the sand. The trap is set.
Heads I win, tails you lose.
You will need them all if you are to face the evil that threatens to consume the warmth of this world. Take these leaves with you, that they may serve as your power while you grow your own. Wield the 4 elements to unleash your hand of magic and launch devastating attacks. It is a heavy burden for one still waking, but trust in your growth and take courage.
Ban 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 ban.
Tom 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 tom. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, thinking of songs, have you seen a game called? It's a board game.
Game called It's a Board Game.
Called
Very meta.
like unpaired, unleashed,
Undaunted?
daunted, something.
What's the deal? Oh, Unmatched. Yeah. Yes. I actually played Unmatched before. It was cool and got all the licenses. So no, Unmatched is like a little it's like a battle game where the first series of it were like out of copyright characters. You had like Sherlock Holmes fighting Dracula.
Yeah.
And then it got big, and then they got the licenses for like Marvel and Jurassic Park and all these other things. Yeah, I've played 2 sets. I've done Dracula, Holmes, Invisible Man, and Jekyll and Hyde.
Okay, are they all in like the same box? Are they like
It's either 1 box or 2 boxes. I can't remember. My friend got it, but it was kind of fun. It was right. I've not tried the big T-Rex like Jurassic Park one.
Like I saw some people playing that game the other day and was like, oh, this actually looks like pretty fun, and them talking about all these other boxes that you can play, because I think they were playing, I think it was Sherlock Holmes versus
there's loads of them.
The Invisible Man or something.
It kind of exploded.
But they were talking about like, oh, well, they brought in the fucking Sasquatch, and now there's a bunch of Marvel characters. Also, you could just play as the T-Rex from Jurassic Park. I was like, holy shit, Sherlock Holmes versus the T-Rex from Jurassic Park sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I am super on board.
So yeah, you've got like Robin Hood versus Bigfoot. You've got Cobble and Fog is the one I played.
So yeah, was that one of the first ones?
Yeah. This one is like, I think you've got like King Arthur and Medusa. I can't remember, but like.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all right. I didn't understand why it was popular as it was. I think it was novelty.
Right. Okay.
Because the gameplay was very kind of.
Is it quite Route 1? Like just you play the cards.
You play the cards you've got, yeah, and sometimes you do more damage than they do damage. And some of it's kind of abstract. It's like, oh, Sherlock Holmes uses deduction, take 2 damage.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? I thought Sherlock Holmes would be a bit
dinosaur.
more... Yes, I figured you out.
Oh, fuck!
And then if you get the right card, you can just be like, bang, Watson shoots you.
Which is good. I want that.
So like 90% of Sherlock Holmes cards are him doing like, if you can guess the card that the opponent's got in their hand, do extra damage.
So yeah, I think that's what I'd seen. Like, yeah, they were.
And then it just 10% of the time you're just like, Watson shoots you, bang,
blammo, which I kind of love.
Just kind of fun.
Bruce Lee is one. Oh yeah, I think they were talking about you can have Bruce Lee fighting the T-Rex in. And each of those games comes with a different map, and there's like a really silly place that you could be fighting.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they did a Buffy one. Forgotten about
that. I just like that idea of take these things.
I think at the end of like if you're playing like a bunch of games and just having it at the end of the night with a couple of drinks, and leaning into the silliness of it.
Yeah,
but it's pretty fun.
A bit goofy.
But I couldn't take it like as a serious competitive game.
Right. Who's that? Is that like Houdini?
Oh yeah, maybe. Magic and ping pong. Houdini versus the genie.
Okay.
There's a bloody million of them now.
Wow. But yeah, I just saw it the other day and was like, I like the idea of being the T-Rex. T-Rex is cool.
It is really cool how they've managed to make them all feel unique and interchangeable. Like you can take any set and play against like any other set.
Yeah, if that's all kind of like balanced out.
I'm sure some would.
I'm
sure there's good and bad matchups.
There's bound to be 1 or 2 that are like, this is very strong, or someone's got a mechanic that someone else just cannot fight against.
Because Dracula gets his 3 brides, which is pretty fun. So you get to move 4 pieces around.
Oh, nice.
Most people only get the 1 piece.
Right. Okay. Pretty cool.
But that samurai one reminded me. One of these was a samurai one. There's. Did you see? There's a Shogun TV series coming out.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Just forgot about it till right now.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of trailers for it recently, and
I fucking loved that book. When's it out?
February 2024.
Oh my God, 2 weeks. Cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'd watch that.
Yeah, I mean, it could just basically like be Japanese Game of Thrones.
Yeah, it's got that sort of vibe.
Except the book's finished.
What? Can I turn my game down?
I turn my game up?
Oh.
My dials are broken, TJ.
Wow.
How do I turn them on?
Wait, you're allowed to finish books? No.
Never finish a book.
Never. Always keep on writing. Well, or not, apparently. Well, I'll let you have a little go at working out what the hell is going on.
Yes, if you could do some reading while I work out and rethink our lives, that would be pretty handy.
Exactly my speciality. So, Gabriel of Nottingham donates $5 to you, Gabriel.
Thank you.
And they say, Tom and Ben, it's my birthday. And what better way to spend a Valentine's birthday than sat alone in a room watching two nerds whinge about toy soldiers?
Oh, that's my tradition.
That's my tradition.
My wife hates it.
Yeah, it's like, oh man. Yeah, things are a bit awkward between me and her. It's just us hanging out, just being nerds. Yeah. Let's try a lore trek or your trek. Strange New Worlds edition.
Ooh, I've only seen 2 episodes of that.
Okay, they've got a lovely shield. Very nice.
Aw.
Right. Both of these come from Strange New World Season 2, and I can promise you that one of these is false.
Okay.
Yeah, but now that makes me think both are false.
Yeah, you've worded that very suspiciously.
Okay. God, there's a lot of writing here. We're going to get through it. Scenario 1. James Kirk, guest appearance, visits the Enterprise, and at the same time, something goes wrong with a warp core. It turns out an extra-dimensional entity has nested in it and is stopping the ship from going anywhere. After a bunch of technobabble, Kirk's solution is that it must have come here because it's lonely and maybe it needs companionship. He tries to coax out of the core with a candlelit dinner in engineering.
So he tries to fuck his way to...
He tries to fuck the space bug.
Right. Of course he does.
And scenario 2 is the Enterprise is visited by a Klingon general who defected to the Federation and became a pacifist. It turns out he became a pacifist after seeing the error of his ways when he was in charge of invading a Federation planet where he ordered his troops to kill everything that moved, including their own civilians. Why were there Klingon civilians on our planet they invaded is not explained. He is eventually killed by the ship's doctor, who is secretly Sly Marbo, MD, and with his own special bullet time serum. I feel like you've gone into more detail on the second one.
I don't get why the second one's dumb and weird. So there's a Klingon pacifist general
who became a pacifist because he murdered his own...
So he invaded a Federation planet and killed all the civilians.
Including the Klingon civilians that were on the planet.
And then he was like, now I think killing's bad.
And then the doctor killed him. I think just there's a lot more info on the second one.
The second one sounds more real because there's just stuff doesn't make as much sense.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And
I feel like if you'd made something up, it would have been more succinct.
Whereas extra-dimensional entity in a ship, in the ship's engine, I feel like I've seen fucking 7 TNG episodes where that was the plot. And then trying to seduce a thing out. A lot of them are horny.
Yeah, Star Trek's a horny place.
First one feels more made up. Second one feels more bonkers. So I'm going to go with second.
Second one is true.
Yes.
I agree.
Scenario 2 is true. Seducing the warp core was false. We solved it.
We did it.
We're the best at games.
We're so good at games. We've done a lot of true or false, though, to be honest. We're hardened veterans at this point.
We're pretty fucking good at working out the truth. Oh, Kuro Shishi voted for the first one. And you
voted with your heart, not with your head.
You wanted to seduce that warp core. God, we're a big boy, aren't we?
Yeah, we're a real big boy.
Jesus. What the hell? But thank you, Gabriel, and happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Gabriel of Nottingham. Thank you for your lovely message. Is it good? Shall I watch 3 New Worlds?
Is it like season 3, which is meant to be the good one?
Wow.
Where they
It's been going for 3 seasons already.
But is that where they get rid of like the Picard is a robot?
Oh, that's Star Trek Picard. That's a totally different show.
Oh, okay. I've not seen Strange
There's
New Worlds.
3 new Star Trek series.
Really?
It's Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Picard, and Star Trek Strange New Worlds. And I have only seen a handful of episodes of each one.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, and Lower Decks. You're right, there's 4.
Strange New Worlds is great.
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm still... Because Star Trek fans, they do really like Star Trek.
You don't always see eye to eye with Star Trek fans.
I'd say we don't agree on everything. In fact, quite a lot of things, hard disagree. Same with Star Wars fans.
Fair.
But yeah, that's like a lot of Star Trek fans are like, the last season of what's he called? Fucking Grogu and
Oh, Mando Man.
Mandalorian. All of them are like, it's great. And watched a bunch of it and was like, it's fucking not. Hard, not enjoyable.
I'm really glad I got out early, because it sounds like that show went from good to okay to shit pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I just
Really
watched the good
bad.
bit and then rejected.
Also, I saw a lot of people complain. A lot of people that liked it, they complained about the only episode that I thought was kind of fun.
Oh, so the Jack Black one?
Yeah, the Jack Black episode, which is dumb as heck, but it's the one that felt most like a role-playing game scenario. Just it's a complete meaningless side adventure.
Yeah. Well, the main plot sounded like garbage, so the sooner you can get off of that, the better. Right?
Yeah, geez, God, it made no sense. Absolutely made
He's
no
got to
sense.
take a bath, magic bath.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's just so bad. Just hated it. So Prison Boss, then it's $18. Thank you, Prison Boss.
Ooh,
very kind.
Thank you.
I say Red Velvet Cake Tom and Black Forest Cake Ben.
Ooh, I love Black Forest cake.
It's my birthday. And after adding to my long list of games, I'll start and never finish, I had some spare change to give to my favourite stream. So jump me up, please. Cramlow Fort Kragnos in space.
Hey, so that's not how birthdays work, but thank you so much.
Oh, thank you very much. Very kind. It's the birthday day.
This is my best your birthday ever.
Yeah, thank you. I enjoy your birthday as well. But happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a nice day. And you're playing some fun games.
May Kremlo bless you on the day of your birth.
Kremlo bless. Manfred von Karstein donates $4. Thank you, Manfred. And they say, very fun Warhammer fact. By increasing the number of bats in Sylvania by 2.47%, I was able to increase the Thrall's harvest output by 4.59% due to a decrease in field pests. Can you name something exciting after me? That's both a fighter and a wizard. That's from Manfred von Karstein, the boring vampire.
Well, you fucking nailed it.
You hit the vibe.
I had very big Manfred energy from that.
Oh God, he's just so bland.
You'd be really disappointed if you were Nagash, wouldn't you? Like, you make all these cool undead characters,
and
then the one who rises to the top is fucking Manfred.
Yeah, I guess there's like a logic when all the others are real goofy and silly and just have like a real vibe to them.
Yeah.
The one who's just the most bland in the middle generic. Comes out. Organization beats chaos. Kind of.
Yeah, that's true.
Is he the vampire count Thrawn? No, because I think Thrawn's a bit more interesting. He's blue.
He used to be interesting.
And he's got red eyes.
Until they brought him back and turned him into a cartoon villain. Literally.
Oh. I didn't watch any of that.
I got tricked into it. Because I, as a kid, really enjoyed those Thrawn books. And I was like, they're bringing him back in Pog form. So I watched the cartoon and I was like, oh, he's literally a cartoon villain now.
Oh, shit.
All he would do every week is be like, I've got a master plan. And then the rebels would like break into his base, destroy his new advanced TIE fighter, steal his files, and run away. And he'd be like, Yes, I wanted them to do that. That's part of my plan. I'm definitely going to get them next time.
Oh, so he's kind of alpha legioning it. Just, is it part of the plan? I guess. Wow.
Yeah, he sucked. And everyone kept talking about, like, you know, what an incredible badass he is in the show. But they never showed it. It was just constantly, like, telling us how dangerous he is.
Oh, it's that fucking...
And he never did anything cool or dangerous?
Not very exciting.
King of Darkness.
That's what they always say, isn't it? Tell, don't show. That's
better storytelling. Yes. Large amounts of exposition. That's how to really, really get people in.
Oof.
Have you seen the new Star Wars card game that's coming out?
No, I saw that it exists, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like Disney may have milked me dry of Star Wars at this point. Do you know what I mean? I've been overexposed, and I find it hard to get excited about now.
Oh man, I'm kind of hot for it.
Really?
I kind of want to. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you.
Star Wars card game.
Unlimited. I was chatting with some people who were playing it on the weekend, and they're just talking about some of the mechanics and stuff, and it just looks pretty cool. Looks pretty good.
Okay.
Really tempted to jump in and.
Is it like CCG buy all the packs?
But it depends on like their complete trajectory on it. But
this cheeky guy.
Ooh. But like it was kind of like just you choose like a character or someone who's like in charge of your force. It's got a bit of like a cross between Star Wars, Destiny, and Magic the Gathering, but just looks pretty rad. And like just a lot of the characters had some like really fun mechanics. Like I think like Thrawn, his was like at the start of the turn. You look at the top card of your deck and your opponent's deck.
Ooh, okay.
But to like activate his whatever powers or something, you have to reveal either your card or your opponent's card on their decks, and whatever, you get to do something with it, like they can discard it or not.
Okay.
And so you're like, oh, how much information do you reveal to your opponent? Because you're getting a lot of information about the game.
Okay.
But what do you give to them? What choices do they then get to make based on that? And it was like, that's a fun mechanic to have this guy who's not a big beat stick.
Yeah, but he's giving you like game knowledge and control.
And like that seemed pretty.
That does sound interesting.
Pretty cool. And it was like, if you've got Obi-Wan and if you can get him killed, then he will massively buff one of your other characters.
Oh, that's fun.
I was like, that's pretty rad.
He does that in the. Have you played Star Wars Rebellion, like the big board game?
No.
Obi-Wan in that. If you can get him killed, you get a victory point, which is a big deal because the Rebels only need like 4 or 5 victory points to win the game. So if your opponent does choose to draft Obi-Wan, like the Empire player is always just like, oh, fuck.
Do I kill him?
Like, oh, he keeps sending him in to do these like suicide runs, but maybe I just let him escape.
Yeah, because I just don't want to have to deal with Ghost Obi-Wan flying around being spooky.
Oh, shit, Wurzag. Dude.
23. Oh, it's fine. He's got...
Yeah, but I do not need war on a new front right now.
We've got some armies nearby, I'm pretty sure. I think we can go and send them in. I think we can attack.
Laxness. Fraggle Rorker's got lax.
Oh.
He's the hero of our whole playthrough. He's done more than Nagash has.
Yeah.
How could he get lax? I don't believe that. Slander.
Just loafing around a bit.
He's loafing. Well, he's about to conquer Liberas. That's the plan today.
Nice.
So we need this to wipe out the Lamians.
Okay.
Which is something we need to do. Because they suck.
What is their garrison like?
We'll find out shortly in circle. I'm just going to chase off this spare Tomb King with the old locked door. Get out of here.
Bonk. See ya. Close victory.
Okay, they've got a full stack plus that garrison. That's a pretty good army.
How much would die?
4 from Fraggle Rooker, and none from Archons.
Kill them. It's some zombies.
Just do it.
Just do it.
And then the zombie butlers.
The zombie butlers. Oh, shit.
They were pivotal in the defense of Nagashazar.
Yeah, they did do real good. But I made a promise that we're going to get some bats killed at some point. So
Oh, that's true. You do owe us some dead
I
bats.
am in debt for the dead bats. I think we just kill them off.
Oof. Death to the Lamians. Rip. Ripperoni. Red. Wine. Oh, yeah, and of Whitehall already died.
Oh.
They've joined their brothers in the grave.
They finally. Oh, the bats came back.
Oh, you can't get these bats
Shit.
killed. The Mozendi bats have unfinished business.
God, I just can't keep that promise.
Oh my God, just owe me some bats, all right?
Holy guacamoles.
We also lost Atomic Snow Globe.
Oh, you fought well and brave. You took the castle. Very good.
Very well hit. Faye Angst got 200 kills. Pretty great. And Prison Boss 271. That's good work. Oh, and as always,
Just
Sent.
fucking Senth, just stone cold killer.
Oof. Occupied. Defeated the Queen. We get Vampire Friends. Oh wow, +2 recruit rank on missile units. Ooh. Fraggle Rooker has racked up a lot of these like legendary characters.
Yeah, I guess because they've just been off killing all these like little factions rather than just maintaining the Black Pyramid.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Nice.
Marmion's dead. Get out of here.
Great, that buys us some more cash. Very good.
Okay, we're almost not bankrupt. That's nice.
Hooray. So FKP for the win, and it's $9, the FKP.
Thank you.
And they say, thank you for Strem while work is stressful, beep. You're so welcome.
You're welcome. We'll do you a strem even if work is not stressful. I'll be honest.
Yeah. But I hope you're doing all right. Stay strong. And Inquisitor Bot Ben's minion donates $3. Thank you, Inquisitor Bot Ben minion. They say, Tim and Bon.
Yep.
Tom, I haven't shown you my favorite minis in a while, so here are some Space Marines just for you.
You do love Space Marines.
They're my favorite. Which color of Space Marine have you painted?
Black.
I went slightly subtle with the highlights this time. Tell me what you think. Also, it's my little brother's 11th birthday.
Aww.
This sounds like a riddle. So is Gabriel of Nottingham or Prison Boss your little brother? As more people donate with information about the birthday that's happening,
yes.
we can work out
Because we know there can only be one birthday.
who it is.
Highlander
That's the rule.
Oh, it's a green one.
Wait, am I pressing buttons on you?
As you were.
There we go. It's a lovely green boy, and the base is painted.
Hooray!
Very neat. I like the highlights. I think they look very good.
Yeah.
I think guys loading a mag,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like little boys.
Yeah.
These look very, very handsome.
Aww.
Very nice job.
Good space machines.
Personally. Looking great.
Thank you for sharing.
Very good. Handsome green boys. And also based. Very well.
Very based.
Galran. I think it's $5. Thank you, Galran. And they say Tomble and Bendel.
Ooh, yes.
I've emerged from the VOD pile to give this special pink and rose scented love pearl.
Oh.
I don't know, but I feel like the
call
term
it
love
that.
pearls. Also, which Warhammer Fantasy character do you think would handle being in 40k the best? What? I reckon any of the orcs would get on pretty well.
Oh, they'd be indistinguishable, wouldn't they?
I think they'd handle their business pretty good.
Makes sense.
Like Nagash is probably going to do okay.
I don't know. I don't know if any of the wizards would do all right, because I feel like the Warhammer world being essentially a world with an open portal to the warp, the winds of magic and all that, I think there's a hell of a lot more warp energy in the old world than there is on a regular 40k planet. I think they'd be like, where all my magic power gone?
Would they not be like, I don't know, but I think they could do it.
Because the strongest Warhammer magic users are infinitely more powerful than the strongest psychers in 40k.
Do you think?
Yeah,
No.
Nagash and Teclis pull off some world-ending shit compared to like a Space Marine librarian.
But there's enough kind of like stories of like mega psychers. They just don't tend to turn up in the game so much. Like, who's that fucking guy? Crongelox, the cyborg who ruled over 1,300 systems with his psychic brain. That guy.
I have no memory of this man.
Someone.
Did you make him up in a dream?
No, someone knows this. He's not called Crongelox. He's the cyborg. It's like a throwaway bit of lore. I can't remember what it's from. Like, it's from the Death Watch fucking RPG or something.
Oh, there's loads of bonkers shit in there. That's where crotalids come from.
Oh, Cacodominus. Yeah, because it sounds like poo. Okay, I promise you. And so there's this guy, and it's barely mentioned ever again, but they did reference it at some point in like a 40k book. Is it the Caco? It's not the Caco demon. The Cacodominus? Cacodominus 40k. Cyborg Psyker, come on, we're getting close, man. Not all Warhammer.
They were behind the Howling.
Yeah,
What's
so
the Howling?
The Howling. So right, he, with his brain, mind controlled 1,300 planetary systems.
Wow.
And then the Death Watch like teamed up with a load of people, and they kill him. But the psychic shockwave that goes out.
It's a very small article for something that sounds very important.
Yeah, but look, the resulting backlash, it basically broke the Astronomicon, burnt out billions of astropaths, and it results of millions of ships being lost.
Wow.
And entire subsectors just leave the Imperium and descend into barbarism.
Holy shit. That sounds important.
It feels like a major event. And he was never heard from again.
Because it didn't happen in either the year 30,000 or the year 40,000.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter, does
Who's
it?
like Warhammer 34,000? Fucking no one. But that guy, pretty good wizard.
Pretty good wizard, yeah.
Also, Horus Heresy, you fucking love that with the different colored Space Marines.
I do. Some of them are black, some of them are red,
and
some of them are blue.
Mortarian's planet is led by an evil necromancer, and
That's
he's a
true.
planet-ruling wizard.
Yes.
I bet there's a bunch, and I think Nagash
He'd be
could
right at
turn
home.
up and could. It's going to take him a couple of weeks to get to grips with stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah, to be honest, if Nagash was born on any other planet, he'd be ruling it by now. But he happened to be born in the Warhammer planet, which has like 20 other guys just as big and powerful as he is.
Yeah, the perfectly balanced scales of no one can actually win.
Mega space frogs, super magic elves. Oh man, he got real unlucky, didn't he?
Yeah, God, like anywhere else, like should be ruling countless planets. Also, someone's gonna have to explain spaceships to him and why they're actually a really good thing.
Well, he doesn't need them. He can just throw zombies into space.
But you're gonna have to explain the concept of like we can go to other planets. And he's like, "No, take me to the nearest graveyard." You're like, okay, I guess, yeah, we can get zombies and it'll be legit. But no, there are so many other worlds like this. And he'll just be like, that's fan fiction. This is our planet. And I'll stay exclusively within kind of 2 continents of it. Never further from there.
Yeah. I like the idea of space undead not needing proper spaceships. So, like, because they don't need like pressurized compartments. They don't need air. Like, you know how like sometimes in a zombie film, the zombies just walk along the bottom of the ocean until they get to the other side of the planet. And
Yeah.
like, walk out again.
Yeah, which is usually pretty dumb.
Yeah. You could just do that in space. You could just send out your zombies into space and like wait till they hit another planet.
I don't think that zombie's going to be in the best condition.
It's
flown through space, and somehow it enters the orbit of a planet.
Yeah.
It's not like they're going to land Marvel style and like, oh, brains, and start biting people.
No, they shrivel, they burn up as they enter the atmosphere, but the head is the last part, and it lands on someone and bites them, and then burns up.
Bites them, and they're like, that was weird. I'm never going to tell anyone about this.
But you conquer your planet of like 20 billion people, and then you get 1 billion of those zombies, and you scattergun them into orbit.
Okay, someone do the maths. I bet if you fired 1 billion things at random out from Earth,
how many of them would hit planet?
I'm going to say like an almost 0%.
Yeah.
Like, what is the term? Like a non-zero
yeah, but it's not zero.
odds of you hitting another planet. Also, you're not even going to know. It's going to take thousands of years.
He's immortal. Doesn't give a shit. He just has to do it once. He's like buying lottery tickets as he like carpet bombs zombies into space.
See, this is the problem. You're Nagash, who's come up with this, and I'm this guy who's like, please don't kill me. I promise you, spaceships are legit. We could do so much with them. We could put 10,000 zombies on like a lander and just land that on a planet, and they will all get there. And we've got warp travel. It's going to take like 2 weeks. Like, we can have them there really, really soon. I promise.
I'm really into my zombie scattergun plan.
It's like, Nagash, I get it. We can still do that, but we have spaceships. It's going to be great. It's going to be really good.
Aslan had spaceships and I defeated them all.
Well, no, they're in space. You did defeat them all. You killed some frogs, which kind of, they're not the same Slan that you're thinking of. They're different ones. Yeah, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me.
I wrote 9 books.
No, there's more. I promise you there's more magic out there. There's going to be more books.
9!
Like, I'm going to say there's millions of books. There's this place called the Black Library. There's a lot of books in it.
I have a library in my Black Pyramid.
Yeah. Look, they wrote fucking like 47 books about this thing called the Horus Heresy. Have you heard about that, Nagash?
Sounds boring.
Yeah, okay, right, Nagash. That's one thing we can agree on. Fine. We'll both say...
If any series has more than 9, it's not worth reading.
Fair. Absolutely fair. I should introduce you to Star Wars. They did 9 of those. And,
to be honest, not all my books are hits.
Fair.
I really like the 3rd one.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, the some of them are great, but...
The 8th one's just trash. It's a collection of short stories.
Oh, fuck.
Not many people have got that far, to be honest.
Okay. Well, back to these spaceships I was talking about earlier. So, yeah.
It's weird. After number 7, I was talking about the power of the whites. People stopped buying my books.
Yeah, that one. It got really unpopular. So something else. Not only do we have spaceships, we also have this thing called social media.
Oh.
And yeah, they reacted really badly to your white book.
Oh. What if I get my billions of zombies to upvote my tweets?
Yeah, it might work. It might work, but I think we're going to quickly move on to a new subject of conversation.
I'm too old to change my ways.
Yeah, that's what all of them said. But I'm afraid you're going to have to. So... I lost the computer screen. Oh, no, we're back. Anyway...
Nagash, what a guy.
So I think we'll say Grimgore. Grimgore would do the best in Warhammer 40,000, because I think he could turn up, headbutt the biggest orc, and very quickly, he might still be like, I like to use an axe.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck using a shooter.
You can still be an orc warlord with an axe.
But I bet he would be like, you know what, orc shooters, pretty jokes. They're very loud, and it's fun to see people.
I can see him getting into it.
But he's still going to favor an axe. And the moment there's a mech boy who's like, Grimgore, your axe, what if we stick some gubbins on it? And now it has lightning coming out of it. And he'll be like, this is great. Thanks, mech boy. Wah!
Choppy.
Yeah, I think he'd do great.
Yeah, all like fantasy orcs don't get as big as 40k orcs, do they?
I guess because like they kind of cap out a bit sooner.
Yeah. Maybe their wars never get as big.
Yeah, because 40k orc wars
There's billions
are,
of them.
Yeah, across entire systems, and one orc becomes the biggest out of all of those compared to, Warhammer Fantasy WoW, which is probably a few 100,000 orcs tops. Like, I don't think it's getting that much bigger than that.
Yeah, they're not getting millions, are they?
And so, getting to the top of that pile, much quicker process.
The economies of scale makes all the difference. Look, Scarbrand has moved away from his city.
Oh.
Krell can snipe in and take
Do
it. It's Krell.
Uh,
I don't want a siege.
Who's leading it?
Krell.
Oh, should we do a fight?
Yeah, where's Krell? Here he is.
Here's Krell.
You haven't used him. Krell's not been in a fight yet.
Wait, how are we going through the walls?
Krell.
Fair. Also, we've got a Blotto.
Yeah, one Blotto. It's the only one we've got. Be careful with it.
Love it. Grimnor doesn't have Daka, but he could have Daka.
He could. I think he could get into it.
I reckon he'd get into it. Like, very quickly.
Can the Blotto be like the orc at Helm's Deep?
Yeah, 100%. But it's going to be a little bit more ruthless because I'm going to have... I want my boys. It just depends on how much of a bogging down happens.
But if you can run him into a unit of, like, Chaos Warriors of Khorne,
Yeah.
annihilate them.
Some good stuff. Do we want to just grind up a street? Oh, we might need to get a little wider.
I don't recognize this kind of fortress. Is this a Khorne fortress or is it a dwarf?
Dwarf?
They've just taken off all the dwarf pictures.
Yeah. Maybe this is the spot. We don't have any magic.
No. Krell doesn't have magic.
Krell hates magic.
Krell has an axe.
Well, it is a magic axe.
It's the axe of Krell.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have its only name is who has it.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
I feel like that's the way to do it. Because if I had, like, the magic sword of Cromulon, people wouldn't be like, Ben's such a badass. They'd be like, Cromulon's sword's amazing.
But yeah,
But if it was the sword of Ben.
Although I guess there's a point as well of like, well, of course he's got the sword of Ben.
Yeah. But then everything the sword does that's cool, people just attribute to me.
Right, okay, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay, no, I can see that. It kind of works. Oh, wait, we don't need to be slow-mo. Ow. He shot Krell. Can blow. Be a little bit quicker. Is that a helo?
Yeah. And what's the one that's charging up? Repair through despair.
Burst of life-saving hit points. Causes severe damage to wavering enemy unit.
Amazing.
Okay, well, they can happily shoot my plebs.
Bungo the Gimp's donated. Thank you, Bungo. And they say, Tom Ben, lovely to see you boys back. Uh-oh. Blood letters are going into our archers.
Oh, God. Okay, I don't super care about that.
Where were we? Sorry. I love to see you boys back. Been loving Mystery Quest and Games Night, especially Morkborg and Napoleonics.
Nice.
Anyway, take a look at my recent painting. Chump me up.
What have you painted?
Frog Space Cum. Don't paint Frog Space Cum. I'll have to show this on the screen. They painted Blood Angels. We'll have to wait till after the battle before I can show them off
nice.
properly.
Yeah, just remember to bring it up.
You got a Dantus.
Dantus.
You got Terminatus. Oh, you've done the whole Leviathan box. Very cool. Love it. Oh, and an Eldrad. Some jet points. Oh, great. It's all very based and all very finished. Well done, you. Good job. I'll show them off after the battle.
Excellent.
I'll put them in chat now.
God, these towers are actually kind of doing a lot of work.
That doesn't feel right. Corn chaos shooting. Oh, jeez, they've got like explosive things in them.
Yeah.
I didn't know they'd like upgraded the towers. Shit.
Yeah, it's a higher tier.
At least it's not going into the graveyard.
No, these poor fucking spear skeletons are getting their asses whooped. And it's taking a while for us to grind through that gate. Growl! Oh, my doggos.
LT King, thank you, LT King. You say T&B. I finished my Angron Battle Force box. I chose not to glue the armor on the 8-bound, using them as wound indicators instead.
Oh,
I humbly request being chumped up as a big lad, so I may virtually vent my car trouble woes. Oh, let's see if we can get you in. What do you mean using the armor as wound tokens? I don't understand.
Because they've got like the shoulder pads and stuff put on them.
Oh, they look great.
Yeah, really cool.
Very nice. Put them in the chat. Yeah, very cool.
I still haven't received my box yet. I emailed them today being like, what the fuck?
Oh. I hope they send it to you soon.
Me too.
Ah. I'm going to do a Hell Brute next. Nice. Oh, no, great choice. I'll show them off after the battle. Thank you.
Slowly going through. God, and these towers are just pounding us.
Yikes. Yeah, I heard GW's having big stock problems at the moment. Apparently getting all the boxes sent. Because they make the models in the UK, but the boxes come from China.
Oh.
And they're having shipping troubles. Roto got shotted.
They shot at him. You're right. Charge.
Oh, guess where is a corn?
Ugh.
I don't want to be blowtoed. I can feel it. Feel it in my glutes. Oh shit! Saki Wizard hasn't got his Bretonia box yet.
What? That sucks.
Feels bad. Z Shoop Puff, thank you. They say, hey Tom and Ben, just curious if Tom would be interested in playing me a game of Total War. I've always wanted to squeeze his flanks and expose his rear. Kappa.
What? Oh my god. What the heck?
Don't know, man. I mean, Tom's usual maneuver is all attack, all the time.
All attack.
No finesse, only kill. Don't know if you want to be on the end of that.
It'll get you.
Which campaign was it where you just kept control-A-ing into the middle?
There's been a couple of those. I think it's when it's like decisively we're gonna win is when I'm just like, I don't care. It's like the spicy battles where I feel like I get my moments of
you gotta save your juice for the
moments of brilliance.
Oh, it's a bad day to be a spearman. That's for sure.
Oh, skull cannon. Hell.
Oh god, it's got virtually no health as well. Just like tap it.
Just come on through.
Well, you've got an ability that makes you run a little bit faster.
Yeah, but there's just like guys just clogging me down.
Don't mind me, it's just Krell slipping through.
Oh no. We're never gonna make it.
Bad dogs. Let me through.
Please. Kill me and burn.
He's doing it.
Come on, we were into corn before it was cool.
Wow! Those motorbikes didn't exist. When
Hooray!
We were
It's dead.
Hooray!
It just looks like it kind of cartwheeled into us and then just exploded. Right, come back.
Ballbound. Thank you, Ballbound. What do you say? Tom Deanna Benz.
That's us.
I missed 2 weeks, but I'm back. Is my voice still alive? Well, actually, we missed last week as well, so...
yeah, don't even worry about it.
Don't even worry about it. You're all good. Did I die a chump's death? It is the way.
No, everyone that dies is a hero's death.
Yes. No chumps here.
This depends on your definition.
In fact, the chumps are the ones who come back to life.
Mm.
You don't approve of that. God, this is going to be costly, isn't it?
Yeah.
Krell is doing a lot of heavy lifting today.
We need like a pleb wizard or something in this force.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, wow, he just has absolutely beat that guy. Oh my god. Nice. God, that was like a couple of hits it took.
Oh god. Come on, Krell. You can win this for us. They're going to say, I got a job as project manager, and I have no idea what that really means. Tips. How does one manage? Tell them to praise Kremlo once a week?
Oh.
To be honest, I did a project management course. I got Prince 2 certified. And I'll tell you right now, all it means is you're just going to make sure everyone knows what's going on. That's all it boils down to. You know, you ask... Everything's got a fancy name. You've got, like, stakeholders and whatnot. But really...
Blotto is going to go in.
Just make sure the people who want the work done and the people who do the work are communicating. And then you'll be fine.
Ow.
Oh, no! Wow, that was bigger than it used to be. Holy shit, it wiped out like 2.5 units.
Actually, very good. Very sorry about Turtwig Cool. You had to tank.
Someone had to do it.
That's literally not what I told you to do.
That's not the easiest way. There's a door you guys can use. Did you know about the door?
They didn't play funny doors. God. Stop trying to climb the wall, please.
But good luck with your new job, Ballbound.
Yeah.
You'll be great.
Good luck. Godspeed. I thought I told you that. Come off there.
Solipus has donated as well.
Solipus.
They say, ahoy, TMB. Recently found out on allfamousbirthdays.com that Ben is one of South Africa's wealthiest bachelors with a net worth of $5 million. Do either of you have any other outlandish facts about yourselves that you wish to address? Yeah, my mum once texted me about that. She'd like Googled me like a couple of years ago and was like, why does the internet think you're a millionaire from South Africa? Is there something you're not telling me?
Well, it's because of the, what was it, like the ranch that you grew up on, riding horses in South Africa?
Yeah. Isn't it fun when just like people just state things as if they're facts?
Yeah.
That just come out of fucking nowhere.
We're looking at you. You know who we're talking about. Stop trying to climb this fucking wall!
Go through the open door.
The gate is open. You guys have exhausted yourself because you've decided to climb the wall rather than going through the very open gate, which is right here, that you can just go through. We own the gate.
It's our door.
Stop trying to climb. You're going to exhaust yourself.
That is so annoying.
God. Holy shit. Fucking Warhammer 3. What a game.
Didn't used to do that in Warhammer 2, did they?
Right, I've been trying to cast this thing, but finding
Cast
the
it on yourself?
wavering unit. No, don't cast it on an enemy unit.
Okay.
Causes severe damage to wavering enemy unit.
Okay. Oh, they have to be wavering, I guess, which at the moment they were all either broken or rallied.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's annoying. Oh, hang on. Oh, that morale's starting to go.
But do demons even waver?
Oh, yeah, maybe not. Maybe demons don't despair, so you can't use it.
Please. Go through a gate. Nice.
But yeah, everything about that's wrong. I'm not from South Africa, I'm not a bachelor, and I do not have $5 million. So maybe there's just some other fucking Ben Edgar out there who's just better at life than me.
Wow. But they won't own a ranch, and so that's less fun.
Can't wait to retire on my ranch.
With your horses.
And my money. Oh, the dogs. Do the dogs. They're no, they were flashing. I thought maybe they were wavering.
Wait, it has to be a lord or a hero?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Right.
Well, but we just super killed the other ones.
Yeah, we killed all their characters.
Okay, right. How do I take you?
Is there any outrageous lies about you on the internet?
Very simple. TomStreams.com, but that's all true.
That's true.
Siege is a bit grindy. When it's two almost entirely melee armies,
both with no magic or shooting.
yeah, a lot of it is just I smash my troops into their troops.
Yeah.
Oh, it takes 1,000,000 years. Oh my god. Yeah, this has not been a happy battle for us.
No, those towers just pounding us while we get stuck in melee for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
Oof.
Going there.
So Matthias, thank you for donating. And you say, Tom, Ben, my friend is making a game, Conquest, and I'd like to see you guys play it, as well as a bunch of other Yogs. I think the Civ gang would really enjoy this one. Is there one central email to get in touch with, or should I reach out individually? There is contact at Yogscast, which will then forward it on to whoever seems relevant, but it wouldn't hurt to reach out to individual people as well through their like social medias or whatever.
So what is the game?
But yeah, tell us something about the game, because
also just
we know nothing.
Called Conquest, spelled with a K.
Yeah. I'm Googling it now.
Give me the pitch.
It's a map game.
Ooh. Giga Chad.
There is a Giga Chad. Looks kind of cool. But we're going to need more info.
I'm going to say, doesn't really look like my kind of game.
No, you're not a big map boy.
No.
But it might be a good one for the Civ guys. Maybe, yeah. Send out messages to all the Civ guys through Twitter or email or whatever.
Yeah, someone will be into that.
Cool. Good luck.
Good luck. Godspeed. Hooray!
Hooray! The towers have fallen. Huzzah! Oof! Grinder fun.
Wow, we lost way more. Well, both took 28.
God, it felt like they did way more than 28. Then I guess if the demons were like popping from morale, that's not attributed to him, is it?
I feel like I think it was just all the towers that did that work.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if you look at how many kills they actually got, they got less than 300 or 400 kills.
200 there. 300 there, tops.
Yeah.
And like 1,100 to towers. Ugh, gross. Super bad.
Oof. Okay, big rips. Well, look at this one. We got a good boy back. Turtwig, cool. Lived to fight another day.
Hooray! They were a good one.
But we did lose Chrome and Scraff and British historian, and the Pyroprofessional, and Mick Runner, and Suro, and Donate Rhino, and Faye Angst. Oof. But we did get to keep Trappo.
Congratulations.
Trappo came back to us at the turn of the tide. God, Krell got 300 kills. And the character. Oh, rip. Oh, God, you guys did great as well. D Sandman, 200 kills. Were they, like, right in the breach?
Yeah. Well, I think they were the second one to go through the breach.
I guess the first one was Turtwig. Right. Hi. Okay, we're chipping away. Now, unfortunately, we lost so many men that when Scarbrand comes back...
Can you do a magic recruit, though?
Raise the dead. Well, should we get some regiments of renown first?
Yeah.
Oh, we can get the Doomed Legion, who look like undead Khorne warriors.
Rad. They sound perfect.
Shade Haunts, Burning Dead, Blood Beasts.
Can you recruit a hero there? Can you get a Necro Man?
Probably not.
No.
We haven't built any hero buildings.
Oh, okay. Sure.
And then 4 Raised Dead units. Do we want some pistol guys on the walls, or archers are probably better, right?
Could be either. Maybe some pistols as well.
They're better than just regular skellies, aren't they?
Yeah. Nice.
Okay. God, Kraut's got 2 levels for that. Not too shabby. God, we really could do with a magic heal.
Neat.
Right, we're going to name all these boys. We've got Spooky Ghosts.
Great. Spooky Ghosts is Gabriel of Nottingham. Welcome to the party.
And the Doomed Legion.
Prism Boss. Should have taken the Altar Resolve. Should have. But it's less fun sometimes.
Let's let Tom play the game.
Yeah, let me play the game. Why can't I play?
Fire Skellies.
Is heroically average. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Exactly.
But to be honest, we've lost a bunch of skeleton spearmen and we've replaced them with better stuff.
Yeah.
The army's better now.
Mm-hmm.
2 skeleton archers.
Is FKP for the win.
More.
Manfred von Karstein. You're in.
Fred. And then pistols.
Is Inquisitor Bot Ben's minion. And Golran.
And then the Blood Beast.
Oh, that can be Archlich Gobo. I think we should look up a lich, but you're a giant dragon man.
Hey, gents, is it better to watch the Yogs on Twitch or YouTube? Honestly, just whatever works best for you.
Whatever's easiest for you. Are we streaming this to YouTube now?
Yeah, Yogs Live is now like co-streamed.
Oh yeah, just go wherever.
Whatever's best for you. It's pretty negligible in terms of like ad revenue or whatever. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy.
Numi donates $7. Thank you, Numi.
Thank you.
And they say the best Valentine's gift I can imagine is spending the evening with you two.
Oh, I forgot it was Valentine's.
Oh, Ben. Me too, to be honest. Also, I made a bingo card.
I saw a bingo card. Let's bring it up on stream.
Okay. It's bingo. There you go. Have a bingo.
Bing.
Okay. Chat lies about something. Tick it off.
Ting.
A poop story. We mentioned the Kako.
Weird Kako Man, which is close.
Kind of works. Frog Messiah mentioned. Got it.
No berry milk yet.
Bloat.
We did get bloat death.
Actually,
Oh my
weirdly,
God.
for the first time in like over a year.
Yeah. Wow. God, if we
GW
can just stay off one topic, like, ooh, that's almost first line.
GW pricing complained. I don't know if
think we have
come up today.
No, that's unusual.
Old model's better than a new version.
I don't think we've done that yet either.
I guess because there just wasn't many new models.
Old Sentinels. We did say the old Sentinels are better than the new ones.
I don't know.
I did anyway. You might not agree.
We got it. Team Hero brand risk. Yeah, we began with.
We started straight away with that
strong. Ben attacks widely adored. Conservation list / similar Ben. Oof.
Nah, don't think we've had one of those.
Yeah, I think the Steve Irwin thing, that was like a one-off.
That was a one-off.
Seems a bit specific. Someone does a horny or gets gnomed. Oh, we didn't do a Kickstarter roulette.
No, we forgot to. We ran out of time for Kickstarter roulette. We did get horny snakes, though.
Oh, we did get horny snakes. That's true. You could use that in a Gene Stealer Cult Army. You could use those Sentinels. They're pretty fucking sweet, actually.
You could do that. Yeah. Basically, that's whenever any sci-fi civilian vehicle comes up.
Is pretty good. Starship Troopers referenced. Ooh, not today.
Not today.
Centaurs. We had Snake Centaurs. Star Trek was referenced.
True. We've had no dice today, though.
Not a lot of dice talk. Ron guessed in what's new in Vietnam. We didn't make any guesses because
we didn't think there was going to be anything.
Long tangent about movies and TV.
Oh, that's how we started.
Exactly how we started. All bases finished. We did compliment someone on that.
Did.
Campaign is Doomborn.
Oh, not yet.
I think we're okay. Fucking Toddy appears.
No Toddy yet.
A niche one.
That's rare. Very rare.
Base is unfinished.
Oh, we haven't had that.
No.
Not yet.
Don't forget a link. No, I think we've been pretty good. Tom board by Space Marines. Yeah, we kind of already had a little complaint about that. Horologist, archaeologist, paleontologist. Feels like that's kind of like...
It's an old meme these days.
Been a bit out.
Brush Wars are long over.
Ben sneaks a movie line or song lyric into conversation.
Don't think I've done that yet.
Maybe.
Not intentionally, at any rate.
Maybe.
Which, if you had to pick a line...
Oh, we did make fun of Indiana Jones, who is an archaeologist. But it was less about that. It was more about the movies.
It's tough. Every line's got a tricky one on it, for sure. It's quite a well-balanced bingo board, actually. I feel like middle vertical is the winner's choice.
Oh, yeah.
I think almost every week you're getting middle vertical, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that is a very safe thing. Yeah, because there's always a fucking Horus Heresy news. We're going to say something where we're like, anyway, Kremlo's always going to be here. And, well, actually, Ben, you'd be surprised how fucking difficult it is to get this one. How apparently
just asking too much.
Yeah, could be really hard. I think us completing a campaign comes up more often than that one, and that only happens every now and again.
True. Impossible.
Almost impossible. So, I guess we'll see how quickly that one comes up again. Very, very nice.
Well
very
done,
good.
Mimi. I like it a lot. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't show the other ones.
Oh, yeah. Did you link them?
I did. No, that's the same one.
For sure.
I don't know how far back this chat goes.
I can find new links for you if that helps.
Yeah, it doesn't go back far enough.
Here we go. Oop, on keyboard. Pow. Have a link. And
there we go. Look at those lovely blood angels. Very based.
Very good. You can tick off your bingo card.
You did it.
Looks really nice. I really like the having. Normally, you have your foes helmet. They came with like the Death Company helmet on the base is really cool.
Yeah, that's
really cool. Sort of like style. Looks great.
Yeah, that's a really nice army.
Super duper cool.
Look, they dinted all of their barrels.
Very good.
Very good. Here you go. You've been very good. Done all the things. I think there was something else at the bottom. Oh, that was it. The Eldar at the bottom.
Nice. Looks super cool.
Eldrad. I like Eldrad, but I still think he should have stayed dead.
He's just a... Oh, unbased. Unbased. Unfinished bases. Scratch that bingo off.
Oh, it's an unbingo. How could you ruin everyone's bingo?
My
God. You tricked us. We caught you.
Wow. At least you said it yourself. I don't think that is a good defense.
No.
Oh, Ben, sorry, I shit in your packed lunch. At least I said it, though.
I've owned up.
Oopsie.
So I need to be rewarded for telling the truth.
Reward me because I owned up to it. It's not the same.
Yeah, can someone pixelate this, please?
Ugh.
Can't look.
Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting.
My God. And I thought you'd got me a delicious birthday cake.
But no, it was just a big old crock of shit.
Ticking poop story off.
Oh, nice. Was there another one that we had?
There was a second Linky Poos.
Oh.
The Angron Boys.
Angry Spacemen.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
Boop. Nice. They totally work without the armor on.
Yeah. I think I really like them. I wish more of the Khorne Berserkers had less armor.
It's a good way to tell the difference between whatever the two units are called.
Yeah, because some have chainsaw hands and the other ones hold chainsaws, but these guys can also hold chainsaws. And it's like, ooh, they're not different enough.
But the shoulder pads at least break up the silhouette enough and change the color scheme enough. Nice. He left this because it looks like a Muppet scream.
Oh, very good.
There's your Corrin.
Just going around doing the betrayals.
Nice.
Looking ace.
Oh,
Real
we don't get to
cool.
see his Angron properly, though.
Angry Ron.
He's the angriest of all the Rons.
Look really cool. Very neat.
I like it.
Showed before.
Right, what are we doing next? So, shall I give you a little recap of what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, let me know what's happening because...
So, look, we've got basically like there's four things going on, right? Thing
that's a
number
lot of
one
things.
is over in our capital here, we've got Vlad with the Zombie Butler Defense Force.
Okay.
He's going to try and reconquer Bitter Bay because we lost it to the Skaven. Skaven have been offering us peace, but I don't want to take the peace until we've resettled Bitter
until we
Bay.
kick their ass.
So we're on our way to make them pay.
Rhymes, so it must be true.
We're going to have to stick Mario in there as well.
Ho-ho.
Right, and then once we've done that, we'll lock that off, and we'll let them keep Imric's land, because I don't want to fight Skaven.
Yeah, also it's just a buffer.
Then we've got Fraggle, Rorka, and Arcan have just finished conquering, what are they called?
Lamia.
Lamians. And they were at war with the Last Defenders, but Zinch has come in and fucked the Lizardmen while they were fighting us.
Oh, neat.
So I think the Lizards are about to be dead.
Great.
Which is pretty nice.
Are we friends with Zinch?
We're not enemies.
I'll take it. It's good enough for me.
Surely they'll like us because we killed some lizards while they were killing lizards, right? They're strength rank 1.
Ooh.
And they fucking hate us.
It's improving.
They enjoyed us fighting the lizardmen 4 points worth.
Yeah, but they're by default minus 200. I think we're going to be fighting Zinch.
Oh, God. Kairos, please. Okay, that is a later problem.
Yeah.
Well, get your Doomborning on the bingo card ready. Because that's what that's looking like right now. I guess we'll come down here.
Yeah, I think we're going to probably have to reinforce.
These armies need to recruit pretty hard because they're both depleted.
Okay.
Right, then we've got Krell up here in this area. Krell and Luther a kind of double teaming Scarbrand.
Nice.
We've conquered all but one of his territories.
Ooh.
But his stack is nails. And we've depleted both of our armies, killing everything else he has. So Krell's got depleted army, and Luther's even more.
Oh, Luther might get his ass kicked this round.
So someone's dying to Scarbrand. Which depends if he goes north or south. We'll see how it goes. It's not the best.
We might be able to beat. I think we could beat it in a siege.
Maybe, but the walls here will be destroyed, and the garrison isn't regenerated yet.
Oh.
So I actually want him to go kill Luther.
Yeah.
Because it's not the end of the world. He'll come back.
Also, we got an old Wurzag to the left.
Oh God, I forgot about Wurzag.
He's got a fairly
well. And then lastly, we've got Nagash in the south on his own. He's finishing wiping out Cult of
nice.
Sigmar.
Great. Yeah.
Once he's wrapped that up, we can bring him up to help fight Wurzag, I guess.
Okay.
Let's do that now while we're here. To our way through that door. Chonk. Oh, I like that pun. We completed the quest so much more. More being the Empire God of Death.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Well, this seems fine.
We got some problems and we got some unproblems. Basically, we're wrapping up 2 fronts and we're opening up 2 new fronts, so it equals out.
Yeah.
I guess.
I was worried the Bretonians are going to declare war on us, and also Tzeentch is about to declare war on us.
Yeah, that'd be bad, wouldn't it?
Everyone here hates us.
Can we get peace with the lizards? Just to tick that off the list, right?
Wait, don't do it, because...
that'll anger Tzeentch.
Yeah. If we make an agreement with them, we're better off being at war with them, because that will hold them off for at least a couple more turns.
Yeah, that's
just so we can put out a few fires.
Do you think we can get peace with Scarbrand? Nope.
He'll be dead soon.
Yeah. Croftgod, we're still at war with Grimgor. You want peace?
Yeah, he's slowly been dropping down the strength rank. I think he's got his own problems, and he's not going to send anyone down.
Yeah.
Like, we're so far away now. He'll be fine. But maybe that Doomballing Square could come good.
Oh shit, we got imminent rebellion. Oh well. That's even territory. Can't really hold it. See what happens.
David on street. Or David on the street. Donates $5. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
They say, hello, Inquisitor Ben and Eversaw Assassin Tom. Has one of you tried Helldivers? Hearing the devs say they took a lot of inspiration from 40k was very fun. If Unit dies, I'd love to jump it up. Oh, try and get you in.
Oh, well, hang on. Vlad might need to back off.
Yeah.
If you can get ambushed.
Well,
we're at war with the dwarves now, I guess.
An extra front to fight on.
And I can't blame them. We completely surround their territory.
Yeah, they must be thinking like it's only a matter of time.
I was actually going to totally leave you alone, Thorak Ironbrow. I had 0 interest in your mountains. You've literally signed your death warrant.
Well, but they were ready. God, it's not a bad stack.
They were ready. I have to bring Arcan up. Ugh. All right. Helldivers. I've not played Helldivers 1 or 2. And when Helldivers 2 came out, it had like mixed reviews. I'm surprised people are still talking about it. Maybe that shifted after they patched it?
Yeah, Helldivers 2. I think it literally launched like two days ago.
Yeah, I looked at it on launch day. Oh, yeah, now it's mostly positive. It was mixed on launch.
Oh, was there just like some tech problems?
Must have been. But wow, no, it's doing great now. I have to admit, I'm not... The first one looked interesting, and this one looks less interesting, but I haven't tried it, so I don't know. But it looks like Starship Troopers, basically, doesn't it?
Yeah, it 100% has that vibe. Like, it's super over the top. Super silly. Servers got overloaded at launch.
Okay. So it's just like a co-op third-person shooter, right?
Yeah, like that, with like kind of like goofy missions and stuff.
Have you played much of it?
I played a bit of it.
Is it fun?
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Like, I've played like half an hour of it. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of half thinking of refunding it. It was just like, I thought it was cool, but it was like, I don't think I'm gonna play much more of this game.
Right. You just played this kind of game a million times.
Yeah, it was. But that's more. That's not a complaint about the game. It was more.
Yeah, about what you want, right?
What I want out of a game. He's a bug sympathizer. No, I sympathize with the big robots. Some of them are giant robots with 2 chainsaws for arms.
Hooray!
They were cool.
So I own Helldivers 1, but I don't think I've ever played it. But it's like a...
It's like a co-op.
It's like a top-down shooter.
Top-down shooty thing, yeah. Which I thought was very cool.
Wow, look. The new ones sold more copies than the old one did in 9 years.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Also, this is just on PC, because I'm pretty sure it cross-plays with PlayStation and Xbox to PC. They don't play with each other.
Right.
And so, they must have probably sold...
Yeah, twice as much.
Twice as many as their Steam thing.
Wow.
Pretty good. Pretty cool.
Holy moly.
Smelly Fish Ends Durian donates $8. Thank you, Smelly Fish Ends.
Yeah.
They say, Tom and Ben, I'm playing Vodgobo today on account of my birthday.
The conspiracy deepens.
Wow. / Valentine's Day. I'd say you better be funny. But last time I did, Ben dared me to die, so I'm not going to. Now, if you'll excuse me, my cake is getting less cakey. Wow, it's another birthday. What the hell?
Wow. If you had to pick a holiday, because I don't think I'd want my birthday to be on a holiday if I got to pick, right? Because, you know, if it's Valentine's Day, do you have to take your partner out for a Valentine's Day thing, but also it's your birthday, so is it a joint thing? Or I feel like neither of them are getting the right amount of attention, right? You want them to be separate things.
Yeah.
What would be the best or worst holiday to have a birthday on, do you think?
Summer solstice is, I think, a good one.
Yes, okay. St. George's Day.
Yeah, like I want like a summertime birthday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially if you can get that sort of like summer holiday period.
Oh God, yeah, where everyone's going for late night like beer gardens anyway.
Yeah,
everyone's in a party mood.
Nice. Definitely not first couple of months of the year. I think like it could be. It's not ideal, but if you've got to take like one of the dud days. I feel like New Year wouldn't be the worst day to have your birthday, because chances are a lot of people are going to be out, and you don't have to do any work organize anything. But then, you know, as a kid, oh God, Christmas and then New Year. Those
more presents.
Yeah, but it's not like the same, right? You want that like evenly spread.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you want a summer.
Do you want
summertime?
25th of June.
Yeah, I think that's literally
equidistant.
I think that is the dream.
Yeah. Although maybe July's better because it's warmer and holiday time as well.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you take it easy.
No worries. Good night, TJ.
I think that
Christmas would be the worst time to have a birthday because it's just going to get ignored.
Yeah.
And you're going to get half the presents.
Also, like if it is exactly Christmas Day, like most people are with their families or away, and you're going to see people on a different thing. If that's what you want to, if you are looking to hang out with people,
would you just tell everyone your birthday's in July, and just celebrate it in July?
I feel like I'd be like, if I found out, right. I'd be like, that's kind of fucking weird, dude. Yeah. But if someone said my birthday's on Christmas Day, so as a
sorry, just celebrate it another time.
I do a birthday in the July. I'd be like, that's legit. I respect that. Boom, let's go and celebrate your birthday then. Or like celebrate your half birthday, because we're never going to celebrate your real one.
Yeah.
But if they were sneaky about it, I genuinely think I'd hold that against them. I'd be like, no, fuck you, I'm not. I'm not like, that's weird.
All
like,
in the
why
packaging.
Would you, it's how you manage it. Like, yeah, I set my expectations.
Wow. Okay, good to know.
Because I think you're being a schemer. And then I won't trust you.
You love gobos.
I do love them, but
you don't want to hang out with them.
I'm probably not going to go to Skarsnik's birthday because I imagine it's a trap, and we're all going to get fed to squigs.
You're going to be forced to fish for pearls.
Yeah, that's not the one. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a bunch of times that you don't want your birthday.
It's probably more bad than good birthday dates.
But the bad ones are real bad. Like January, bad time to have a birthday.
Oh, God, it sucks. I think I'd rather have it on Christmas than January.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, my birthday's 2nd of February, which I think is a shit birthday.
yeah, like that is inopportune.
Even my wife complains about it. She's like, I always think, oh, I'll get through Christmas and then I'll worry about Ben's birthday. It's in February. But actually, it's not really because it's at the start.
It's like a month away, and you're like, oh, fuck, I used up my good present idea then.
Yeah.
And also, it's wet and miserable. People are still just broke from Christmas.
Yeah.
If you're self-employed, you've just paid a fuckload of tax.
Yeah.
Like, no one has money. No one's to do anything. A lot of people... I think it's
a lot of people are still doing like dry January.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I'll keep this going. And it's
or they're like, I'm going to the gym more. They're still like, trying to do all their New Year's resolutions.
Yeah, and it's just like not the good time.
Yuck.
Bad. Feeling very attacked right now.
Oh, wow. Well, plenty of people have got early birthdays and they're enjoying it.
Yeah.
Well, good for you. Don't let two grumpy old dickheads ruin your birthday.
I don't think this is even being grumpy. I think this is being smart. Smart about it, or objective.
Shall I just start having a half birthday, and when would it be? 6 months? Like, it'd be August, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That'd be fun. 2nd of August.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
That's a great time to have it. Yeah.
Cool. Right. I've got 40 of these bad boys to catch up on.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of fucking onions, Ben.
Every day in August this year, I'm catching up.
Oh, no. Don't be one of those people. Jesus.
Yeah, birthday week people can fuck off.
If you're one of those people, God, I think you're a fucking asshole.
I think this whole week should be about me.
Yeah. Just
not impressed with that.
Just not the one. Bad people. I can genuinely promise you, you are not interesting enough to have a week dedicated to you. I'd say a person that wants a week dedicated to them
is the last person that should.
Yeah, they barely deserve like an afternoon or evening, let alone a whole fucking week.
Fuck, brutal.
My mum did it for a month, Lamau.
Well, aren't you a special little flower?
My friend's sister does a birthday month. Yeah, sorry. Just not the one.
Oh, ball-bound fuck.
Jeez, okay, we're not going that far. Fuck. What the heck? You turned 60. Fair. Okay, right. Let's keep it a bit fucking chill though, before we start
throwing too much shade.
Each other's parents. What the heck?
I mean, I feel like we were being quite flippant there. I wouldn't take it too seriously.
Yeah, I think
it as seriously as any of the other fucking nonsense we talk about.
Oh my god, jeez.
Right, Vlad needs to power up here. There's
The birthday wars have begun. Okay, we're not drawing the line in the sand on birthday wars. We've got to get through the riddle of whose birthday is it actually today. Between all these people who are claiming the mystery. Birthday heresy. That's what's happening. Orids donates $5. Thank you, Orids. And they say, "Hi, Tom and Bon. I want to gloat about the amazing week I've had.
Ooh, go for it.
I've been celebrating my birthday." Is not what they said. They said, I got the job I wanted.
Hooray!
I've been placed near Bristol.
Ooh.
Also, I won my last game after my opponent rolled 8 1s for saves in the last round.
Well-earned victory.
Keep up the great work. was that the only reason you won?
Great success.
Because I'm going to say, that's not a win. So this is the new segment of the stream, which is just Tom and Ben just horrible to the viewers and donators, and just make their hot takes. If you only won because of a specific dice roll at the end, come on, you can't gloat too hard about that. But congratulations.
Yeah.
I feel you deserve it.
Well done.
New segment? Yeah, I know. We've been doing this for years. But it just feels... Normally, we will tangentialize and talk about, Star Trek or something for at least 15 minutes before 2 heavy negging sessions.
Yeah,
but this is...
You're going to make a negging sandwich.
Yeah, exactly. But this is just back to back. Well, congratulations on getting a job. Very cool. Hope it's very, very fun and cool.
Yeah, enjoy.
And good job. Good job that your opponent rolled bad dice.
Well done, you.
8 ones. Ooh. Well, I guess for context, if it's like Gretchen.
Yeah, but if it's there like Primark.
Yeah, and you're like, oh fuck. Yeah, you made 8 saves, 2+ saves with rerolls, and just like, oh fuck. Dreicher donates $3, and they say, which is what Dreicher says in the game.
That's true. That's all she says.
Tom, any plans for a Shadowrun or Cyberpunk style game 1 mystery quest? Yes. Very likely the next one we record will be a Cyberpunk game.
Ooh.
But not Shadowrun, because I would say that is one of the worst systems I've ever read. It's just the mechanics are bonkers. If you play Shadowrun and you haven't read the grenade rules, Jesus Christ. It is...
Does that come up a lot? Grenades?
Absolute insanity. No, I think it really exemplifies...
Oh, okay. What's wrong with how it works?
That it's just this, just absolutely bloated, complicated system. I think the world is amazing. The rules on spells are absolutely absurd.
Yeah. I mean, that's true of almost every, legacy roleplay system, right? If any roleplay system that dates back to the 70s or 80s, probably a big bloated mess at this point. Right?
Yeah.
Big Hatter.
It's way too crunchy. Yeah, also, I prefer lighter games. Big Hatter, very nice.
These magnificent hats are a visual proclamation of eternal domination, reminding all who behold them of the indomitable force their wearers have become.
Yeah, it's true. The bigger hat, the better the hat.
Oh, look, his whole army is 25% less upkeep, and his leadership aura is 50% bigger.
That's a good fucking hat.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Shit, I need that hat. If I could just pay 25% less rent every month.
Oh my God.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Just go up to my landlord and be like, fucking hats, bitch.
Fuck you. And they're like, whoa, please. I didn't realize how big it was.
Let me refund you for all of last year.
Oh my God, yeah, big hat energy.
Oof. Well done, Nagash. Right, we wiped out the Cult of Sigmar.
Nice.
We've got Manfred.
Boo.
Shall I research him?
Nah, fuck him. He's boring. Well, maybe he's good. Maybe he's worth doing.
Should we just get a free army at Nagash's location for one warpstone?
How long does it last for?
I don't know. Let's find out. What happened? We got ding. This guy turned up. He's a Tomb King with zombies and things.
That's kind of not the best army, is it?
No, but it is an army that we have now. So get used to it. He needs a name though. This King of the Armies.
King of the Armies. That can be Chundova.
Chundova.
Welcome.
Do we send it north to fight Wurzag, I guess?
That army is not going to fight Wurzag's army.
It can reinforce a garrison.
Yeah.
And it is free. Send it to Kemri for now.
But he's got a lot of orc biggins and stuff, and they go through. They're very good at fighting zombies. Most of the things that we're fighting have pretty good melee stuff.
Yeah.
And they're going to go through our boys.
That's true. Sorry, I don't know what to do about that.
So brute force. It's $12. Need brute force.
Kill.
And they say, Kia, Ora, Tam, and Pen.
What?
Greetings from New Zealand.
Greetings.
Chop me up. As anything, I'll notice in the VOD. I've been watching for years without knowing when the stream was. My time. I was so lucky to catch this. Kremlo came from space and lives in Wellington Harbour.
Oh. Kremlo. What units do you want to recruit?
Kia ora means hello. What are the choices? Who are we going to be fighting against?
Nagash basically has no recruitment abilities in his house right now, which I would like to fix. Bone Giant? Glowing Ghouls?
What are glowing ghouls? Are they horsies? Oh, I love that it is a pyramid. That's fucking good. That's a fun design choice. Very nice. Yeah, what have we got? Mortis engine. Like bone giants. They're fun, but I doubt they're actually going to be all that fucking good. Bone golems. Guards. Snakes. Those Nagashar knights are legit.
Yeah.
Maybe we do get some like horsies. I don't care about snake riders. Casket of Souls is fun. We could go down the artillery route. I think like we need some actual damage dealers in the force.
Yeah. So which way do you want to go with it? Do you want to go with snakes and monsters? Do you want to go with ghost cav?
Let's do snakes and monsters. That sounds fun.
Okay.
Because what level up is the castle?
3.
Okay, yeah. By the time we get to that, we might have done it. Although like the ghost and the ghost cav are pretty fucking legit, aren't they? No, do snakes and monsters. It'll be fun. All right. Let's make that happen.
That's this one. Cool.
I like snakes and monsters. Very cool. Half-Blood. $6. The Half-Blood.
Thank you.
And they say, Tem and Bon, loving the stream. A question for both you and chat. In a small Necron list, 2 Doomstalkers, Lich Guard, Warriors, 6 Locust Heavies, should I have 4 anti-infantry or 4 anti-tank Locusts? Hope you have a fun stream. When you say Locust Heavies...
The anti-tank destroyer.
But do you mean the regular Locust? Because the regular Locusts, you can't take them in anti-tank or anti-infantry. Only the heavy ones, you split between those.
Oh.
I feel like you're referring to the normal.
You sound confused.
I feel like you're confused, but maybe I'm confused. Because you have heavy Locust destroyers and then Locust destroyers.
Different data sheets.
I mean the heavy ones. I just have many. You have many heavies.
Wow, I thought you could only have 3.
Well, you can have 3 in a unit.
Oh.
It's just I tend to run them as individuals.
Right.
That is a lot of heavy destroyers. I think... Because how many points are you doing? This looks like, what, 1,500?
2,000? Well, it seems like you don't have any other anti-tank stuff. Is the Doomstalker?
It is 1,000. Wow. In 1,000 points, I don't think you need...
You don't need a massive amount of anti-tank, do you?
I think I'd run like I think 6 heavy anti-tank guys is absolute overkill in 1,000 points. You're going to be seeing like two things that you're going to want to shoot at, and they will annihilate that immediately. Because their shots are dealing 6 flat damage per shot.
Yeah.
And
not much can take that.
Like, I think you're probably not going to see more than 2 or 3 things.
Depends. Are you going to come up against a lot of knights? I guess is what that
If you're
comes up
fighting Imperial Knights, then yeah. You will one-shot an Imperial Knight. Those Dreadnoughts. Yeah, but you plink 2 shots into them, And you're going to get 2 rounds of shooting against a dreadnought. And like 12? 12 bursts. Also, the Doomstalker's actually pretty good anti-tank. They're firing damage 3 weapons. A Doomstalker, not the most likely, but that alone could drop a dreadnought in 1 round of shooting. Because it's firing D6 plus 1 shots.
The casino gun.
The casino gun.
I was just about to.
That it's not impossible for that thing to do it.
So Scarbrand is sieging
I think more.
Corral.
Take more anti-infantry. Okay.
So we're not healing, we're getting slowly depleted. We could run Luther over and sally out. We could wait. But the problem is the garrison is just shit.
If you run Luther up, can Luther also recruit a bunch of plebs?
Swarm him.
And we swarm him.
Not stupid.
Yes. Not stupid.
Not stupid. Okay, maybe this is a stupid idea.
If Luther likes it. I don't know if I like it. Like that.
Also, have we named all of his pole arm men?
We've got a lot of things to name, to be honest. Those are all named. We've got 2 skeleton spearmans.
Pal. Well, that's a half-blood. We just read that.
Another one.
Orids.
Orids. All right, then we got 3 units of archers.
Ball-bound. Solopus and Matthias.
Thing is, we can recruit good units, but we never have time for it
Mm.
because they're all on global recruitment, so it takes like 3 or 4 turns.
Yeah.
And we're just panicking from fire to fire.
It's putting out fires.
Zombies?
Bungo the Gimp. Lieutenant King. And Zishpoof.
Zishpoof. Okay. All right. Get your skates on, Luther.
Because even if he just stands there, this might be enough to make Scarrand
flee.
Fuck off. Close victory.
Oh shit, should we just take the auto?
Or die.
Out of Krell's army, just 4.
Mm-hmm.
Out of Luther's army, 4. And obviously the whole garrison.
See, I think he might leave. And then both armies can chase him down and fight him in the field, and it might be like a funny battle.
Wait, he's not leaving.
No, but if you just stand here.
Oh no! I think if he turns around and attacks, I think they don't. I don't think everyone fights.
Oh.
Because Luther's actually quite far away from Krell.
Okay. Oh, fuck it. Just take the auto. Just do it.
Kaboof! Who did we lose? We lost Turtwig. Cool. No.
They survived 1 fight.
And then D Sandman rezzed. But we lost Trapo. And Grifty rezzed. Meanwhile, Luther's army. We lost Smelly Fish Hands Durian, Half Blood, Heroically Average, and FKP for the win. But
somehow both the Blotos got kills and Neville.
Jeff and Donate Rhino, the most successful Blotos of all time, or least successful Blotos of all time.
I think if you were sent on your like kind of suicide mission,
yeah,
and you came back, people would be like, "Hey, wait a minute." You'd be like, "I got fucking 8 kills." You'd be like, "Okay,
suspicious."
Suspicious.
I'm really glad Queeg Boat Robot didn't die.
God, task failed successfully. I think exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think that's how.
Big Hatter. Krell's got a big hat too now.
Oh, very good.
Krell defeated Scarbrand, making his whole army amazing.
Wow, pretty good. Pretty legit.
Oh my god, we've just got to take Scarbrand's house, and it's over.
Yay!
Go get him, Krell.
Oh shit! Even after that recruitment, we're kind of good on money.
Oh, it's because the edict thing.
Oh.
We've got a thing that's given us 75% upkeep reduction
Right.
on a lot of units.
So the economy is going to crash real soon.
Yeah, in about however many turns, about 5 turns, we're in big trouble.
It'll be fine. It will be fine.
Got 5 turns left on that. So hopefully we get a bunch of stuff killed and conquer a bunch of territory. And we'll definitely build a diamond mine here while we can. Now that Scarbrand's not allowed to burn it all down. Then on to Wazag.
Hooray. Radagast, DM. I think it's $6. Thank you, Radagast. They say, hey, Tom and Ben. I'm playing my first game of 40k in a few weeks with a friend who's been into it for ages.
Nice.
I'd like to bring a gift as thanks. Do you have any recommendations? I was thinking some nice dice or something similar.
That's a good idea. I think dice is great. If they don't already have their factions dice, that would be a nice little
What
present.
factions do they have?
What else is nice? I always think just any kind of like, because you don't know what models they've got and you don't want to add to their pile. So any kind of like accessory, like a dice bag or a measurement tool or like just a nice little bit of like,
Yeah, like a cool tape measure or
yeah, some wound tracker dial.
Oh, I like that. I like kind of wound markers because you've got some wound markers that we use in every fucking game, and I think because people around have some. Means I don't ever buy any, but I'd love to. I need to get some of those.
Yeah, they're pretty handy.
It's just something that's like good to have.
I got some acrylic tokens that have got like a 1 on one. They're red and they're red and white, so they're obviously for wounds. And on one side it's a 1, on the other side it's a 3.
Yeah, and they're really really handy. Yeah, I really rate those. Yeah, like some wounds tokens, some dice. If there's like some faction dice, that's like always kind of a cool thing.
Because everyone needs that. And doesn't even have to be faction specific then.
Yeah, just some nice dice.
Like there's lots of options. If you go to Etsy, people make some really nice stuff. Like you can go or get them one of those dashboards. Have you seen those? 40k.
Man, I keep meaning to get one of those.
But every edition changes.
Yeah.
I thought about getting one in 8th, and then 9th, and then 10th, but every time you need to track different things. But these things are nice, where like you can keep track of your victory points and your command points and the turn number.
Yeah,
all in one
primaries
place.
and secondaries, I think are great. Yeah,
like, and they do them for different factions, but you can just get a generic one as well. These are really nice, and they're not that expensive. But it's like this is stuff that I have like dice, or I've been meaning to get one because it's such a pain to track this shit any other way.
Yeah, like we do that all the time with like dice or writing it down, and it's just more of a faff. Like I think those things are cool,
and it's easy to lose track of VPs and command points. So I think these are great. All the wound dials, they're good. So if you've got a lot of tanks,
yeah, something like that's kind of
these
fun.
are fun for like keeping track of wounds. I've got some of these. They're a lot cheaper, and it just means the dice you keep to use for wounds don't accidentally get like picked up.
Yeah, rolled with other stuff.
Mid-game.
I think all of these are great ideas. I think if you don't have one of those game tracker things, maybe that's what I'd go for. Get that for your opponent if they don't have one like that, and also get yourself one at the same time.
Fun treat. These things are quite nice.
Oh, like funny measuring boys.
Measuring things, little deployment zone markers. There's like there's so much stuff on Etsy because this is all like really niche stuff that Games Workshop's never going to make. One of these for your null oil. Or just a Henry Cavill head.
Just get a Henry Cavill.
There you go. Spoiled for choice.
There you go. Hopefully one of those is a good idea. Dice talk. Oh, we did kind of talk about dice. Congratulations.
I guess so. Yeah, you tricked us into it.
What the hell? Ninja, or just Ninja. Ninja 427 donates $11. Hey, Ninja. They say, Tom and Ben, The algorithm showed me a game today, and I immediately thought of you guys. It's called Brickskrieg.
Yes.
Have you heard of it? Looks like a cool idea. Happy Valentine's Day, you beautiful boys.
I have.
Yeah.
That's on the cards.
I think it was like 2 weeks ago we chat about it after a stream.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to show it off too much because I thought it'd be a fun surprise for games night. But
well, thanks, Nin.
You've ruined my fun surprise.
Ruined the surprise. What the hell?
No, it does look really cool. It's basically like World War II made in Lego.
Mm.
And I thought it'd be fun. Maybe we could try and do a bolt action if I can get enough of them and build them.
But no, thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, the game looks cool.
I might just play bolt action instead of the actual game.
Oh, I think that's totally fine. I think it just looks cool.
It's just fun. Who does? I mean, I think the Venn diagram of people who like miniature war games and people who like Lego, it's quite a lot of overlap there.
I think it's more one-sided though. I reckon more people who are into miniature war games also like Lego, the more than people that like Lego are into miniature war games.
Well, because there's many more Lego enthusiasts than there are miniature war game enthusiasts, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's bigger.
Yeah.
Lego bigger.
Lego bigger than Warhammer. Probably.
But also, I'm going to guess a lot of people that got into miniature war games, I'm going to say 75% of them must have played with Lego as a kid.
Oh, without a doubt. I feel like that's... Oof.
Owie kapowie. What is this?
Might do a bit of a siege. This is the last Khorne settlement, and it is holding out tight.
Oh, he's got some Skaven slaves. This is where they're just like, every man, woman, and child fights. You.
They're not actually Skaven slaves. They're just whoever it is that does all the Khorne logistics.
Oh.
They put all their helots and serfs out.
Okay.
And they're comparable to Skaven slaves.
Right. That makes sense.
I'm guessing there's one of those diplomatic stronghold things here.
Okay.
That's my headcanon.
I think that works. I feel like a Khorne Lord would make a deal with the Skaven.
Yeah, for some
I'd be
labor.
like, send us some fucking logistics, boys. They need to be pretty expendable because they have to go and explain to Krondor, the blood axe drinker, why he can't have new polish for his axe today. And chances are that guy's going to get his head split open. So just give us a bunch of them, and we'll give you, as long as we can keep the skulls, we'll give you all the meat and gold and shit that we don't care about.
That makes perfect sense.
And the Skaven are like, yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Good deal.
Give gold and warpstone now.
Yeah, and match made in heaven.
Perfect. We need to build this guy some fucking better pirate buildings.
Yeah. Andrija donates $3. Thank you, Andrija.
Thank you.
They say, hey, Tom and Ben.
Hey.
Next week, me and my friends are going to start a Kingdom Death Gamblers Chess campaign, and I wanted to show the minis my friends painted on Insta. Have you guys tried new board games?
I've bought a bunch of board games in the last 6 months, and I haven't played any of them. Which makes me sad.
Yeah, I've been a bit like out of the loop on board games, TBH. Your link doesn't work. Also, it looks a bit wacky, that link. I'm not sure how to make it so.
Does this count for the bingo board? They've forgotten the link?
I don't know. I'm just not sure. There's a lot of... Oh, shit.
Maybe.
Move! I relish the opportunity.
Come on. Can I repair your link? It's kind of spread out over multiple lines, and there's a bunch of extra things going on in there that I can't make it work.
Boo.
But no, so I've not played any new board games, but I've been really been in the mood for doing some.
You have been or you haven't been?
I have been.
Oh, okay. What are you in the mood for? Because I got a bunch.
Well, I think it was like I've been watching some board game videos and stuff while doing some painty, and just saw some like just interesting bits and bobs. Like I really want to play that game Aliens, but it's not Alien.
Nemesis.
Yeah, I really want to.
Oh man, yeah. Well, I've got that. Like, let me know and we'll book it in. We can
Give that a go.
A couple other people involved.
Also, I watched the video of people playing 2 different kinds of The Thing, the board game.
Oh, I've played one of the board games of The Thing and I hated it.
Sadness. Well, maybe
it was, Outpost 13?
So those 2, yeah. One was like...
I haven't played this one.
to be honest, they weren't a million miles apart.
I've played this one.
Outpost 31.
I didn't think a lot of it.
Oh, I saw people playing it and was like, fuck, that was the game I wanted to play. Oh, man, I just don't know the name of anything today. It's the Call of Cthulhu Battlestar Galactica game.
Oh, yes. Indomitable?
Unsinkable.
Unsinkable.
It's not called that. It's
What's
not.
it called?
Overboardium.
Cthulhu board game. Boat. Unfathomable.
Unfathomable. Very good. Cullion.
Yeah. It's going to be hard for me to play because I fucking love the Battlestar Galactica board game. And apparently this is the same game, just kind of reskinned because they lost the license.
Yeah, so I watched a playthrough of it. So there was some mechanics in this that I was like, that's legit.
Oh, okay. Do you reckon it's worth like porting the mechanics into Battlestar?
I don't know if it would work the same because of the board layout is kind of different in this.
Okay.
And it's not identical. There's a few minor tweaks.
It
was
just
just
fucking ages.
Oh god, yeah.
That's my only complaint with Battlestar.
It's a long game.
It needs to take half the time.
It's long. And just I don't know. I was watching it and it made me hot for BSG. And was like, I would give this one a go as a change of pace from playing Battlestar Galactica. But I think really what I wanted was a game of Battlestar Galactica.
We haven't played it for years.
Like such a long time, and had a lot of fun. But I think it was just seeing some games. Was kind of into it. But I like when the boat is kind of like moving along. All the fish people they move down the side.
Like a rolling road.
It's got this rolling road kind of esque mechanic. And
I like that.
There's the inside of the boat and the outside of the boat is mechanically kind of different.
Okay, that's fun.
I just the characters seemed a bit more interesting and a bit more balanced. That you didn't suffer from the problem of if that pilot ain't doing pilot stuff. Well, clearly that's very suspicious. So that everyone is kind of having to do a little bit more of the blasting, and it isn't just one person's job.
Yeah, I didn't like how railroaded every character is in Battlestar.
Yeah, it is far too strict on what you should be doing, and it feels like it got rid of a couple of the issues that I kind of didn't like so much. But in turn, it doesn't have the same level of theme and stuff like that, which is what made that game amazing.
Yeah, I mean, chat's right. A couple of people have mentioned it. You need 5 people for Battlestar Galactica, and it says here you basically need 5 for this too.
I think if you're playing with some new people, playing with 6 is absolutely fine.
Yeah, as long as because if everyone's hardcore veterans, then I feel like the sympathizer kind of fucks the game.
Oh, but I would say even you just don't use the sympathizer.
Oh, okay. So
I'd
you just
say
make it a little bit easier for people with.
Yeah, you make it a little more forgiving, and so everyone is playing less optimally. And if you have played it before, I think you just don't go as fucking hard.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because the game's hard enough. I remember. I don't think it was till our second or third playthrough that we even got a human victory.
Oh my god! Yeah,
I think you can lose that game without the silence doing anything if you're new.
100%. I think you could play a bunch of games and you can just get fucked. If you pull the wrong combinations of like jumps.
Well, you have to send the scouts out, which new players don't do because it's boring.
Oh yeah, it is boring. It's really fucking boring.
But those jump sites, you have to filter them for the good ones.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just burn all your fuel up
If
before
you
you
spend
get
too much fuel, if you do the wrong jump, like, because what is it? Like, you want to be doing...
Well, you have to go 8 distance on 8 fuel.
Yeah, but it's... like, mechanically, you want to have moved, like, 3 distance... and then do like a 3 jump before
the sleepers wake
there's guaranteed Cylons on the table.
If you limp onto 4 distance.
Yeah, if you move 1 space onto 4, then you give Cylons maximum amount of time to be able to play.
Yeah.
And I'd say that's always like a real fucking suspicious move.
Yeah,
to,
definitely.
To do that kind
But
of
new
thing.
players wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah, and it's like, and so that's why I think if you're playing with new players, 6 is actually a really solid number.
I'd agree with that.
And like, sure, it can be a bit harder for the Cylons to win, but I think if you're playing as the Cylon and you've played it before, great. Do your best to ruin stuff. And if you're on the human team, well, fuck it. Like, do some cooler stuff, or you play as the pilot or whatever. Like, you know,
Or
play
you'll
a
just
more
be
forgiving role.
engine man and fix all the planes.
Doing some of the boring shit.
Yeah. Oh, man, I love it. I love playing as Boltar. That's the funnest guy
Guys,
to
Boltar,
be.
because you're most likely to be a Cylon.
But you also get to be president because nobody wants to be Roslyn.
Yeah,
Which
and
is
you get
amazing.
the Cylon tester, the best.
Yeah, and you get the
fucking-
Cylon tester as well.
it
He's got
just
all the fun things.
Is by far the coolest fucking character.
And you get to be sketchy, and everyone, and then you're just like, oh, I'm just playing character. I'm in character. I'm being sketchy.
And
Which is
everyone
always
loves
fun.
Gaius Boltar. It's fucking cool. They're playing as Boomer. Boomer also more likely to be a Cylon.
Yeah, but only as the sleeper, which is, I'd rather be Cylon from the start than Cylon halfway through.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I do agree.
It's always nice to have a Colonel Ty in there to like declare martial law.
Sol Ty. Such a good character.
Just, I love that whoever's Ty just being like, I will do it. I will declare martial law.
Don't make me do it. Don't make me fucking do it. Just comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that, the characters start getting a little more bland.
Yeah, that's it. Not all characters are created equal. Like, the chief is boring.
Yeah, what was his? Like, it's just like, oh, take an extra card.
No, he can, like, fixing planes doesn't use up his action or something like that.
Something just so...
And, like, once per game, he can draw an extra card or whatever.
It's a great ability.
Yeah, it's great for the team.
But
it's a very support.
So boring to do. If you have no idea about the Battlestar Galactica board game, super sorry about this segment where we talk cryptically about mechanics of a game that
you've never played.
That you haven't ever played.
And if you've never watched the show either, then it just makes no sense at all.
It's really good, though.
Yeah. It's really good. I just wish it was quicker because it's really hard to get to the table. To get 5 people to spend 3 to 4 hours on a board game is a big ask.
Yeah.
Battlestar Galactica Express.
Ooh.
Oh, this looks like a completely different game. The one thing they did wrong, like they made all these expansions, which sadly I only have the first 2. I don't have the other 2. And they're all out of print now. But in all of these, you can't play as Fat Adama. Which is a crime.
So sad. Heartbreaking. God, because they bring a bunch of other cool characters in. But yeah, sadly, no.
I want this guy. This is who I want to be.
Because normally, he's like sexy guy.
Yeah, he's just
with his
like
shirt off.
fucking hot pilot.
And also, just when he's like introduced, when they've just been in space for 6 months or 2 years.
And they just do a
or however
time
long.
jump. And he's gone from like buff hunk to...
And he's just like sad, overweight guy. Is good. And then they just like magic it away, where he's like, so I've been at the gym a little bit, and
And now I look like this.
Yeah, now I'm back to being the sexy heartthrob. Oh, he's great. What was Tom Zarek's ability? I remember him being a pretty fun guy.
Oh yeah, what was he?
Was it like, it was like turn like a resource into another resource.
Oh yeah, so we could execute people to make
food,
or like But I always like trying to come up with the reasoning for like, why does losing population gain us morale?
Yeah,
it's the fighting pits.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like we round up all the assholes and just we march those guys into the airlock one day. And you know what? Everyone's a bit happier.
And the thing is, of all the dials, you've got these 4 dials, and if any of them hit 0, you lose. But population's the largest dial. So you're always like, oh, I don't really want to lose a fuel.
Yeah.
Maybe we do lose a few more people.
Just totally fine. It's a great fucking skill. I think I remember like winning like 1 or 2 games as a Cylon.
Oh, just by sniping that last thing.
Yeah. Just like do something, you get some ships killed, you drop down, and then you're just like, fuck you all, ka-chow.
Plus, you get to be like thumbs up, thumbs down on any of the votes things. Anytime someone wants to be president or get out of jail, you can make it easier or harder.
Which is a ton of fun as well. Just great.
Anything that lets you be more in the social part of the game, I think is more fun.
Yeah. Also, I think like we'd have him in a lot of games because once again, a lot of people don't want to be Rosalind, and we started just being like, right, we're going to play a non-Boltar game because he is in every game otherwise, and you just have to like.
Yeah, it's a shame Rosalind is again. She's got a great ability, but she's no fun for that person who has to be her.
Yeah.
Because this one is. When you draw a crisis card, pick 2 and keep the one you want. Very strong ability, but oof, having to fucking use 2 cards to make a room work.
Yeah, who would have thought the skill terminal illness would suck?
It's so anti-fun.
It's just not, just like terminal illness, Ben. Not very fun. And this ability, it's not good. Do not enjoy. Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. What a game.
Yeah, it's great. We'll have to crack it out.
But yeah, we'll do Nemesis as well, because that's quicker. And
yeah, I really want to play Nemesis. That looks amazing.
There's a really fun spin-off game for it that I want to try. Because Nemesis is, if you don't know, it's a bit like Alien 1, where you're on a ship, there's an alien, and your crew, each person plays a different crew member, and you run around, you've got to fix the ship and not die to the alien. But you can have like side agendas where maybe one of you wants to steal an egg, or one of you wants to escape pod.
Yeah, or like kill off another player or something like that.
Yeah. But then every game ends in near disaster. Even if you win, half the ship's on fire and half the crew are dead. Like, it's always a bit of a clusterfuck. But then there's another like spin-off game where after you've played Nemesis, you leave the board in the same state it was, and then you play as like the exploration crew who have found this like derelict ship.
Oh yeah, that sounds really cool. To do like some linked games would be fucking rad.
Yeah, and then you're coming in and you're like, oh yeah, that half this ship broke apart because of the, someone held the grenade and took themselves out with the queen.
The corridor or whatever.
And then you come in as the cleanup crew trying to like work out what went wrong and like rebuild the ship. I think that's really fun.
Yeah,
idea.
I'd love to try it. It's on the list. Can you play as Hot Dog?
Hot Dog, you can?
I'm pretty sure in one of the expansions.
Because I always call like the unnamed pilots. Every time you see one of those ships, I'm like, there goes Hot Dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe in an expansion.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Daybreak.
I didn't have this expansion. I did have Exodus.
Yeah, I've heard that's really good.
Exodus was a great expansion.
Because it gives the Cylon players more stuff to do once they're like exposed, right?
Also, it manages to balance taking, Pegasus.
Yeah.
So you have the Pegasus sideboard. So Pegasus is another
ship.
battleship.
Yeah.
Which is, if you imagine Battlestar Galactica, the spaceship, is like a World War II museum boat that they've kind of managed to rearm a little bit, whereas Pegasus is like a modern day.
Yeah, and it really unbalances that combat side of the game.
Yeah, because you can go to Pegasus and you just are shooting all of the Cylon ships. It makes it like you can just play way more aggressively. But when you use Pegasus, you're supposed to play this new Caprica bit at the end of the game
Yeah,
as
which
well.
adds this awful extra mini game to the end that is just kind of luck of the draw.
And it just fucking sucks. It's just like, hey, you just had this kind of like fun, high-paced game.
Now do an extra half an hour of weird shit that doesn't make sense.
And it's just really boring. But if you use Pegasus and the Exodus expansion, it gives you the Cylon fleet board. And so whenever you jump and you leave Cylon ships behind, they all just go onto this board instead.
So you've got to deal with them later.
And like, so if you don't kill them and you just jump away, like they will be back. And there's like a little tracker which is slowly building up based on some of the cards that are turning up.
Because that can happen sometimes. You just don't have any combat.
Yeah.
The whole game, because you just jump at just the right time.
Yeah, the things don't operate, they don't appear. And
So yeah, making sure that when you run away, that the clock restarts and they do track you down.
And like they will always catch you. And so suddenly you're like, we have to kill these at some point because this is a problem. And it just makes the combat stuff like way more exciting. And there are points where you're like, I think also because it helps to balance the pilots a little bit, because there are moments where you're like, it is not worth me jumping into a plane. If I do, I will fucking die if I go out there right now. And so I may as well go to the other ship and fire some guns or do some stuff to help us move. Just really liked it. It was great.
Nice. We better play some Warhammer.
Let's play some Warhammer.
God, I've forgotten everything. What were we doing?
That's fine. You can have a little looky. Hanky Panky Power Pistol. Donates $4. Thank you, Hanky Panky. I say, Tom Benbadil. You're back and so am I. With models. Kiss, kiss. Stay hip and cool like you do.
You can never stay what you never were.
My God. My God, Ben. I've got an error message. No. Try that again. We got a link. Do you want to see some minis? Yeah. Hang out. Oh, I've linked it in chat. Just having a scan to make sure braces have been done. Well, yeah, we shall try and stay hip and cool, but
do our best. Make no promises. Oh God, I don't know. Just do that because it takes 12 turns.
Gonna stream step.
Stream snip. Ooh, Deathcore.
Looks real cool.
Very cool.
Really like the paint scheme.
Oh, and Pedro Canto.
Looks amazing.
I want to see a Primaris version of him. He's a cool guy.
That's a rad paint scheme.
Nice. Oh, cool. I like the sword instead of the axe.
Oh, neat. So you got the glowies on his armor, real nice. These guys are awesome.
Blade Guard veteran. Nice. Oh my God, it's every single Marine from a different chapter. You're doing all the different boys. Oh, I like the helmets on these guys. They're fun.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I didn't notice. Very pretty.
Awesome. In honor of the one Warhammer Wednesday where the Harold heresy broke out, it is lovingly referred to as Giga Harold.
Amazing. The winner of the Harold heresy.
Oh, his legend lives on. All very based. Well done.
Good job.
Very good job. Love it. Nice. Thank you for sharing your toys. They look great.
We taught you well. And based. Very good. Archlich Gobo. It's $50. Thank you, Archlich Gobo. Very kind.
Wow, that is very kind. Thank you.
There's a "'Tis I, the Lich of the Pile. I come from the depths to let you, Tom, young wizard of Night Shrooms, and Ben, young wizard of nerds, that I have been watching for many years, and I finally awoken to donate. Would you two also wish to become a lich? So what's the lich like? What's the mechanics of lich? You're just like a magic.
Well, I don't know if it's changed, but it used to be that a lich was just a necromancer who had died and was like had resurrected themselves.
Right. Okay.
So like, they were an undead wizard, whereas a necromancer was like a human who learnt death magic. The lich had like died and rezzed themselves. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll pick lich over being dead, but I think I'd rather hold on as long as I can
to be
to my juicy wet life parts.
Juicy wet life parts.
I don't want to dry up because that's what happens. It's like in Mario, right? Dry Bowser, dry Koopa.
Oh yeah, like the dry bones.
Dry bones. Same as these guys.
Dry bones.
Dry bones.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'd be into a lich. I reckon I could do that. As long as I can have like a... You know how like some people have like spooky, ghostly, hair tendrils?
Mm-hmm.
If I can have like a green, glowy, spectral beard...
Oh, that'll be fun.
And a big hat. I'd be down.
Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds awesome. Do you want to fight the last vestiges of Khorne?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Why not?
Finish them.
Dragon Sword. Takes $3. Need Dragon Sword. They say brand risks. How dare you? And TJ.
They must be talking to someone else.
Any chance of you going back and doing the big Explodo Skaven group? Their bombs were great. Also, is there much interest in the new Final Fantasy coming out in a couple of weeks? I'm kind of hot for it.
I never played it originally, so I've got no skin in that game. I mean, look at them undead corn boys.
Yeah.
Let's see what their deal is.
Imagine spooky and corny.
Oh, they are spooky.
Pretty cool.
Corn boys. That'd be a cool looking army. I've always wanted to see. Oh, sorry. I pressed it too. Like any other fantasy army, but undead version of it.
Yeah, it would be great.
Like an all like undead chaos army sounds real cool. Like undead anything. Mixing it up. Although I suppose an undead chaos army would be hard to tell the difference between that and a regular chaos army, right? 'Cause it's not
you'd have to kind of really go for it.
It's like weather them up and make them look real old and prep it, right?
Have a lot more bonitis going on in the...
You'd have to like take a lot of the helmets off and put skulls in and stuff, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think that's the only way people are ever going to like notice.
And they'd all have to suddenly be on smaller bases,
Yeah.
which wouldn't help.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God, what a fucking mess. I'm actually a little bit more concerned about this now.
Oh, we've got the Infinitomb.
Oh, great.
Get them, boys!
Hold the line, I guess. Fucking stupid Infinitomb. Well, do you hear? Well, I guess you probably weren't paying a lot of attention to it, Ben, but very important news about the Final Fantasy VII Part 2 remake, whatever the bonkers title they have for it is.
Yeah, what is that?
In the original game, you were able to get one of the character's panties as an item, but you can't do that anymore, and the nerds are mad.
The nerds are mad that you can't steal women's underwear.
Yeah.
What?
Ben, it was how the original vision was meant.
That was actually part of the game?
That genuinely was in the game.
What, you snuck into a girl's bedroom and
It was,
stole her
well, it was
pants?
one of the player characters, one of the party members, so that makes it fine.
Oh my god.
But so I believe that you can still examine the panties, but you can't take them. So, like, is it even fucking worth playing that game?
Is it even Final Fantasy anymore?
Is
at
it
this
even a
point?
game anymore? I'm going to say maybe not.
My god.
Maybe not.
Holy shit.
Oh god, I don't know why I was fleeing from these like.
Is that like a weird niche side quest thing that most players didn't know you could do, or is it like a pivotal main quest event?
I honestly don't know. I read this as a headline the other day and was like, I didn't even know you could do that. Like, it's been a while since I played this game, but
does young child Tom not remember doing that?
not remember stealing the panties. I was like, no, I don't. And thought it was very funny.
Chat says examine sounds almost worse.
Yeah, it does sound worse. It really does.
Oh my god, once you just click inspect.
It's something like you just pick up the item and it gives you a little item description or whatever. It's just like, oh, gross. That's kind
Did they do anything in the game when you stole them? Were they an item you could did it give like a buff or a debuff in combat?
No, I think it was like an armor item or an item of clothing, but it was unequipable by any character. Was the
Oh, okay, so it's just like a gag item?
Yeah, well,
or like
horny,
a fucking horny
pervert item.
Right. Don't forget to try and use this thing.
I'm trying. That's literally what I'm doing. I'm gonna fuck this entire battle off if I can.
If you can just use that near unusable ability.
This such fucking niche skill.
Just another example of where this mod may have gone a bit too far.
Yeah, like why do you have this as an ability?
Oh. It's orthopedic underwear, apparently.
Oh.
What? Is that a thing? Can you... How much back support can underwear give? Oh, it's happening!
Oh.
It's happening!
Did we do it?
Get him! What did it do?
I don't even know what it does.
Oh, we got a big heal out of it. We healed like 20% of our health. Oh, no, it's still going. We're healing like 40% health.
Okay.
Okay, so if you spook their characters, you can heal off of it, basically. He's on full health. Wow, it's yeah. He did a full heal off of it.
Oh, my boys are frenzied. Great. I forgot about their summonable mans. But I don't think it's going to be too big a problem for too long. They're dead. Everyone's dead. Okay, I'll take 97 losses.
Wow. God, we were going to lose like 5 units if we autoed that. So basically, no one got any kills apart from like 2 units of Graveguard that fucking caned them. And Krell, who killed their general.
Yeah, like Archer's doing okay. Those guys did pretty good. The spooky ghost.
Ghost did great. Who's that?
Pretty good.
Gabriel of Nottingham, the spookiest ghosts in the land. Very good. And who was this?
Lurv,
very killy. And Fifo Momoto, not bad either. Well, we'll take the heal. And we'll bask in the death of another adversary.
It's around gone forever now.
Yep. He toast. Feels good to put some of those like one-note characters out of their misery.
Yeah. Just stop fucking hassling us.
Yeah. The skulls are for us. Not for you. Luther's a disciplinarian.
Oh.
Luther, please. Imminent rebellion. Okay, yeah, fine.
Nebula Dalmatian. Thanks $3. Thank you, Nebula. They say Happy Valentine's Day to the 2 Warhammer nerds.
Hey.
I love watching the most. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Very kind.
Happy Valentine's Day to you too.
And Antique Carpio. Thanks $3. Thank you, Antique Carpio. They say, Tom and Ben, I've been watching the 2005 Justice League animated series and it's pretty good, but sometimes quite silly.
Ooh.
So here's a Lawstis League or Yorstis League.
Perfect.
They continue to donate again. Oh god, I need to. Oh shit. Okay, right. I've seen the answer now. So
okay.
You have to play this.
Sure.
Fighting alongside the likes of Superman, there's a member of the Justice League who's literally just a Napoleonic soldier, or
can't just be a Napoleonic soldier. How did he get there?
There's a villain hired by the government whose special ability is that he can keep the time quite well.
I can totally imagine there's a guy called the Timekeeper, and he has perfect time sense.
Like, DC has a lot of fucking characters that are garbage.
Yeah, and almost everything I've ever like heard or read about like old Justice League stuff, the Justice League grossly outclasses whoever they're fighting.
Yeah, when Superman turns up and there's just like just really shitty people. The Condiment King, exactly.
Yeah.
Calendar Man.
Yeah, they've got the most overpowered heroes and the most underpowered villains. Like, how the Joker keeps up with Batman, I have no fucking idea. He's just a crazy man.
Yeah.
And Batman's like the best in the world at everything and a billionaire. And still struggles to keep that man behind bars.
Oh, yeah, because they're just awful. And I guess plot contrivance.
So I can totally believe there's Time Man. That makes sense to me. As for Napoleonic Soldier, I mean, it could be true, but it's not as fun as the Timekeeper. Because I feel like DC villains think of the name first and work backwards.
Yeah.
And you didn't even... I can't even think what Napoleonic Man's called. So he doesn't exist.
Oh.
That's my reasoning. You've got reinforcements.
Revolutionary. So the answer is the second one. The villain is Temple Fugate, the Clock King.
Hooray!
His villain origin story is that someone made him late once and he vowed to get his revenge.
Nice. Yep, better deploy the entire Justice League on that guy.
Yeah, quick, send out Superman to beat the shit out of this terror.
But not on his own. He also needs Wonder Woman, who's basically just as strong as him.
Yeah.
And the Flash, who can teleport, basically. And the man who's best at everything in the world.
Also, to track him down, Batman. Batman's here. He doesn't have anything better to do. We've got to get this guy who might be on time.
Yeah. And bring the green space cop in as well.
Oh, yeah, all of those guys. Just pretty fucking dumb.
Just massive overkill.
Right. Are we attacking or are they attacking?
What's happening? Oh, we're attacking. This is revenge on Dwarf Settlement.
Okay. So they're just going to chill.
So that's like half a stack plus a garrison. And Arcan's on his way. So
okay, right. I'm just going to wait for plebs then.
Most of his army's garbage, but Arcan himself is real good.
Yeah. This guy's got a lot of shooting. Don't really want to advance into it yet. Although we've got a lot of just chod. I mean, loyal, beloved soldiers that I care for. I'm definitely not going to just march you into those gun line.
We've got some super fucking elite ghouls that I recruited, though. Oh, fuck, I forgot to name the ghouls.
Oh.
Don't get any of the ghouls killed. They can't die till they have names.
Wait, surely it's better for them to die when they don't have a name.
But then we've deprived someone the chance of being named in death.
Dying in our honor.
Yeah, dying a glorious hero's death.
So these are just ghouls, just high rank.
Yeah, but they're level 9 ghouls.
Yeah, it's fun. They're not great.
Not the best at killing armored dwarven infantry, no.
No.
I think they've got poison attacks, though, so they do debuff.
Okay. Right, I'm just going to be doing a bit of clicking around, so feel free to read away.
Lee Lepataja, thank you for donating. You say, Winged Lancer Tom and Streltsky Ben. Glad to see that the Riders of the Dead again. It's one of the first Warhammer Fantasy stories I read as part of the Empire Omnibus. And in my opinion, it really characterizes Kislevites better than Creative Assembly's Bears and Ice and Bears and More Bears.
What are you talking about? Bears and Ice and Bears? Yeah. That's their whole personality. How dare you?
Yeah, the Kislev are we've got a real fucking raw deal in Total War. To be
Yeah, like
honest.
just very fucking bland.
Oh.
Oh, you also got kind of not as elite crypt ghouls.
Yeah, they were recruited before I did the ritual.
Okay, well they can charge to their deaths.
Well, they also don't have names.
Yeah, but someone's got to take a hit for me.
Brutiful Tease, thank you for donating. You say, fun fact, it's canon that the snake ladies in XCOM became very popular in the adult entertainment industry after the events of XCOM 2.
Really?
It was mentioned in the Chimera Squad game.
After the events of XCOM 2? Yeah, okay. I like that they acknowledge, like, yeah, you fucking perverts. You horny
gnomes.
pervertos. We know what you're up to. We read your fucking fan fiction. Ugh.
It's canon now.
It's canon now.
You did this.
You made this happen. Dirty. Shame on you all.
Gnomes for everyone.
Gnomes for everybody. Wait.
Man, when are they going to make XCOM 3? It's been fucking ages.
I imagine it's probably in the works, right?
They made that terrible Marvel dating sim instead.
Oh.
It looked like it was going to be really good, like a tactical battle card deck building thing. But there was way too much dating sim in that game. By which I mean any at all.
Shit, yeah, just something I just don't need.
No.
Don't need in my, strategy battle game.
I did do a sponsored video on that because I really enjoyed the combat. And then after I did the sponsored video, I got bogged down in the dating sim and stopped playing it.
Fair.
Well, if there's a mod to just cut all that out, because you can't even skip it. You have to, like, to progress the plot, you have to go and talk to all the characters.
Are they all just dwarf warriors?
Don't know.
Okay, right. Boys, get in there.
Kakashi Sayan, thank you for donating 2 more times. You say, Beam of Light Vorsh, touting his genius Ben, and Drukari book cover Lost in the Warp, to end in Manfred's most read book, Tom.
Oh, hello.
I got the Ultimate Starter Set and finished testing out what I want Godzilla -1 to look like with termagants. Forgot pics. Part 2. If you guys are still on when I get home from work, I'll try to get a pic. If not, I'll post next Wednesday. I want to see Godzilla Tyranids. That sounds
Yeah,
awesome.
that sounds ace.
I haven't seen that new Godzilla yet. I've heard it's really good.
Yeah, me neither. And I do want to watch it.
I need to see it.
Come on, you're meant to attack them. Shit, I've got all the fucking magic in the world that I just completely neglected. Where?
Yeah, Arcan's got purple balls.
Where are you, Arcan? There you are.
It's really good against dwarves. They've got low initiative.
That's how it works. That's how it works in this one. Pretty sure.
Ignores armor and everything.
Ooh. Warhammer Domain, Rogue Dog.
Oh shit, fire! There's fire happening.
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine. It's a Terrorgeist.
Yeah. That was planned for. Okay, right. I don't need both of you doing goofy magic, but fuck it, I don't care about that.
Just do some healing, I guess, on the good stuff.
Not that much stuff is dinged up. The plan has worked exceedingly well of being able to hit kind of all of them. Uh-oh. At the same time.
Check, the Terrorgeist is having a bad time now.
I'll be fine. Ghouls. Charge. Oh shit.
Dragonzord donates and says, Brandrisk boys.
Hail.
Is the Song of Ice and Fire tabletop game worth it? I've not heard anything about it, so sell me on it.
I think it's amazing.
I think it's the best, like, regiment, rank and file kind of battle game that there is. I think it's really good.
Oh god, Terrorgeist is having the saddest day. Summon ghouls on yourself?
Of all the games I own, it's the one I wish I had played more.
Yeah, that's it. I think the problem was when we were playing a bunch of it, they
changed all the rules.
Well, they were just about to go into like version 1.5.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh fuck, like
I don't want to learn all the version 1 rules and then have to relearn it all. So we took a break.
Yeah.
And then it got delayed and then COVID happened.
And we just stopped kind of like playing as many games.
Yeah.
They'd done that, and then they hadn't released all the cards, and not everything had been updated, and it was just a bit like,
yeah.
But now
we
all
can
that stuff
play
is
it,
out,
and we should play it.
Yeah, 100%. One of the best miniatures games I think I've played that I haven't played enough of.
Yeah, definitely want to play more. Aren't the armies kind of boring, though? No, not really. Like, they've done a good job of making all the factions get their own unique mechanics. It's not just 7 different kinds of spearmen poking each other.
Yeah, because everything's got... all the units have some special abilities.
And then there's, like, 10, 12 different characters you can add to the different unit.
Oh my god, like, so many different characters you can add to the units that will give them another ability, and suddenly you have these weird synergies. Different generals, which make your entire army play...
Yeah,
completely different.
And then you've got the non-combat personnel, like you can use to support the battle and like scheme behind the scenes.
Yeah,
which also changes how your army plays.
Yeah, like I think like the feeling of the value of like buying one of those hero boxes.
It changes your army up like so much.
$20, and suddenly you can play your army in like 5 or 6 completely different kind of combinations, just with the existing models that you have. Was just like such a cool idea. Like really rate it.
Yeah.
But I think some of the armies may be more boring than others. That's why I went for the free folk, because you get giants and mammoths, and they're cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't get the Lannister versus Stark starter set, which is like what I got initially, because it was all that was out when it first launched. Because those armies are quite basic and dry.
Although they've done a lot to like jazz them up now, like because they've added like more units to both of them.
Oh, okay. So it's not just like 3 units of pleb infantry for both sides.
No, like there's, it's kind of like one of the things that I've heard like are complaints of the system now, that Lannisters just have one unit that does everything in the game.
Oh.
They've got like shitty cheap plebs. They've got the hardest elites. They've got middle ground. They've got like a little bit of everything. They're kind of like the Space Marines, where you can build them in 100 million different ways. And whereas Starks are still like quite like the aggressive attack faction. The Terrorgeist has a breath attack.
Great.
It would would not be worth the click. It would not be worth. Like, it maybe killed like 3 dwarves.
Chundovo has donated $50. Thank you, Chundovo. Very generous. And they say, I went all in on 40k after avoiding it for 3 decades. I've got a combat patrol of shooty nuns.
Nice.
My partner and I are spending the weekends priming and painting them.
Very cool.
Thanks for being the gateway to a lighter wallet.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Chod me. It's all right. Just stay firm. Play a bunch of combat patrol before, like, moving on. You don't have to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds. You can take it real slow and steady.
Yeah, just start out with combat patrol. Do not go too much further. Also, legally, you cannot blame us.
It's true. You signed the disclaimer when you bought your models.
Not our fault. Please.
Right, should we name all those boys?
Yeah.
I've got an undead bard.
Oh, nice. Tell me to look like clone troopers. That would be cool.
Oh, that's fun.
Cool look.
Short victory achieved.
Have we already done the short victory?
I thought we had, yeah, by doing the pyramid. Yep.
Well, they're just reminding us.
A little reminder. That's fun. Right. Right. Crypt ghouls
is Lepataja.
Lepataja. More ghouls.
Brutiful tease. Radagast DM.
Skelly Spearmans.
Numi. David on street.
More Skellies.
Smelly fish hands durian.
That's all them done. Have we got more ghouls?
Dreicher.
More ghouls.
Brute force.
Direwolves.
Doggos.
Doggos.
Is Andrija. Yeah, lovely. Lovely little doggos.
Alright, that's those armies done.
Sweet.
Now, can we?
Well, we may as well just fucking stomp these dwarves, right? Like,
yeah, it's easier to wipe them out than anything else.
Because even if we make peace, they're still going to have such a big aversion to us.
Yeah. You're not wrong. God, it just takes so long to recruit the good units. What do we want to put in this army? Should just get some more of these, like, guards.
Yeah. They work okay.
Reaper boys. And then this army can have...
Once again, more hammers. We
Yeah,
have all anvil.
the only hammers we can recruit are, like, 6 turns. I'm not sitting in
Oh,
6
gross,
turns.
yeah. Do we need a recruitment nerd?
To ship some shit over.
Just to hang out and handle the, you know...
So I had that. The problem is because they're all... Not all of them. Some of them are hordes, right? And I had a guy with 1 million horde buildings, but he's dead.
Oh.
And I guess I could bring him back. Shall I bring back Recruitment Boy?
Maybe.
Which
faction are we playing as? We're playing as a modded version of the game where we're using Nagash.
Nagash! Okay, where do we want the recruitment to be happening? Over by the dwarves?
Maybe.
Can't support another stack once this thing wears off, though. That's the problem.
Maybe just
Next
wait
turn.
until...
Should we wait till next turn and see where we're at with money?
I think wait and see how it goes, because I think those two armies can probably stomp dwarves for a little while. If they've got a mega fortress, it's going to be hard work getting in. They just need a bit of healing.
Hang on, didn't we?
Oh,
Didn't we
did
kill
you only
these
raid
guys?
it?
I thought we've already done this. They're gone. That's the end of Corn.
You've been sieging them.
I thought we'd killed them.
Oh, they sallied outwards, did they?
Oh, right, so we thinned them out a bit. Right.
Dummies. We got to worry about old Wurzag goofing around, doing a fun dance.
Not a lot we can do about that right now.
The man with no name. I think it's $5. The email with no name. Is a Arkan Land Raider Ruler Tom and Androloid Weber Wizard Master Ben.
Perfect.
After my humiliating ghost demise to an auto-resolve, taking some minor shit-stain settlement, please can you chump me up as something with a little more spunk? Chromelo came from Crow Space. God, I almost forgotten about Chromelo.
Shit, Britonia has declared war.
Oh.
And they've just stormed right in with 1 million fucking knights errant.
Fuck.
Oof. Fine.
Constructor. Nice. Sheffield War Games. Donates $15 in each Sheffield War Games.
Thank you.
And they say, Bennington and Tomington. Long-time Vodgolvo, first-time live enjoyer. I attended an Age of Sigmar double at Warhammer World a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
And I managed to get my Lustria-themed Skaven army nominated for Best Painted.
Want to see that?
They've sent a link. Ka-chow. Have a link. It should be coming to you any moment.
Wow.
They look rad. So like,
oh, right.
rats.
So you've got rats riding on Croxagore.
They've got like glowy eyes. They're being mind controlled. Looks amazing.
Okay, then you've got all these clan rats in the jungle.
Oh, is he like? So is this a? So this is a lizard man army. So is that your Lord Croak? That like a stargazer?
Oh, yeah. Are you rules wise? Is this Skaven or
lizards? Because like those could be rat ogres. That could be the Vermin Lord. This could just be a Gracier.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! The screaming bells on a Stegodon.
But once again, that could be weird
like Engine of the
Stegodon,
Gods
like laser
or
gun,
something.
or
Yeah.
it could be.
Maybe that's the trick. It can, two armies
just use
for
it
one.
both.
Oh, you got that classic Skaven.
That guy's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I've got him in my army too. Very cool.
This is fucking rad.
What do you? Is it a double-sided army? Smart. Speaking of Vermin Lords, they're not in Old World. You've just removed them.
Really?
They're not in the Skaven army list.
I guess like the Vermin Lord hadn't been in for.
Well, it was in from like 3rd till like 6th, and then it came back in 9th.
Nah.
The old metal one?
Yeah, he was out by 5th. I don't even know if he was in the Ravening Hordes book, Ben.
No, yeah, because they got rid of him for sure. Like this guy was around for like 2 or 3 editions, and then he got written out of the game. But then they brought him back when they did these guys.
But was that just in the end times?
Yeah.
When they did like the Skaven bit, and there was like the 3 fucking flavors of Vermin Lord.
Yeah. So I guess there's some kind of logic to him not being in the new game. But it kind of sucks for any Skaven players who did buy that, and they just can't use it.
Yeah, that's always lame. I like that guy.
I actually think I prefer the old one. The new one's kind of weird.
I don't like his feet.
Yeah.
They're weird.
Yeah. Whereas, you know what you're getting with this guy? He's a big rat man.
He's a big, weird rat man.
Yeah, he's a horned rat man.
Very cool, but yeah, the other one, not as cool.
I need to bust out my Skaven army. Give them a try in the new game.
Yes.
God, I always wanted loads of Poison Wing Globadiers. They're some of my favourite Skaven models.
Awesome minis.
But you need like a unit of 10, and they cost like £6 each. Probably £8 now.
Although I bet there's a fucking rad STL out there.
Oh, that's true. I bought a bunch of like third-party ones. I got 10 of them, but they're just like a rat with a grenade, like a comedy old. Black bomb
I
with
think
a big
I've seen
fuse.
these, yeah.
Which is fine. It means I can actually use them in the game because I could afford. They would cost like £2 each, but they don't look anywhere near as cool as these big like steampunk gas mask things.
Although it's like they're older Poison Wind Globadier models.
These were like pretty old. These were like back in 4th or 5th edition. These might be some of the oldest models Games Workshop still sells.
It's the Warpfire Thrower
would have come out around the same time.
I think we looked, and I think the Warpfire Thrower was like a year or 2 before those were.
Oh, really? Wow.
But yeah, they're great minis. Very cool.
Oh, to be played as Skaven.
Okay, so it's played as Skaven. Very good.
Cool. Nope, not even on this tab. Thought it was.
Nice. So it is a
Cool.
big guy. Those are rat ogres.
Nice. That's a really fun theme. I like it.
Yeah.
It must be kind of confusing if you go to a tournament and the opponent's never seen your army before, and they're just like, "What? Heck, what am I looking at?"
I don't know, I think you can like put it together unless you were like, is it lizards? Is it Skaven? Because you're like, I can work out what all of these things could be.
Yeah. I just think it will take them a minute to adjust. You know? But it's fine. It's really cool. I like it.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing. I think I was off my tits when I thought of this idea. I think it's a lovely idea and beautifully executed.
Yeah, very well done. Right, every time I tab out, I kind of forget what the hell I was doing. We're trying to survive Wurzag's invasion, because Wurzag is here, and he's not only has he got a big army of like big uns and 3 mega spiders, he also has a full war with him.
Ooh, that's a nice little treat. Fuck. Okay, well, maybe he attacks Krell and we get a wacky siege.
Yeah, Krell could run away, because his army's quite depleted, and the garrison is not up to much.
Oh. God, that place is just fucking sadness town, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we only just conquered it, didn't we? We could fall back to Luther, who's obviously got a bit of an army too, and the garrison here is nearly recovered.
Oh, God.
We just ditch Death Gorge.
I leave those kind of big picture decisions up to you.
Right, we're falling back.
My mind rages.
Luther, make room for Krell.
So Trappo donates $5. Thank you, Trappo. Thank you. And they say, orc that's just fallen into a vat of purple paint, Tom. And his fellow orc wondering where he went, Ben. Currently sat here watching you guys as I eat cake and prepare for a job interview on Friday.
Ooh, good
Please
luck.
wish me luck. And they have a Lawhammer or your hammer for us. Okay. After being returned to the world as the Nameless, did Constant Drakenfels compliment Balthazar Gelt's mask when they met in Sylvania, reminiscing on how they used to wear a similar one? Or did a Space Marine chapter once have a civil war after the chaplains in the chapter banned their battle brothers from doing art? That sounds like that could be a fucking Blood Angels or a Blood Angels successor.
Yeah. I think stupider things have caused, like, wars in Warhammer before. That's a tough one. Because Drakenfels is, like, real deep-cut old lore, right? They sort of shoehorned him into the end times. But not really. I don't... Oh, God. Old school Drakenfels lore wouldn't have met Balthazar Gelt. He didn't exist at the time. So if that happened, it happened in the end times, which I'm not super familiar with the like details of. So I'm... God, anything can fucking happen in the end times, so can't it?
I can't remember what Balthazar Gelt was up to. I remember reading like a vague blurb of this character did this. It was fucking stupid. This character did this. It was fucking stupid. This character did this.
I don't remember Gelt doing something stupid.
Like he did something pretty important.
Yeah.
I
don't remember.
They met the end times, and Balthazar Gelt turned out to be a necromancer. Oh, that's right.
Really? That's like the wrong law of magic.
Tag teams into
It is done.
is it like Manfred or someone? He like becomes oh god, no. It's he's going to join, like Zinch. But then it's like, no, actually, I'm a necromancer now.
Now I'm siding with the undead.
But
okay.
For the forces of good, and it is all just like, what?
Is it like when kids are playing in the playground?
Yeah.
And they're like,
kind of thing.
I'm a good guy now, and now I'm bad, and now like that kind of like level of...
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Ben, it's the end times lore. All of it is like that.
Yeah, it's true. Fuck.
I'm going to say that one. That one's true, because at least it's, I don't know, more.
Okay, we're going to go with Balthazar Gelt has a fun mask.
Even then, it's just a guy says, I wore a mask a bit like you. That one's fake. The Angel's Resplendent is a Blood Angel successor chapter that, through the use of downtime activities like painting, were able to keep the Black Rage at bay. This changed when the chaplains took over the chapter, banning all forms of artistic expression on pain of death. These actions caused a brief civil war between the chapter, after which they reprimanded themselves as Angel's Penitent.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Why would the chaplains ban it if it was helping?
Seems super fucking dumb.
Because they're always going on about how, oh, our curse, we must stop the curse. Like, what the hell?
I don't know. I think there's a reason why not a lot of people talk about the Angel's Resplendent, because they're fucking stupid.
They're just idiots.
They're just idiots.
Fair enough.
Oh, it was furry art.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. I understand. Sure. Idiots.
Okay. Well, we did it. HP Loveshaft donates $11. Thank you, HP Loveshaft. And they say to Ogren Tome and Commissar Boone. It's been a long time in the pile. I'm more goo than gobbo. But I managed to steal a few shiny pearls.
Pearls.
For your elbow and sticky 'em with arrows, sticky 'em with knives, and swords and spears, sticky 'em where it hurts.
Hooray.
Well, thank you very much. It's very kind.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed the pile.
Oh, God. Manfred's character sheet is too much.
Just ban him. Kick him out. Hire our book nerds. Get that guy back in.
Oh, God. What am I doing?
I guess give him a bit of magic. Give him a bit of
Just
fun.
RP him up properly. Give him a bit of everything. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Give him Purple Sun. It's always a classic.
Yeah, as long as you've got a purple sun, it's kind of good.
Yeah, I'm doing it. He's going to have a bit of everything. Bit of red, bit of blue, bit of magic, bit of combat.
Yeah.
And we just won't know what he's up to or care.
Just let him do his best. Andre G. Thanks $3. Thank you, Andre G.
Thank you.
There's a Bon Tem. Finally evolved from Vodgobbo to Stream Skeleton.
Huzzah!
Thanks for getting me into 40k. Look at my first painted Tyranids. Starring Terry, the Termagant.
Ooh.
Name some Bone Boys after me, please. I'll do my best. Here we go. Here's some very pretty Tyranids.
Ooh, green and purple.
And there's Terry. These guys looking rad.
Hey, nice.
And all of them are very based.
They are based. You're doing better than half the people who send theirs in.
Looking great. I like the yellow stark highlight.
The yellow highlight's cool.
And there's Terry. I bet Terry's a hero every game. And definitely doesn't get shot.
Oh. God, the bright red guns are making me like keen for like real retro Tyranids.
Ooh.
you ever want to see like these color schemes come back?
Yeah.
Classic red and bone. Buck teeth boys.
God, they're hideous models.
The metal ones weren't quite so bad.
Oh, there's just such weird anatomy.
Yeah, they are. They definitely look like something that never existed naturally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They've been Frankensteined or something.
Yeah, just they are just bad models. Like they're classics, but are terrible, terrible designs.
Better than these ones, though. I hated these ones
I
even
prefer
more.
these.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I hate how like leaned back they are.
I think they're cool.
They got like bellies.
They look like they've got way more swag to them.
Oh. God, I hated the odd zone tropes too.
Oh, I don't mind the model itself, but the big hands are so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Although the Hive Tyrant at the time was actually kind of legit.
Yeah, the classic Hive Tyrant's great.
That model, I
Where
think,
is he?
kind of actually holds up.
The epic scale one's even better.
Oh, yeah, those guys are awesome. The little metal epic ones.
Classic metal epic Hive Tyrant.
Yeah.
These little guys. I can't get a good picture of one.
Ooh, £4.45. I guess it is clearly a recast, but
I guess now 3D printing's out, like the value of old metal models has gone like right down.
I think this probably still is a market for people who are like, I want the official one.
That's true. The little guy, he's the best. Oh, there's a painted one, finally. God, I do kind of want to do an epic Tyranid army.
Yeah, I really like the idea of it as well.
Especially because you can print them as a swarm.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Which looks so much better for gaunts.
It's like STL. Yeah, like those ones.
Like that.
Yeah, like look, ace.
Like that.
Just like just a big blob.
That's what you want. I'll wait and see. I'll finish what I'm already doing.
One of the million projects that currently exists.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, holy shit. But yeah, thank you, Andre G. Very, very nice, Terry. Slayer of Stone. The next $15. Thank you, Slayer of Stone.
Thank you.
And they say, hello, lads.
Hello.
Finished my stone on. Figured out how to share stuff. Enjoy. Have a good day.
Nice.
Oh, thank you, Slayer of Stone. We have a picture. He's a big bull boy. Look at Link. Got two of them. Oh, have you got like swappable head? I think it is swappable.
Oh, cool. I like the big tusks. That's fun.
Looking rad. Lovely base. Very good.
Oh, nice. I like that. Some kind of. Is that the model, or have you put like cracking paint on it?
I have no idea.
Because this model came out like close to when I stopped playing.
That was the 8th ed. Was it 8th ed ogres?
Yeah, 8th
Maybe
ed.
it was 7th.
Well, maybe. I've never played with or against one of these, so
yeah, me
not
neither.
familiar with it. But I like the gross,
the
gross meat and the cracked horns. They look great.
Yeah, it looks rad. Very pretty. And Tom the Cheese Farmer. It's $45. Thank you very much.
Ooh, that's kind. Thank you.
And they say your Quar or law Quar from Quars.
Oh yeah, those my new favorite thing.
Okay, there is a Quar Jesus. Instead of being crucified, he was captured and executed by having a tractor run over him. Or there's the story of the unknown rifler who appeared out of the fog and destroyed 9 enemy tanks before vanishing again.
Ooh.
I think the unknown rifler
Yeah,
sounds a bit easier to get away with.
I would be amazed if anyone made up lore about like fake Jesus.
Unless it's, interpreted like
okay.
like that, but they're not going to be as explicitly
Yeah, possibly that.
In that way. Tom the Cheese Farmer.
Oh no, Chundovo's zombie horde's about to get fucking wrecked by skelly bobs. I'm okay with it, I think. Chundovo! Fucking rip.
Oh my god, look at the fucking kills. Jesus.
That unit earned a name.
Holy shit.
I didn't want to name all of Chundovo's boys, but his guard, the Chundovo's immortal guard, what are those boys called?
Chundovo's ultimate. That can be Tom the Cheese Farmer. Tom the Cheese Farmer. We need an answer. Are you here in chat, or are you just letting us? You're right. No Quar Jesus, sadly. Spent far too long in a big Quar PDF to find good lore Quar.
What do you mean? It's all gold.
It's all gold. Wow, so you downloaded the rules just to find us a lore Quar.
Lore Quar. Wow.
Holy shit, well, I respect the gambit. Very good. Very.
I think you went a bit too hard on the fake one there.
But you know what? The game's wacky enough could have been true. I think the unknown salt. The other one just sounded like a far easier one to throw a bit of lore in.
Safer bet.
Oh, sorry. I pressed the wrong thing.
We now know more lore than 99.9% of the world.
I think you could probably go higher than 99.9% of the world there, Ben. I reckon you could include...
If I lowballed that a little bit.
I think you could include a few more nines, and yes, we probably do.
Oh, we're in the real top group there of core
lore. Oh god, our money has exploded.
Money bad. God, we were on minus 500 last turn.
Yeah, but I guess the crash happened.
Yikes. All right. Time to get some armies killed. Right. So Vlad is no longer guarding the homeland.
Okay.
We are beaming him in to help destroy the dwarves.
Nice. Or does he need to help with the Wurzag problem?
Let's have a look.
Or does he need to help with the Bretonian problem?
There's a lot of problems, Tom, with only one Vlad.
Well, we've got two strong enemies.
So we've got Nagash is heading up.
Oh, nice to fight those 4 stacks.
Yeah. And Manfred's coming to help, but he's too far away.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Okay, it's not the best army.
No, reinforcements aren't great either. It's
God,
mainly
but there's a lot of units of heavily armored knights.
they're all errants. The garrison here is pretty solid.
Okay. Also, if they're doing a siege, knights ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, we're going to take attrition, but we're going to win this fight.
Hopefully he does come on in.
I think we've got time to wait for Manfred.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I go pee?
Yeah, go and pee. I kind of need to pee as well in a minute.
All right. Okay, I'll be right back. Or should we just have a little break? We can do a break screen.
Oh, we can do a little break.
Pee together.
On Valentine's Day, Ben? I thought you would never ask. Yeah, we'll be back very shortly. So stay tuned.
Okay.
But
let's hold hands. We'll be back in 5.
We'll hold something. I'll let you press the buttons because otherwise I'm going to break this.
What is the button? Break. Be right back. My button doesn't work. Does your button work?
Break. Ben!
Tom!
We're back and we made it work.
What happened? There was no sound.
Mm.
They don't deserve sound.
So
I was told.
Yeah, you haven't earned it.
Nope. You got to earn your sound. You get this instead.
Quick piss.
How long do you take to piss?
Wow. Like, went and got a drink as well.
And a snack.
Yeah, geez, like...
I sent a text. I don't know what to tell you. I think you're peeing real slow there, friend. Oh, shit. Historic Ironbrow himself.
Is it both those armies? Ah, fuck it, we can fight it.
You want to fight that one?
Yeah.
Cool. You got Arcan.
So, heard a fun statistic on piss.
Ooh!
That almost all animals pee for about 20 seconds.
Really?
It doesn't matter if you're a mouse or if you're an elephant.
Wow.
It's about 20 seconds.
Oh my god. So pee speed is relative to pee volume. So if you've got big old bladder full of loads of pee, you have big pee hole and high pressure. And if you've got little one, you just like... Bloop, bloop, bloop,
smaller, yeah.
Wow, just as God intended.
Just as God intended. God was like, 20 seconds? So that's a hard rule.
So if you pee for longer than or shorter than 20 seconds, heresy.
Yeah. So it's kind of give or take a little.
You have 2 seconds leeway.
And it's just like the perfect piss storm.
I love that. Right, well, there you go.
So
I'm going to have to start timing myself to see how godly I am.
If you're ever like, somewhere and someone's peeing for a lot longer or shorter, then they're a pod person, cannot be trusted, you have to kill them.
They're from another planet.
Mm-hmm.
That is very good to know. Right. Is it the same for people, or are people different?
No, it's like on average, everyone pees for about the same amount of time on like a full bladder, I think is the idea. So yeah, you're welcome.
Good to know. I feel like my life is enriched by this fact.
Me too. See?
Also, I wonder how true it is. Because I've never timed myself.
I'd say.
Sometimes I'm peeing for ages, and sometimes it's a quick little pee.
So I think it's just, there's probably rules and caveats in here. But scientists did a science test.
Well, if it was a science test.
Yeah, the scientists, they fucking know what's going on, right?
I trust. I have faith, because that's what science is. Blind faith.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's how it works. You could always summon like a unit of skeletons onto his artillery or something like that. If you want to. It's the sword one. Oh god, it's shorter range than I thought. Where do we get to? Cavog has donated $25. Very generous. Thank you, Cavog.
Oh, thank you very much.
I say Big Bloto Ben and Tiny Zinchian Tom. I've been really loving your games nights. Always fun seeing miniatures I've never heard of before. Would love your thoughts on my Necrons. Please chump me up. Well, we're going to have to wait till after this battle to see your Necrons.
Well, Necrons, always cool, right?
But we all love Necrons. But their bases are done, so they're fucking awesome.
Instantly a good day for all involved.
Well done, you.
Are you going to fucking cast the spell, mate?
Yeah, they look great. We'll show them off in a minute. Thank you for sharing. Oh, I've got so many new games nights planned. It's a shame we can't do more. Well, that's always good. I guess it's better to have a whole bunch in the can rather than just like, oh, fuck, we've got to do another one this week.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
Completely out of ideas.
Dodotton. Thank you, Dodotton, for donating. You say, Old World Warhammer is coming. How do you feel about Bretonia being the first official release along with Tomb Kings? Kind of indifferent, I guess.
Yeah, like I don't super mind.
Like Bretonians have never been an army I really cared about either one way or the other.
Oh, I've always liked Fraternals.
I like that they exist, but I don't know. I didn't really know many people who played them, and I've never wanted to do them myself. I don't know. Don't really
I've
mind.
always been playing against old Bretts.
I love Tomb Kings. They're my top 3 fantasy armies. But the complete lack of new models made me a bit less excited.
Yeah, I feels you there.
That's generally how I feel about it. So it's hard to get excited about any of the old WoD stuff if it's just, these are the models you bought 20 years ago.
Oh,
it's
because
not
I'm
enough
out
mana.
of magic. Oh,
Yeah.
geez. Normally, I'm just used to, like...
Buckets of mana.
Oh, fuck, I've not been spending any magic. Just click any button.
Ben's going to be mad at me.
Ben's gonna shout at me.
So you haven't learnt to use spells well. You've just learnt to drain your mana as quickly as
in
possible.
blind fear. But look, now, we had 1 mana, but now we've got 19.
Whoa. That's a lot of
Wait,
mana.
actually, no, we didn't. Is that even worth it? Yeah, see, that's the problem. You're not teaching me good habits.
Right. That John Kidd. Thank you, that John Kidd, for donating. You say, Tom Ben, please enjoy these urban mechs. I painted it to look like doozers from Fraggle Rock. Kragnos, Kremlo, Jimmy Space. I'll be the judge of the urban mechs. Thank you very much. Look at them. You converted them to be different variants. Or maybe they sell them like that now. I don't know. It's the Irby Squad.
Oh, they look red. Irby's very cool.
The artwork of the Irby is amazing. The miniature is like quite a lot thinner and taller, which I prefer it when he looks like a dustbin on legs.
That is exactly my kind of vibe.
Irby Squad. Oh, I see what you mean now. Yeah, they do look like those guys from Fraggle Rock.
Oh, wow.
Very
okay. That's pretty good.
God, I used to play, like, I've told you before, haven't I, where I used to play shit tons of Battletech on the online campaign.
Yeah.
And when I was feeling a bit mean, I used to go to the lower, well, I couldn't find a game, and I wasn't feeling very charitable. I'd go to the very low points value games. Like, if no one wanted to play me at the high value, I'd go, okay, fine, let's go low points. And bring, like, an urban mech with a couple of other mechs to support it. And it was so vicious because its autocannon was strong enough that if it hit a really light mech, it would just rip off whatever part it hit.
Oh, shit, okay.
The urban mech is made of paper and very slow, so it's crap against proper mechs. But against like other really, really light mechs, it could be a bit of just a turret that could blow legs off.
Just blast people.
And yeah, a lot of people playing at the low points values were just like not equipped for fighting an urban mech.
Oh, just not.
It's like dancing around with their spiders and locusts.
Oh,
and,
idiots.
He'd just be like, blam, flycatcher. And once their legs off,
Okay.
they're just as crap and slow as he is.
Oh,
You
shit,
know?
okay. Well, that just sounds like you're outplaying them.
Yeah, they should have been prepared for the Irby.
They should have just played better.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine for you to say "get good" to someone in Dark Souls. Why can't you say that to a BattleTech person?
True. And to be honest, I don't think there were people saying smurfing. No, you do not understand what this online BattleTech community was. There were no new players. There was no one just going, "Ooh, what's this new hit game that's on the front page of Steam everyone's talking about?" No, it's this weird dedicated Java client that took 45 minutes and a wiki to even install. The only people who are playing it are intensely hardcore BattleTech players.
Very dedicated.
There are no Smurfs there are no like poor little baby seals to club.
Also, surely
on that server.
it's only smurfing if you like going onto a different account
Oh,
and
that's
playing at
true.
a different.
I
If you're
still
playing
had-
just a different points value,
I had my
that's
ranking.
not smurfing. I
Yeah.
don't think you understand what smurfing is.
Because there was an ELO rating, so even if I did crush a low rank player, I would
then-
gain like 1 point of
Yeah, and
rank.
so you're playing against other people. Smurfing is when a very good player will make a second account to play with like a lower ranking. You're lower,
Yeah.
like
So
global.
imagine you're like a Dota pro, and you can annihilate anyone at Dota. You then make a new account that's really low ranked, just to get like easy matches against people who are nowhere near as good as you.
Yeah, because you've got years of prior knowledge, and it just allows you just to kick the shit out of newbies.
Yeah, it sucks and it's lame.
But if you're using the same account playing a different points value, that's not smurfing. You're a dummy.
Yeah, don't smurf. It's fucking lame. Play people who are as good as you and lose half your games like a real person.
Yeah, God.
You should be losing half your games. If things are well balanced, if the ranking systems works, you should be winning half your games and losing half your games.
Yeah. Unless it turns out you are a savant and you are the top, at which point you can win. But if you're like fiddling with accounts and shit, that ain't fucking good.
I think generally people don't understand that. Like when they complain about the ranking systems and stuff, it's because they feel like they should be winning more.
Yeah.
Like, I should have a 70% win rate.
Yeah, 100%.
Unless you're like the best player in the world, you're not going to get that.
I guess a lot of people do think they are the best player in the world. Oh shit.
Oh my god. That's our special boy. It's our ghoul summoning dragon or
Yeah,
whatever it is.
keep going. Oh fuck! Is that the shot that kills him?
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Terrorgeist down.
That was on me. It's because I didn't use his fire breathing attack.
Oh, that would have saved the day.
Shit.
God, I'm ripping my dick.
I die. God, also, Thoric Ironbrow is an absolute fucking man tank.
He is almost invincible. Oh shit! Our butler man is nearly dead.
Oh,
get him out! Eject.
Oh god.
He can heal himself with a Nehek.
What did they fire at him? He had been sat at the back, not doing a lot
Oh,
for
we
a
can't
while.
Nehek for some reason. It's crossed out.
Is it because he's in battle?
I don't know. That's weird.
Run.
That's like your whole thing, Necromancer.
Hmm.
Use your necromancy. Is he going to die from sadness? Don't die of sadness. That is the worst. Oh my god, the fucking wraiths. The unit of wraiths took one lightning bolt and is basically dead now.
Oof. Yeah, these dwarfs have been a-holes. Oh, you done firing? Get into battle. God, just move.
Is there anything we can do to cheer Fraggle Walker up? Really don't want him to die of sadness.
Ah, he'll be okay. He's cool in his jets.
I think he needs a bit more leadership before he can heal. Why wouldn't he cheer the fuck up? He's behind, like, legions of his own troops. What more does he want? Arcan's nearly dead as well.
Yeah,
Fuck.
well, Arcan is
Oh, he's
hiding.
out of there. Okay.
Because he just got fucking blasted. Oh god, Fraggle Walker. He's too sad. He's too sad to live.
No. Oh, yeah, don't do any more overcasting with him. Because he could kill himself on a
shit,
miscast.
that's it.
We're definitely going to win, but...
Yeah, it's just like, I just need one thing to break. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he literally died of sadness.
He died of a broken heart, man.
Oh, no, he's like Padme.
Like Padme. Oh, that's just like fucking stupid Garrison. Oh god, did my girlfriend die?
Yep.
Oh jeez, this has been just a red hot fucking mess. It turns out this was not a good battlefield for us.
Turns out dwarves in a choke point.
Yeah, they love that game.
Yeah. Sure do.
I was hoping that they'd come to us, but turns out no.
And they should have implied in Revenge of the Sith that the Emperor sucked the life out of Padme to keep Darth Vader alive in the lava.
Is that what happened?
No, I just think it would have been better than what they did. Like
it's a lot fucking darker, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but having like Anakin survive being like burned to death, whilst Padme just goes, "Oh, I'm sad, I die now."
Yeah, that whole bit was a bit like
neither of those things make sense. But if it's just some kind of if it's Sidious life linking them, but to save his like protege.
But wasn't it to do with like fucking your boy choking her?
Well, he choked her, but then she lived long enough to like give birth.
Yeah. Well, I guess they, did their best. God, like fucking 455 kills on Thoric. Ugh.
God, on the Slayers all did pretty good too. Oof.
Yeah, where's our plebs? Oh.
Oh shit, Guinevere.
I loved you.
She might come back.
Hooray!
She is undead.
God, those like knights are legit.
Just always good, aren't they?
So much of our army is.
Right.
Like all the elite stuff just got murdered. I guess because it.
Well, it walked into Dwarven elite stuff, yeah. So
didn't flee.
Oh well, we got two of them back.
Okay.
Lipataja came back.
Oh, did my bats come back?
We lost. Oh,
sorry. Oh, the big boy came back. Also, the bats. God, they sent those guys in.
You cannot get those bats
on
killed.
like a suicide mission into the Arty, and they killed a thing, and then just got absolutely gangbanged, and then.
Wow. So who did we actually lose? A lot of these guys came back. We only really lost David on Street and Numi. Everyone else got rezzed. Pretty good.
Oh, Fragglewalker didn't die.
Oh, thank fuck.
He didn't die of a broken heart.
Wow, look at Arkane's long legs.
He looks just in that stupid high chair.
I want the heal, but yeah, no, we'll take it. Even though we need the money. Yeah, Guinevere will be back. Okay, I think that's the dwarf's back broken. Shall we piece them out now?
If we can piece them out for now, and then when we've dealt with some other people.
Only vengeance will make me happy.
I think if we plink another fortress that we can just auto,
yeah,
probably fine. HBB, then it's $5. HBB.
Thank you.
I say dirty 20 Tom and synthetic 20 Ben.
Ooh.
Where can I find goblin green paint or equivalent? Cause I'm wanting to start painting models and I need the correct start.
Right, we can't do your bases without goblin green.
Also, so I actually have a few pots of goblin green, the old one. But there's a pretty, here, there, that's a great video. I think I've seen this.
Surely part 3, the final chapter, is the important one, right?
Oh, maybe you're right. But is that, have they just found more paints? I think I just vaguely remember that one. Because you can see, like, they've got, like, the Vallejo one and...
A lot of them just don't have enough
different-
yellow in, though, right? Let's see. Let's be our own judge, shall we? Shall we get to the bit where he's, like, compared them all up? Oh, come on, at least prime the base before you just slap it on. Animal. Oh, okay, he's done more coats. Good. Right. So, OG Goblin Green. That's on the left. Then it got greener. There's not enough grey in it, is it? I think this one, this nostalgia pot, is probably the closest to the original.
I really like the game color one.
Game color one's closer to the second Goblin Green.
I think it's like, but it's a little more yellow. It's kind of this like halfway house between the two. It's fairly bright.
Yeah.
I think that one is great. Also, really easy to get hold of.
Yeah,
They
there you
sell
go.
that in a store.
Game color, Goblin Green, that looks pretty good to me too.
It's cheap. Vallejo makes great paints.
Mm-hmm.
the game color range got updated.
Oh no! Did they ruin Goblin Green? When's this from? 2 years ago.
Oh,
shit! I mean, to be honest, even this Citadel one isn't like fucking that far off, is it?
No, grand scheme of things. The moment you've got your army painted, it's totally fine. Wait, when did the range get updated? Do they still do?
Let's look at the final chapter.
Goblin Green.
Goblin Green. I love that the only bit of audio I got was Goblin Green.
Goblin Green.
Oh, fuck.
They're all pretty fucking close.
There's not much in it, is there, ultimately? Well, don't use dark brown contrast paint, you maniac. What's that for? I don't even know what paint this is.
Like a Games Workshop green? Like a camo green type thing? What color is Goblin Green in real life? Green.
It's light green. But then...
It's kind of just like an olive green, but I'd say like a little poppier. Like a little more pop to it.
Thing is, though, you don't just want to do this flat green. You want to get flock or grass on there, or sand, and then dry brush it, and then also give it like a yellow dry brush at the end. To like
I want like a
kind
of sandy base, goblin green rims. Ooh, that's my look.
Oh no, not shopping. Oops. Like kind of like that, but that's. Oh my god, this is a rabbit hole, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
There we go. Like these have got way more yellow on them because they like dry brush them up.
But I prefer it like, I don't want that exact base.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want, I think I'm fine with like a different color, like a sandy texture, like a yellow or something.
Oh right, you just want the rim in green.
Yeah.
My god, you maniac.
I want green rims.
I don't even know what they used to use. It's this weird material that doesn't seem to match anything else. It's wild. It's too much. You want that?
I like this period.
Right. The halfway house, literally.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. I don't know. I want to go whole hog. If you're going to be like that, it's this or modern for me.
No, because then you've got to paint the whole model retro.
Well, that's true. It does depend on your painting style, doesn't it?
Whereas I think I genuinely, like, it's partly meme, but I genuinely do really like goblin green rims on bases, but I want a more modern top onto it.
Mm-hmm.
But only for fantasy armies, really.
Yeah, it looks weirder on 40k armies, for sure.
Yeah. Mr. Bogpeg.
Mr. Bogpeg.
And they say Goblin Green Ben. And Valve Missing Texture Tom. What do you think of just adding some shading to bare plastic in order to pass it off as steel/concrete grey? Unforgivably lazy? Cool trick to save time? What about the same trick for blank terrain or on bases?
I think it will. Prove me wrong, but it sounds like it will look bad.
I feel like it will look bad. Also, part of priming your miniature is to give your other paint something better to stick onto.
Yes.
Just on the bare plastic, it's more likely to kind of like scratch off. So
Yeah.
I don't think I would do it. And my gut tells me it'll look shit.
Also, like, yeah, the paint won't stick properly. It'll also kind of smear and pool weirdly.
Yeah. It'll just give you something nicer to adhere to and paint.
Do you think Krell's army plus Luther's army is going to be enough to fight Warzak's army?
Not with a wire.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
Like, he's got a pretty elite army.
Can we peace out? Nope, nowhere near.
Maybe.
He is getting invaded by the dwarves now. Look at that.
Okay, he might. Although you do realize those dwarves are about to declare war on us as well.
Of course they are.
They're definitely coming for us.
Shit. There's too much going on.
You can do it, brother. You can do it. What's this with bears? The next $3. He wants it the best. There's a Toddy and Bonnie. Finally played my first game of 10th Ed, Imperial Knights, myself against Necrons. It was a lot of fun, even though I was tabbed in the 3rd round. The Shards of the Nightbringer took out all 3 of my big knights at a rate of 1 per round. Oof.
That sounds about right. Oh,
feels bad.
Some goblins have ambushed Krell.
Oh, Krell. You dummy.
Even though the first army, Luther walked the exact same path, he didn't get ambushed.
Oh.
Oopsie.
Yeah, God, Nightbringer, pretty good. Pretty good versus...
very killy.
Imperial Knights.
Yeah, that's a bad matchup, really, isn't it? Because the Knights can't bring down the Nightbringer that easily.
No, they're not like... Don't have perfect weapons for it. Right, what the fuck are we doing? Ooh. Reinforcements to bloody hands? Hello. Oh, it's because it is Groblins. Oh, I thought we were fighting Skaven for some reason. Okay, right.
Go back.
Okay, well, if you want to keep reading...
Yeah, Kavok, thank you for donating $10. That's very kind. Oh, excuse me. You think your previous donor was missed? It wasn't. We just took ages to get to it.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, Kavok.
Slow.
We are slow.
Slow and bad.
And again, I've read this out when we're in a battle. Can we just tab out and look at his Necrons quickly? Because I said we'd do it last time. And we
yes.
Didn't. Thank you.
Gives you more time to snack.
I need a snack. I'm
hungry. Some dinner.
There we go. Necrons.
Beautiful.
Very cool. This guy. This guy. I don't know enough about Necron dynasties to know which ones these guys are, but they're very jazzy.
It is one of them, the Kovok. Is that it?
Got the little bin boys.
I really like those guys. Neolak. Close enough.
They're jazzy. I'm into it.
Boom, your boy, Trazen.
Trazen. Nice. The only advice I'd give is just have another lick around the rim on the bases. Something a lot of people forget to do, but it honestly makes the model look a lot cleaner.
Just neatens it up.
It takes 5 seconds.
Yeah, very, very pretty.
Other than that, great. I love the little crystals.
Yeah, I always like that as a look.
Nice.
Neato.
Sorry, it took us a while to get to your message.
Yeah, geez, just bad at stream.
Anborn has donated as well and says, "Hey, Todd and Bod. Had plans for Valentine's. Unfortunately, so did Nurgle. As such, I am a stream vermin.
Oh, heck.
Shut me up. Hopefully this time, I won't get auto-resolved. The next turn ending the campaign. Hopefully. I don't want anyone to get auto-resolved. But it does happen.
I think everyone in this battle is about to get auto-resolved.
No, well, you're controlling it, so it can't happen that way.
Well, everyone in this battle is about to fucking explode.
Shit. It's just Groblins.
Well, you say it's just Groblins.
Oh, no,
there's some Savage Orcs, but they've got like an Arachnororcs, a bunch of chariots, a whole load of trolls.
Oh, fuck. God, so he's got this army as well as Wurzag's army.
Yeah.
Jesus.
In fact, it's like there's a Goblin leader and 2 units of Goblin archers, and the rest is like a load of Boar Boy Biguns and trolls. That is not the best.
Oh, God, we don't even have any magic.
Yeah.
Shit. Well, rip Krell. Maybe we can kill those dwarves real quick and bring everyone over to fight.
Help.
Goblin Girl 69420.
Whoa.
What a fucking name. You say, "Hey, Tom and Bon. Watching you guys will always put a smile on my face, so have some Walmart money."
Ooh. Are you from the Walmart dynasty? Who are they? The Waltons.
The Waltons.
I don't know.
Good night, John Boy.
Good night, John Boy. Those guys, yeah.
Perfect. Leo Khan, thank you for donating. They say hi, Tom and Ben. Hey, hey. Went to an event this weekend, paint for 48 hours and only break for food and sleep. And then also bring a new project and finish it during that time.
Holy
Here is
molies.
my result. Boos, boos.
Boos, boos.
Boos, boos. Let me see. That sounds like a fun weekend.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Sounds real cool.
Oh, wow, look at that. So
Holy shit.
Let's say you can have 8 hours sleep. That's 16 over 2 days. And then let's say you take, I don't know, 4 hours for food across both days. So then
4 hours for pooping as well.
And pooping. So you're really spending 28 hours of painting, give or take. Wow. That's a very, very nicely done thing.
God, I think I'd burn out.
Yeah, I don't think I could sustain for that long.
I don't think
I'm only human.
Fortitude.
But beautiful mini. Well done.
Everything is bad.
Yeah. But you just don't expect Goblin Ambush, do you? Or Savage Orc Ambush. They're not the quietest or the sneakiest.
Yeah, but I guess they had a goblin leader.
Oh, that makes sense.
Are they going to drop that?
Hanky Panky Power Pistol has donated and says, T&B, since you're partly to blame for getting me back into the clutches of the plastic hobby, here's some unsolicited encouragement for fellow paint nerds. Maybe next time I'll come up with some Warhammer or Lorehammer instead. Well, that is more fun for us. But I will accept painted minis instead. Cool. That's just a whole wild selection of minis. Great.
Oh! I did it again!
Oh, you killed the Groblin!
I used his ability. Krell's basically already on full health, but
the point is you clicked it.
I did it. And don't you dare say I'm not using my abilities, because I fucking used that piece of shit ability.
Even if it cost you the battle.
Even if it loses me the game. It's a principle.
Well done. Oh, these are some cool toys you've painted. And they're talking about, in the thread, about how they took an 8-year break and they've come back and they're learning new skills and it's totally doable even for a beginner, and they're getting better and better as they go.
Oh yeah, holy shit. God, like painting Warhammer is just painting by numbers at the end of the day. Is not as like daunting or difficult as some people make it out to be.
Absolutely.
Like if old fucking Tonk and Bonk here can do it, anyone can.
And they go on to say, and Tom and Ben, who are so boring that when all else fails, they help me fall asleep.
Nice.
Tom especially.
I've heard that multiple times.
Peglin conks me right out.
I like to think it's because I have a soothing voice. But no, it's
boring.
It's boring. I know my place in this world, Ben. And it's to help people with insomnia. That's not the fight I want.
That's a real problem that you're solving.
Yeah. One boring word at a time.
You're going to do Manfred ASMR tapes.
Oh, hello and welcome to Manfred's Sleep Tape.
Let me tell you about the time I won the battle by fighting well and casting magic.
I fought with my sword and also cast a spell. My foe did not expect my powers of trickery and also my use of diplomacy. What an exciting boy he is.
Well done, Manfred. You truly are a vampire.
Give me one of those.
G. Darris donates $15, which is super kind. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And they say, greetings, Jimbo Jism and Benthazar Gelt. Finally got into painting my first models. What do you think of the color scheme of my NIDs? Let me see them NIDs. Ooh, Sandy. Check out them sandy nids. Pretty cool. They look very natural.
Yeah, I like that. Very handsome boys.
Tom, you said you were going to lose that battle.
But I'm the fucking best! Just so good at games!
You lied to me!
It's because I used that ability. Look at those dogs getting 204 fucking kills.
Ooh, that's some killy dogs. Let me see that.
So good
Killy Dog was Grifty, and not Killy Dog, who died, was Richie Rhubarb.
Yeah, exactly. But I know these dogs, they had to run and be a speed bump for 2 units of ball boys.
Oh.
So I could get my archers to safety. So they did a very heroic move.
Okay.
And 100% knew there is no way those guys are going to survive.
They died so that others may live. Hang on. Oh, you got him to flee, basically, because he lost less than half of his army and just ran. Because he didn't actually get that many kills.
No.
He lost more than we killed. They're afraid. All right, we'll take that heal then.
Also, actually, now looking at it, it's because when I saw that they had a reinforcement army, I was expecting a whole nother stack. But actually, their army wasn't all that good. Like, our pleb stuff gets bashed around, but Graveguard, you know what? They're going to stand and fight pretty hard for a good while.
Makes sense. Let's get our heals on. Have I done everyone now?
Vengeful Bee doing $3. Thank you, Vengeful Bee.
Thank you.
They say tantalizing Tom and benevolent Ben. I dipped my toe into Warhammer for the first time after the game's night vid. I got a Battle Sisters combat patrol. I don't know why you're a vampire for this. I got the Battle Sisters combat patrol and wondered if you guys had any ideas for color schemes. Something about Kremlo.
Whoa.
The best color scheme is the one that you think is the coolest.
Absolutely.
I'd type in, Sisters of Battle or Adeptus Sororitas color schemes, and look at those.
I mean, the red, the black, white, and red is classic and looks great. You
looks
can't
awesome.
go wrong with the default. It's real nice because then they look like nuns. What have a gun?
The red ones are great. I really like the ones in the white armor, but go through the silver, find a color that you like and
Like this
copy that.
bone color's quite nice with the black.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
I do like that. But yeah, just literally scroll through a Google image search and just see what you like. Or if you've got like a color you do like, just put that in and just go, just a battle blue scheme. And just be like, do I like these?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
But yeah, give that a go.
There is an app you can get where you just tell it what colors you want and it renders it for you. I forget what it's called. I see it all the time on Reddit, people posting their Space Marines that they've apped.
Try it out. But good luck.
Yeah. Whatever you fancy.
Atomic Snow Globe. Doing $3. Thank you, Atomic Snow Globe. And they say Galen and Roslyn. I heard the Battlestar chat, and I thought I'd share a painful story. I wanted to play BSG IRL, so I managed to get the base for 80, but then paid 250 for Pegasus and 80 for import tax, and they left the price sticker on it, $40.
Ooh, that really rubs the salt in the wound, knowing how cheap it was originally.
But
yeah, those expansions all go for a fortune, because not many people bought them at the time, and then they went out of print. Oof. You don't even need the expansions. It's a great base game, to be honest.
But it's fun to have them.
It is really nice to have them. I wish I had the other ones that I don't have.
And they continue on to say, on the bright side, getting to play my first game of BSG soon with my friends who have never played. Any tips on how to teach? I planned to set up a pre-made dummy round with one turn for each player to demonstrate the rough mechanics without losing stats. I think that one thing I'd heavily I think a really important mechanic to teach people is how to activate their Cylon ability, because
almost every first game I've seen people play,
someone does something.
They try to use it. They reveal that they're a Cylon, but they do it wrong.
And then it's like,
I've revealed myself, but I've fucked it up.
Yeah. Teach them the exact mechanics of revealing. Because that is a really easy thing to fuck up. And it is one part that you can't just like roll back on. Other stuff you can kind of like fix, but the moment someone is like, ha, fuck you all, I'm the Cylon, and you're like, actually, you can't reveal right now.
And now you've got to wait for everyone else's turns before you can reveal it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just ruins the game.
That's just one.
Or if you've got people who are actually like committed, find a really short, good YouTube guide and email it or link it to them and get them to watch it before they turn up. Like if they're the kind of people who will do 10 minutes of that before they turn up.
If you're going to be sitting playing a 3 to 4 hour game, watch a 10-minute video. Yeah.
Because that will make all the difference.
What's this?
Wurzag's come to revenge.
Oh, God.
Revenge his goblin friend.
Oh, fuck it. How much dice of that army?
Oh, God, that's an amazing auto-resolve.
Yeah, I'll take that auto-resolve.
Yeah.
Lose a couple of units. Right.
Boom! Wurzag defeated. Who did we lose? We lost Gabriel of Nottingham's Spooky Ghosts. We lost Unnamed Skeleton Spearman. Archlich Gobbo.
Oh, you've done so well for us.
Oh, he was great. That's a shame to lose them. But look at this fucking Chad.
Holy shit.
Bobsonson, the fourth, 500 kills. Nice. We almost lost the Flamey Boys, heroically average, but they got rezzed. Pretty nice. And the Blowtoads got half killed.
Yeah, but they got no kills. What are they doing this round? They got kills last time.
I'll take the heals.
Oh my God, did we get 15 grand?
Oh yeah, I did a research that like gives us like 20% extra after battle money. Oh shit, they're actually launching the siege.
The Pyrrhic Victory.
Yeah, I'll take the Pyrrhic Victory off the fucking 4 stacks.
It's because those horses never get in and do anything. That's such a grind of a fight.
God, this is a terrible siege army, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
half their army's mounted. It's insane. Well, we've got upgraded towers and everything here, and Nagash, and a big fat garrison. So, yep. Fuck you, Bretonia.
Yeah, we lost 2 fucking spooky ghosts.
Rip the ATAR, but that's it. The Reapers came back.
Oh my God, stopped 4.
We didn't kill all 4 stacks, did we? Well, we gutted them.
Oh, the bats. The bats are dead. Great.
Oh no, these are garrison bats.
Oh fuck.
Well, holy shit, we killed 6,000 Bretonians, and we lost 1 unit, and the rest is basically garrison fodder. Why did they attack? They hadn't even finished building siege equipment.
I don't know. Were they worried that Luther was coming, or?
Maybe they were taking attrition. Manfred's on his way.
Oh.
Wanted to get this over and done with before he.
I guess if there's attrition, then they're worried about the fight.
Oh, holy moly! Thank you for delivering victory to us.
So Adobo donates $10. Thank you, Adobo. And they say, "You rock, loving Old World and being able to play my beloved Tomb Kings again.
Hooray!
I don't care if it's nostalgia bait. It's too deliciously yum yum yum." Also, put your Steam Labs donation link in your YouTube description. Stop making it hard to give you money.
I didn't actually know until the other day that we were on YouTube as well. I thought we were just on Twitch.
I found out today.
No one told us we were streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, communications sometimes a bit of a mess.
So I'm very sorry. We haven't even had the YouTube chat up. Everyone who's been chatting in YouTube chat, we've just ignored them.
Oh yeah, shit.
Like, holy fuck. I'm really sorry. We'll try and get this all sorted out for next week.
It'll be streamlined.
Yeah.
Stud Muffin Owen donates $9. Thank you, Stud Muffin.
There you go.
Say, hey, Tom and Ben. I don't have silly names for you because usually I catch the VODs. Wanted to first time dono and share my Warhammer set. Posted in. We're back.
Fucking hell.
That was just me.
Why are we so bad at this?
Pressing the end stream button with second keyboard. It's fine. We're still live.
Can you still hear us?
Can you hear us? Are we live?
Oh, yeah. I think we're back. Oh.
Back on YouTube, but not on Twitch.
I'm going to have to fucking look, aren't I? Because they're going to try this in chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, we're fucking offline on, on Twitch. We ended the stream.
Wait, what if we do this? Does this work?
Oh. Nope.
Nope.
My God. I don't know how to fix this.
Me neither.
Should we just end the stream?
It's set to automatically start. No, I don't know. It's not. It's that I pressed the end stream button because it is right next to the keyboard, and I fidget and move things around a lot.
Whoops. Oh, well.
Well, the YouTube people, thank you to Studbuff and Owen. They gave us a link, but I guess I can't get that onto the main thing.
No, we can go to YouTube. We can see the YouTube chat.
Oh.
We have the technology.
Wait, are we live on YouTube? People are still talking to us, but it's not just people chatting away. Are we live?
It doesn't say that we're live. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. Here we go. Look, we can talk to YouTube chat. Hello. Start over from the beginning. Oh shit! You did auto resolve the stream.
Oh, it was an auto. Okay, I gave us boat.
It's all right. Just boat death. That's fine.
Oh, but I can't paste that into there.
Hey guys, sorry we've ignored you all stream.
But
now you have our undivided attention.
You get private stream just for you.
It's our way of saying sorry.
Because you're secretly our favourites. Fuck the Twitch guys. You're the best.
We've always loved you more.
Mm-hmm.
You guys.
And I definitely knew that we were streaming too here.
Yes, we were definitely told and knew the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Well, just to wrap this up, because we were probably going to be ending soon anyway. This wasn't just me doing a way just to end the stream quickly. Studbuff and Owen, they shared the link. You can. I've got to make a new. How do I do this?
What do you need to do?
YouTube.
Oh yeah, go to YouTube. Yogscast Live. There you go. You're doing it.
There we go.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm ruining it.
Very good. Can we... Oh, but we're not logged in. Wait, are we logged in?
No.
No.
We can't. We don't have the technology anymore.
Everything's gone to shit. I fucked it all. Well, Studbuff and Owen, thank you. I'm sorry we fucked your first thing. You might be on Twitch, so you might not even see this. Shit.
Fingers crossed.
And last of all, Mike B, this through looks like you Mike B, and they say, "Hola, Tom and Ben. Being able to watch live as not working this week. I've been really enjoying Tom's city skyline town of Bigfoot recently. Helped me while losing my mind painting this exorcist. We can't look at it. It's beautiful.
I love it.
You did great. Thank you very much. Very kind.
I'm sorry.
It's the fucking end times. Shit.
Let's save
and then get the fuck out of here. But thank you so much to everyone who's watched and hung out. Sorry, Twitch people. Maybe some of you came over.
Hopefully they did.
Maybe some of you didn't.
But we'll sort this out next week.
Next week.
We'll have both chats
Yeah.
and no buttons.
I won't press the button with the keyboard, which is slowly just sliding around the table.
Oh
shit! Look, until then, everybody.
We love you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
How do we end the YouTube stream?
Like this?
Just nudge the keyboard again.